and we're gonna be back. We're gonna be here. We're gonna be here. We're gonna sit here for 10
Oh,
minutes.
dang, I have a new microphone, so might need to adjust settings.
Oh, yes, I will. Let's adjust them settings. I'm caffeinated. I'm Vivant, and we're gonna get this shit done.
Heck yes, marathon time.
100 there. Okay, so I put you at a normal ass 100, and we can calibrate from there because I had you boosted before.
Okay, testing. I'm still talking.
Okay, maybe down a little bit. Okay, 80% go.
Okay, testing. Still talking.
That was too little. Okay, 90%.
Testing. Still talking. Still excited to be here.
Okay, looks like 91% is where it should be for now. Okay. Yeah. Now I'm disoriented. My brain's all over the place. The chemicals running through my veins. Legal ones, but still. And we're gonna get this going. I want to play the end of the game.
Heck yes.
I want to get to the end of the game.
You want to walk to the end.
Walk to the end, and then on the trail of the dawn, eventually. So hit enter on a bunch of these freaking shameless self-promotion things around different discords. I think that's all of them. I have them lined up and ready to hit enter. Okay. All right.
Oh, are you going to be doing the stream on Discord as well?
Oh, right. I forgot about the side stream.
Just then it's a little easier to coordinate because I can screen peek.
Yes. Is that it? That's what I want. Go live. Yeah, that's the one. Okay.
Heck yes.
Oh, I've reached a 10 stream watch streak. Okay. Every time Jay streams Dawn Trail stuff, I lose my stream. Anyway. Now, the hard...
Ooh, Meta has the right idea.
What's that? Oh,
May I offer you a cotton ball in these trying times?
neat. Do I get that later?
If you do crafting, yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I've been, since I haven't been doing this in my spare time, I've been doing some diadem and shit. So I've got my,
Oh, heck yeah.
got my gathering stuff up to 60. I haven't touched crafting yet, but my inventory is getting full of approved grade 4 sky builders, whatever the fuck.
Oh, yeah, you're, like... I filled up the inventories on both of my retainers with all that stuff.
Yeah.
Retainers, chocobo saddlebags, there are options.
Yeah. That mic is better, let me tell you what. Alright, so now the hard part. Remembering what voices I gave to everybody. I guess it doesn't really matter. Especially because I'm going to have to just say their lines very quickly. I already do read very quickly, I think, in general. And then I trip over myself and then have to start over. Alright, so we'll be taking a couple breaks, one around 2 and one around 5 at the very least. And those are at the minimum, the longer breaks we'll take.
Yeah, gotta pace ourselves.
Yeah, to see how I feel. Like, I'll probably have to take a break around noon to get another coffee or something, but just a short one. But yeah, anyway. Ooh, Dwagon.
Heck yes.
As you finished your deliveries, might I talk with you a moment? I was curious to know what has become of Mevan and Karasat's remains. Oh, thank you, friend. Surely they will be able to rest peacefully by each other's side. I and the people of Palaka Stand will perform the rites as soon as we are able. Okay, so yeah, quick recap of where we're at in this story. People have started turning into monsters and basically deleting themselves, or I should say, when they get full of despair, it causes them to be basically deleted from existence and replaced by a monster. Like their soul even doesn't.
Yeah, that's one of the most terrifying parts, the fact that they don't even die properly. Their soul doesn't even, like, return back to the ethereal sea or anything. It just disintegrates.
Yeah, it's just gone. Like, there's no more them. It's as if, yeah. Well, not as if they never existed, because they did exist, but yeah, their energy is destroyed. So it's kind of weird coming from a reality perspective where energy cannot be created or destroyed. In this case, energy is destroyed. So it's a fantasy.
As far as we can tell, yeah.
Yeah, it's a fantasy game, so you know it can make sense in that context. It doesn't. We don't have to be playing by reality's rules. As for the child, it will not be easy for her growing up without her parents. Right. So I was saying, like, there are some people who are not despairing and they are surviving, but they're being chased by these monsters and killed. So that's what happened to this child's parents. Once you're able to eat solid food, the fish I catch will help nourish her. Thanks, Matsuo. You're a good elephant. The elephants are good beans.
Yes, they are.
Well, we finished delivering the chai. I do believe everyone has a piping hot cup. I would almost believe there's magic at work. How the tension fades with every sip. Let us pray that Palaka's stand has seen the last of his transformations, at least for now. So basically, our goal is to go around calming people down without saying calm down. That's a mistake. You never say that to anybody. So they're just going around giving people tea, like, I don't know, massages or something, and just, like, you know, putting everyone at ease in this time. Like, how do you put somebody at ease when everyone you know and love is being deleted and replaced by a monster?
Yeah, it's kind of a vicious cycle we're in, so we're trying to break out of that.
Yeah. They're still at risk, as is every village in Thavno, like as not. Still, I trust we can leave this place in care of our friends from the Radiant and at the High Crucible. Shall we return to Razatan? By all means, do not let us keep you further. There are still many who have need of your wisdom and strength to deliver them from this terrible calamity. I mean, we're all here in this one place, but this is happening in the entire world. So everywhere else is probably a lot worse off because we're not there to calm them down. And I will do what we can as well. I will bring rations and supplies from Akyali. We have plenty to spare.
Actually, you'll find out what's going on in the other places if you do the role quests.
Aha. Then let's find a city and we'll be on our way. Where did you wander off to again? I don't know. Part of the Dragon's Room. The Wakeful Tirana, near the bridge to Razatan, as I recall. Very well then. Okay, let's go. Bye, guys. Nope. Okay.
Oh, and we should party up.
Yes, we can do that. We can make a party. Oh, wait. Social, friend list. Invite. Okay. Ooh, this one. What's in the I thought I did all the, yeah, I did all the... I was like, did I do all of the Ether Current quests? I asked because I'm flying around, and obviously did all the Ether Current quests.
It's like if you're trying to figure out where you lost your cell phone while you're on the cell phone with someone else.
Yeah, but while I'm on my cell phone typing, how do I find your lost cell phone? Oh, hi, Justinian. Alvaro told me everything. Full glad am I to hear the people are safe. Likewise, you'll be pleased to know I found no evidence of lingering beasts in the jungle and ruins. To see you finished off the last of them. Trying times yet lie ahead for the people of Thavna. Fortunately, they have a wise and benevolent satrap to shepherd them through. Yes, it's a dragon. Speaking of which, I received word from Thancred not a short while ago. He awaits our return to the city on Aldazal's path. Come. Like I'm a dog. Come along then. Okay, Justinian, I will do as you say. get the ether right in here. Is it gonna give it to me soon?
It might.
I think within a couple quests.
Yeah. Where am I? Oh, I'm here. Okay. Oh, under his wing. Yeah, I'm gonna get it in on the next quest. All right. Here, have a peloton.
Yay!
Why did I not hear that? No, let me double check. Oh. I know, sound effects off. I was testing something for later when we go on breaks.
Yeah, I gotcha.
Okay. Because it's good to see you safe. Given the skies, it's all too easy to do the work. I'm pleased to report that we have succeeded in quelling the threat here in the city. The beasts have all been felled, and the citizens are safe for now. I've also heard from the radius that the important proclamation will be in the city square, though they said no more than that. Why do you have no idea what this is about? Probably the dragon's gonna say you can fit or the city the whole time. Oh yeah. So Lucia is finally coming up from wherever could. I suppose you two should hear what he has to say. To another Lucia then, but before that, it would appear that word has suddenly not reached all of the citizens. This quest is going to be telling them that they should come out to hear it. Okay. So,
Yeah, guys, quick recap. So the whole time that this city has been thinking they've been ruled by this, like a raw guy, you know, the satrap, but really it's been this dragon pulling the strings for like the past several hundred years or something. But the dragon's decided it's time, like, yeah, we need to end this.
Are the beasts gone? I've been hiding and I'm too scared to go out and look. Yeah, go ahead. Go and you'll get to see a dragon. Oh, that's a relief. I thought one of those beasts was going to eat me. I wonder where Bashad is. If he's the slowest runner, I hope he got away. He could be with the other people from the palace. Maybe I'll see him in the square. Did Barshan die? I don't know. The name sounds familiar, but I don't remember. The word has not spread to the community. Please leave a message after the beep. Oh. Yeah, oh wait. Erwin, are you talking about the word of the stream or the word of the dragon? In either case.
Oh, shoot, because I thought it was the first one.
In other words.
I misread the joke.
It is, in either case, we need to get the word out. Leave me be, please. I swear to you, my flesh tastes absolutely terrible. Okay, I believe you. Oh God, what are you doing scaring me like that? If we're not quiet, those beasts will find us. The square, you say? But that's where the satrap was killed. With my very eyes, I saw him crushed in that creature's maw. So many lives lost, such terrible carnage. And you say there's someone else who would lead Razathan instead? Whoever they are, if they say anything to sully the memory of our beloved satrap, I'll make them regret it. Well, if the previous satrap never did anything, but what the dragon said is going to sully his memory, then you
I just love how the dragon's so nervous because he thinks no one's gonna like the fact that he's been ruling them or something, and it's like, you sweet summer child.
Yeah.
Look! Someone's coming!
That's the dragon's, puppet, I guess?
Yeah, it's like a little, like,
People
flesh
of
automaton he
Razathan.
made.
It warms my heart to see so many brave, resilient souls before me. Today, I would share with you a great revelation. But before I do, I must make a humble request. Do not be alarmed. nor avert your eyes. See the one I unveil for who he is, and know that he means you no harm.
He is a friendly dragon.
Very well. I dare say it can't be worse than the horrors we've already seen.
That's the right attitude.
Many thanks.
As long as it's not literally, man-eating creature, then we should be fine. And good news, the dragon fulfills that quota.
A dragon! Wow!
Yay! They love
Heck yes.
Aw.
We love to see it.
People of Radzathan, I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode.
I've been your neighbor.
Tis as the Satrap's ally I am known. Today, I would reveal the truth unto you.
And benevolent ruler from the shadows, same thing.
Let us hope they accept him.
I'd accept it.
Yee.
If I am hearing this right, you were the satrap all along?
Vashan! I mean, Master Vitra, does your divine eye really see all?
Did you see me steal that candy bar?
Nay, child. While mine eye hath borne witness to the whole of our nation's history, to its future I am blind as thee. Countrymen, calamity the likes of which we have never known is come to Thavne, our home. Friends and loved ones have been taken from us. I, too, have lost my closest confidant.
Yeah, because the previous satrap was...
One loved this land and served it with dignity till his dying breath. A nobler satrap there will never be. For so long, I lacked the courage to face you. I will not easily earn your trust, this I know. And yet, I cannot sit idly by and abandon Radzathan to her fate. A font of boundless vibrancy, this jewel of the ocean. Since time immemorial, hath she glittered with every color imaginable. To this dragon, slumbering in his dark lair, 'twas a mesmerizing sight, and one that brought no end of joy to my heart. This calamity hath stolen too much from you already, yet so long as you live, the light of Radzathan will never be extinguished. I pray you let me watch over it. Over you. And lend me your strength, that we might face this trial and those to come as one.
I do not know you, dragon, but I thank you for speaking the truth to us.
New dragon who
As
kissed.
divinities, both Manusha and Riga once joined together. So too do I believe that hand in hand, we can overcome this ordeal and welcome an era of peace.
Yeah, what she said.
And he was worried that everyone was going to freak out.
A sight that would have surely brought a smile to Azale's face. Indeed.
Isale was a dragon lover from 3 expansions ago.
Yeah.
Excuse me, but I must speak with the Satrap at once.
Oh, great. What did they want?
Father.
Don't call him father, he's a sergeant.
That's why you keep
have
calling him
suffered
father.
dearly of late. Yet you must endeavor to look beyond these losses to the future you yet have.
Oh, okay, so he's going around being like, get on our spaceship.
On behalf of the Forum of Sharlayan, I
By the way, we have a spaceship run by moon
The
rabbits.
people of Radzat might be saved.
He comes up
I
like,
say
oh, if you
again,
thought like having
I
a
must
dragon was
speak with
would
your
blow your mind,
Satrap.
what do you hear this?
I beseech you, take me to him with all possible haste.
Also, the moon is a spaceship.
He's like, we have a moon, the moon is a spaceship, we're
I am Satrap here. Speak thy proposal. All present shall hear and judge.
If I have given offense, then I apologize. First, allow me to share with you what knowledge we have of the phenomenon responsible for your woes. The final days. It is an affliction of stagnancy and rot, sown into the currents of the star. Though the first prominent manifestation was here, in Thavner, it will invariably spread to every corner of the world. The Forum was forewarned of this apocalypse several centuries ago. Thenceforth, my predecessors sought to prepare for the end times in the only conceivable fashion, by securing a means of escape.
Escape the star? What madness is this?
'Tis by no means madness. With the coming of the 7th umbral calamity, the true nature of the Red Moon, Dalamud, was revealed. That it was an artificial construct of ancient Alag.
with a dragon inside.
But what of the Silver Moon? This celestial satellite is yet another technological marvel fashioned and maintained by ancient allies. A ship that will sail the heavens and deliver our people from destruction. And by our people, I speak not only of Sharlayan. We mean to save every man, woman, and child it is within our power to save. Including you, our dear friends of Radzat Han. Recent events necessitate adjustments be made, and quickly, but we can and will escort you safely to the moon.
What adjustments? And from what? Are they talking about the rabbits not knowing what to
Long as thy
Yeah, are we talking about building ways still frantically remodeling half of the ship because they thought we were 3 times taller?
extend this offer lightly.
talking about something else?
Yet I wonder, is this truly the way? Is there a future to be built for us beyond this star our father deemed the last bastion of hope?
Because the dragons are actually aliens, they came from somewhere else.
It is for that very reason I come
Yeah,
before
actually,
you and
they
your
fled the
people
destruction of their own world,
to
like
answer any
thousands and
all
thousands
of your
years ago.
questions, to offer my assurances and allay your fears. Though, if you wish the best for your people, I advise you to render your decision swiftly.
Show our friends to Megaduta. They are to be received as honored guests. is reached, your paths shall be yours to decide.
Oh, heck yeah.
Until then, heed the warning of these brave heroes. Guard your hearts against fear and despair, for it is within such fertile soil that the seeds of blasphemy find purchase. Remain calm and attend to your daily tasks. I shall return anon.
But I guess you said it in a better way.
I mean, it does help when a dragon says it.
Yeah.
We'll do as you say, Master Vitra.
Yeah, there we go.
We believe in you.
This is so incredibly topical. Hey, look who it is.
Oh, you're still here. What a relief.
Yeah, we haven't got on the space.
Nidana, what's the matter? Has something happened at Palika Stand?
Oh no.
Oh, no, not that I know of. I just hope to hear your thoughts on a theory of mine.
Okay, good.
Oh, thank goodness.
All who undergo the transformation are drained of their ether, yes? What is it then that gives these beasts the strength to carry on as they do?
That's a great question. If they
Logically, they must be drawing upon an alternate form of vital energy. That put me in mind of our earlier conversation, when I tried to explain the essence which many confuse with ether.
Okay.
Akasha. Yes, I remember. The unseen gift bestowed from on high. An energy influenced solely by emotion.
Oh, so maybe the energy isn't deleted.
Yes. In this instance, negative ones set Akasha into motion, thereby infusing the beasts with vitality. I posit this
They
as the mechanism
become
by which
emotions
the beasts
made
are born
manifest?
and sustained.
Looks like it.
And negative emotions can
Do you
serve as a
still have the
catalyst
file?
to trigger the transformation.
So maybe they're not deleted. Maybe can they be recovered? Can the souls be recovered? Oh, Jesus.
Oh no.
If we accept that it once shone bright by drawing upon Akasha, influenced by the thoughts of those nearby, then fear, terror, despair, negative emotions so powerful as to suffocate it, permeated the air in this place.
You've had that flower for several levels now, and it just disintegrates?
There's too much negativity in the air.
The forces which drive the final days may be beyond our ability to perceive.
Like, this is so clever. We're not fighting a physical war anymore. We're fighting an emotional war.
Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you like that.
And if there's
At any rate, I will continue my research into Akasha.
which is very
Do temper your expectations, however. There are sadly few detailed studies upon which I may draw.
Formulating a new theory as you have is itself no small feat. I wish you well in your endeavors, and pray you take care.
It really isn't time to do proper
Thank you.
scientific analysis.
You stay safe as well, yes?
Do what you can.
Till next we meet. And we will meet again.
It was at least good in these trying times for somebody to run up excited about something instead of panicking about it.
Gotta
Yeah.
take the victories where you can.
Yep. As far as we have come, after all the horrors we have seen, there's still much we do not know about the final days. It could be, as Nidana said, that the cause of this phenomenon is beyond our comprehension. And if so, are we powerless to forestall it? Is my father right?
I mean, they're not wrong. Like, it is good to have an escape plan. I just disagree with the decision that our first option is escape.
Yeah. Greetings on and sires and seven dawn. I have a message from His Excellency the Satrap. Brave sires, you have my gratitude for aiding my people in this most trying times. Alas, matters here at Medicaid have prevented me from meeting you all in person. As a token of my appreciation, I have arranged for feast to be held in your honor. May have no issue in preparation for trials ahead. Okay.
Oh, the dragon's inviting us to dinner.
Yay! cook 4 science. How to cook 40 science. How to cook 40 science. Such are the words of Master Richard, the B6 await to it. Mariah's Mayhain. I already forgot how to pronounce all that. Pray make your way there when the business here is done. It's pretty much done now. We thank you for your kindness. Indeed, I was hoping you might find a place to discuss our next course of action. And that seems an ideal venue. On to you, Rowlga. There is someone we had hoped to introduce you to in particular. But I'm willing to detain you further by spare moments of your time. A personal invitation, knowing full well your services are in the highest demand right now. This must be important. Worry not, we'll save some food for you, so take all the time you need. Okay. Thank you, Pride. Whenever you're ready, please join me in the Aetherite possible. I should go ahead. Can we use the Aetherite again? This might be when we able to.
Yeah, I hope so. I'm so glad we have Peloton.
Access to the Aetherite has been restricted to a select few ever since the tower first appeared. We sincerely apologize for the inconvenience, but it is too dangerous to permit the free movement of visitors in time of emergency. A risk we could not take. In light of recent developments, however, the Satrap has decided that such restrictions would only hinder our efforts to combat the final days. As such, I would encourage you to attune the Aetherite before proceeding along the corridor. Yes. Awesome.
Yay!
We get Aetherite! Yay!
Okay. Now where we go? Sundrop, our destination, lies just ahead.
Sundrop?
It's it's one of the society quests and things.
Eggs.
Oof. Yes, I'm here. What are you talking about?
Oh, these are our role quests.
Yes. That's your physical melee. Tank. So yeah, it's split up by role, and you go through each one. And no food. Right.
You know, from the moon, talking to the moon rabbits, as you do.
So it's only over this island chain. Let's name the little guys. Yeah. So yeah, each place has one really big, transform person.
As physical range dips, which one is Rowlga doing eventually?
Doma.
Oh, goody.
Now, since we're in the Sundrop room, we must perform the Sundrop dance.
Does that have anything to do with this place at all?
No.
No, but it gives you great courage and strength.
It's one of the society reputation things.
Oh, then I can't do it. Okay. Probably forget to share about how rude this. She can be a bit boisterous at times, but it's simply her nature. Oh, I thought it was a dude. I misgendered this person. Anyway, my apologies for keeping you from your hard-earned rest. You'll be rejoining your companions, yes? Do you know the way to the main? Yeah. I got it. Glad to hear you're becoming familiar with my fair city. You'll be pleased to hear that all drinks are on the house. So order what you want. And with that, I must return to my post. On behalf of the Radiant host, I thank you and your friends once more for lending the strength and courage to Rowlga in our time of need. We shall endeavor to fight the good fight to the end, that we may honor Ottolin's legacy and serve Master Preacher well. You have my word that your efforts will not be in vain. I better not. I'm trying my ass off over here for you.
Now, I think, unlike the previous expansion, you do not have to do the role quest in order to complete the MSQ.
Okay, so I'm just going to pick it up. I'm not going to do it right now because I don't know how long this shit's going to take. And I really want to get it done, get the MSQ done.
Yeah, it's like maybe an hour, I'd say.
Yeah, so
hour and a half.
I'll pick this up and won't. I'm just trying to pick this up. It'll be my pleasure. I will go take care of your problem over there.
So yeah, each place has one extra big blasphemy running around, which is causing problems, and which is also triggering other people to turn into the smaller versions. So you got to deal with those. But again, I don't think you have to do that to finish the MSQ. So you can deal with that later.
It becomes a problem. Everything started. Rowlga, when the Centaur asked us to entertain a party of honored guests, I was wondering who it might be. This is a lovely surprise, to say the least. By the way, I heard all about Kalva from your friend Graham Tia. She was saying there was something that could be done, but I was slightly afraid to think this no harm. He was the first person to transform into a monster. Kind of started the but if it wasn't going to be him, it would have been someone else. I cannot thank you enough for dispatching the beast. As the smallest token of our thanks to your food and drink tonight, our Marites treat. Speaking of which, what shall I start you off with? Let's get chai. Everyone else is getting chai. As you wish. Pray join your friends and I will bring you your drink. Hi, everybody.
Camera.
Nope, not that one.
You're looking for the home button, or? Oh, hey, there you go.
Just wanted to sit. It's a pretty nice, maybe the game senses when you're above something like that and does something.
Yeah, it senses when you're near certain interactable objects.
Welcome back.
Oh.
Whatever did the Radiant want with you, pray tell?
But you have to stand up, darn it.
Damn. Our allies have sent military delegates. That's news to me. Mind sharing the details? Yes, our allies sent military delegates. What else is there about it?
They kept going on about something called role quests.
So blasphemies now plague all the realm.
It will only get worse if what Father said is true, as it did in Amarot.
If that's our model, then shouldn't we expect the effects to grow more severe as it feeds off its own spread? As if people transforming into those monstrosities wasn't bad enough. If the flora and fauna, if the land itself turned against us.
Yeah, how do you calm down an animal?
No one would survive.
I'm not sure the animals are being affected yet. Although that might be a matter of time.
Here's your order, friend.
Yep, that's what I ordered, I think.
May you find comfort in these dark times.
I wish I could have asked for an egg in these trying times.
Where do we go from here? If there's one thing we've learned, fighting blindly and simply reacting to what comes will accomplish nothing.
Yes.
I mean,
We must find a
that's been our
solution
MO
to
for the
this
past several
fundamental
expansions.
cause. Before our strength is exhausted, before this crisis spirals out of control.
Well, we start by reacting and then we eventually
Is there
figure it out,
something,
I think,
anything we've overlooked?
usually.
If there is an answer, Hydaelyn herself will have it. 'Twas she who bound Zodiac and forestalled the final days. Alas, we have heard naught from her since the Tower of Babel. Whether she cannot or will not speak, I can only speculate. Even the flower she gave us is no more.
Zodiac anymore. Shouldn't she have more energy? Time we called it Elvis. To remember.
What's Elpis? I don't know. What's Elpis with you?
So advised the Watcher. But what could be the significance of that name? It is entirely unfamiliar to me.
To me as well. It meant something to the ancients, though. In our time.
Most
Can we go
surely,
ask our buddies
as I do
in
not recall
Ghost
a
Amarok?
single mention of it in the records of Anida.
Another dead end. And quite literally. It's not as if there are any ancients living we could go and ask.
Oh, but I think you have the right
I got an idea. Necromancy.
Not alive as such, but not quite dead.
We go and ask our buddy Fake Hythlodeus. Let's go. I like him. Let's go. And anything that brings back to Shadowbringers content.
I sealed him
Wait.
in the White Horosite at the Crystal Tower back on the first.
Yeah, I thought that killed him.
Contained within that reservoir of ether that maintains it. Ether that is returned little by little
Then again,
to the sea.
oh right, but you have to shatter the White Horosite, and we never actually broke the entire Crystal Tower, so I guess technically he's still
However,
there.
If part of it lingers,
Yeah.
we might be able to speak with him there.
We're like, hey Elizabeth, we can
I
find you here.
know we can no longer make that journey.
Thanks for the great raid battle, by the way.
Still can.
Yeah, and I get to see all of our friends from Shadowbringers.
Thank you, my friend. That would mean much to me.
I'll tell them that you're doing okay.
If nothing else, should we learn the First is safe, we'll have that much more reason to keep fighting the good fight.
Right, because they can't go back anymore.
That
Only
said,
you can.
the odds are not in our favor, to say the least.
Oh yeah, I do wonder if the
Which is why we're fortunate to have Urianger up there on the moon, working hard to make all the necessary preparations for our departure, should it come to it.
And why we have nothing to lose by staying the course till the last instant.
Indeed. To the last, let us all do what we can. I will consult with Master Matoya and see if she knows of a way to reach Hydaelyn from the Ethereal Sea.
And I will visit the nation's leaders and attempt to ascertain how far the final days have progressed elsewhere.
Keep me abreast of your findings. I can seek out and slay the worst of the immediate threats.
She locked herself in a cave and didn't go along with the evacuation the first time, specifically to avoid visitors, and now...
Terror,
oh gosh, because then there's everybody also asking for porksies for tempering, so she's got a line for that.
Time and time again. But when they do, remember this. Your friends and loved ones are out there somewhere, sharing in your struggle. You are not alone.
So ends the brief respite before the next revelation.
Oh, break time's over.
Yes, so much left for you to see. Where beginning ends, and end begins.
Wait, we're beginning and you're saying everything up till now has been the tutorial?
Again, this is so incredibly topical for current events. That's our blood key. Right.
All right, starting up a teleport.
Oh yeah, we can teleport each other.
Teleporting to Fort Job.
Not the Christian itself.
No, I think she's outside it.
That is the extensor gate, as they said.
Ah, we're back here. Well, the sky's not on fire. That's a good sign.
Not true. Hey, Rabbit. How you doing? Rowlga, you are returned.
Yeah, because for them, it's been a while since they've seen you.
Have you been well, you and the others? No shortage of troubles, I'm not gonna lie. And things are much the same for you as they were here. My lord is doubtless enjoying himself. Rahati, that is. He said this to you? These exact words? Oh, to know that he is happy, it fills my heart with joy. Thank you, Rowlga, for taking care of him. When you next see him, please tell him to not overexert himself. Futile request though it is. And tell him that all is well here. The peace you gifted us continues as we work hard to live new lives for ourselves. Of course it is, we occasionally bicker, but we've never been more optimistic for tomorrow. If I had to mention one dilemma, it would be the question of our governance. Even as we speak, debate rages over how we should run the city in the Exarch's absence. Most are of the mind that the Settlement Council should continue to oversee the general running of the Crystarium, while representatives are elected to determine policy and handle diplomacy. Alright, doing the typical Democratic Council thing. Thus far, nothing is set in stone, but however we should choose to proceed, we will not replace our Lord. No one could. Have we observed any unusual phenomena? No, I cannot say there have been. Curious that you should ask me this question. Some days ago, Reen came and asked the very same. She was rather unsettled, in stark contrast to how cheerful she has been of late. Reen has been dedicating herself to the restoration of the empty, you see. Though it will take many long years, the goal seems to have given her a newfound sense of purpose and fulfillment. So when I saw her in a state of such worry, I couldn't help but feel worried in turn. Especially since she wouldn't tell me what troubled her. I dare say she would be more willing to confide in you. I ask you to broach the subject with her. So Reen is like the closest person to Hydaelyn on this reflection. On this
Yep.
world. You wish to enter the Umbilicus? Very well. I shall fetch the key at once and take the opportunity to find Reen. Please wait for me in the city, in front of the Cabinet of Curiosity, shall we say? I'll be along as soon as I can. But I think the easiest thing to do would be just to...
Well, yeah, that actually would be the easiest.
Trust me, we'll need that flying mount later.
But yeah, with Rin with the empty, I think we would have gotten additional dialogue if we had done that raid chain / questline.
Okay, there's shit going on. I wonder if it's going to tell us to disband the party.
It hasn't yet.
Where she is. Do my eyes deceive? Is that truly Rowlga? Who would that be? Oh, I should give her. Ha! It is full glad, am surprise it is to have you back with us at this most opportune time. Please have you heard, we're planning to produce a tome chronicling the events from the flood to the Knight's return. For this project, we intend to turn and drop on records kept by the world's people's historical and contemporary first-hand accounts will be the centerpiece of the tome, but yours will be one to crown them all. I've been asked to contribute a chapter on the soul of a subject that is key in the course of developing the spirit vessel and gain valuable insights to travel beyond the rift. Knowledge that will allow me to attest to your existence and deeds. We can prove you existed. There's no answer to the questions I was asking, but if you can indulge me just one for now, your quests are sorted out. You've faced many a formidable foe. Among them, who offered you the greatest struggle?
Which one of them did I have the hardest time reading the telegraphs on?
Yeah. Let's just say that. I had the hardest time because I didn't want to kill him.
Yeah.
Oh yes, Hades, he who sought to resurrect his ancient weapon. It was the final obstacle in your quest to restore the night in your battle in the depths of the tempest, the stuff of epics. Yet compelling as it is, I worry mere words wouldn't do it justice. Not that we would think to omit it entirely, of course. No, at the very least, we will impress upon readers there was a climax of your hero's journey. I know you'd love to talk his ear off, Morin, but we really should be on our way. Those documents from Gilmore won't collect themselves. Well, of course, and afterward, would you care to join me for tea? I was hoping you might clarify a few points in your treatise. Till next time, then, do tell others to look after themselves. Our overzealous friend in particular, remind him not to overexert himself again and again till his ears fall off. That's what it takes him to take it to heart. Everybody's telling you the same fucking thing. Stop trying so hard. You're making us all look bad.
You already worked hard for 200 years. Chill.
Yeah. Okay, who else?
Oh, it's one of these quests. The stand in one spot and people will come to you for once. You are the quest giver.
Is that the Warrior of Darkness?
It's really him. What are you doing here? We're going to battle. I can give you some medicine. I made it myself.
That's not Riki. You don't give him a stomach ache. We've come to see Morin to get his advice. One of the guard finally agreed to teach us how to fight. But first, we need to choose a fighting style. Well, I wanted to be a mage. Arkel isn't sure.
Magic is a really nice thing, so I was thinking of taking up the axe, or the sword, or maybe the bow. They'll seem alright. It's hard to decide, so I thought I'd ask Morin. He knows about a lot of things.
No, he doesn't.
He isn't here? Well, if the Warrior of Darkness choose for you. What do you think suits Archibald's axe, sword, or bow?
Wait, that's not right. The axe also protects.
Yeah, it protects and attacks. Fighting, I'm going to say bow because that's what I use.
Well, if you pick up the bow, you could be just like him.
Oh, Brenda Ray, Warrior 1. Right, that one. The person in the
Oh.
I love that tale. Let's borrow the book today. It's really popular, though. I hope it's still there. Thanks for helping me decide. When I get really strong, I hope to have a bout with you. Bye!
It would have been nice if you got bonus dialogue for since you were currently a bard. Like if they'd mentioned, like, oh, it'd be just like you.
Well, I think that's what they're kind of doing a little sarcastically there. You'd be just like, and you expect it to be you. Such place having basking in the adoration of musty-old bookworms and wide-eyed younglings, but does he spare a thought for me? Of course not. Who is this?
Oh no.
Guess who?
It's our imaginary girlfriend.
But he wouldn't so much as acknowledge the presence of his beautiful branch, even though he's right here. Such a heartless thing our sapling is. Cold and cruel and heartless.
No, the Heartless are the other game series.
Let's indulge them.
If you truly missed me, you could have cried for me at the top of your lungs the instant you arrived. To make up for it, you will call twice the passion next time, though it turned out to be a next time you some struggles to overcome. So, my adorable sapling, the world is on the verge of destruction, is it?
Yep.
And how do I know this? Joined as we are, spying on you as a simple sliding down the back of the rainbow. Would that I could aid you in your quest, but the fate of we Fae folk is bound to that of the star. Whither it goes, so too we follow. Such is our way. The most I can do is spare you the pain by gifting you the sweetest of eternal dreams. But if escape's not to your liking, you must struggle with your fellow mortals. But here are the ones you were waiting for. I wonder what matter of conclusion awaits the tale's end.
Bye.
My apologies for the delay. Rowlga, it's so wonderful to see you again. You doubtless have much catching up to do, so I shall leave you to it. I've taken the liberty of unlocking the umbilicus, and you may indulge your leisure.
Their salute is kind of weird.
Yeah, everyone's got different styles.
Yeah.
I'm relieved to hear that everyone is well. I had this feeling like a pit in my stomach. I was afraid that something might have happened.
Yeah, that shit happened alright.
Maybe I'm overthinking things, but it's just that... I'm the Oracle of Light, but I've never spoken with Heidelin, never once heard her called. Even so, I've always had this feeling deep inside me, a connection to something immense. These past few days, though, that connection has wavered, as if that immense something was distant, then close, then distant again. And then the other night, I was jolted awake by the feeling it had been completely severed. Wanting some fresh air, I went to open the window, and to my horror, the sky was ablaze like during a star shower.
Oh, so you saw it.
Then I blinked and everything was normal. The next day, no one said a thing. No one would see what I see. As far as I could tell, nothing was out of the ordinary. I began to wonder if it was a figment of a half-remembered dream.
Kinda.
Rowlga, what are you not telling me?
Stuff's going down.
I have to know, please. It doesn't matter how terrible it is.
I mean, probably should tell at least her something.
So good news, our friends are still alive. Bad news, a lot of other people are not.
Good news, we're alive. Bad news, that might be a temporary condition.
It wasn't my imagination then. The doom we witnessed in Amaroth has come again. I can't believe it. Like I told you before, all is well here in the First, so don't worry about us. Please, look only to the threat before you. We're fine right now, and even if we weren't, we've learned how to survive. Should the final days reach us here as well, you may be assured we won't go quietly.
That's the spirit.
No, we'll hold on until you can find a way to save all our worlds.
Right, because the moon can only hold people from the source world. They did not
Yeah.
make the moon with the idea that there would be 13 copy worlds to save as well.
So yeah, if we go through with the moon escape plan, all these people are, they're going by.
Yeah, because even if the final days isn't here now, if the source gets deleted, the rest of the worlds are going to have problems, and they're going to go eventually.
Yeah, they all get deleted too.
As long as you continue your fight, so will we, united in purpose beneath the blazing sky. Yay, weapon. Weapon coffer. Upgrade gear.
Whoa. It's one heck of a bow.
Complicated looking bow. But I can deal with it.
Your thanks to umbilicus to consult with umbilicus, right? I'll be consulting my own secret room, decide how we might best prepare for the final days. So farewell for now, but we'll see each other again soon.
Back in here, but no Graha this time.
So quiet. Yep, remember when everybody was in here?
Well, because again, if you're playing Endwalker, it would have been years since you'd done Shadowbringer.
Yeah.
About 2 years?
We're just crashing through it.
And then, yeah. 2 years.
Oh, hang on a second.
Biometric authentication complete. Please state your business.
Hey, we get to pull the same trick Elidibus did.
Acknowledged. Reinitializing Circus Tower systems. Searching for Elidibus entity.
I'm a kitty.
Target located in subterranean core power accumulator. Projecting image.
My home. My friends. No more than a dream.
Hi, kid.
Hi, I've come to add to your experience of hell, essentially, by asking you questions.
You. Why have you awakened me? I no longer sense those places beyond, or Lord Zodiac. You must explain all.
Yeah, well, Fandaniel made me kill Zodiac, so everything's fucked now.
So, he is fallen, and my brethren's souls returned to the star.
The star which is falling apart.
The doom we sacrificed so much to prevent is come again. Old burdens now yours to bear. But if this is Fandaniel's design, then I, as Elidibus, have a duty to fulfill. Your unsolicited act has restored to me some few memories of the convocation. Such knowledge as I have, I will share. I do this not for you. I merely perform my duty, as I have.
Aw, we made a friend.
Yeah, we made.
Where to begin? The end. Your understanding of what caused the final days is consistent with our own.
Okay, so at least where they were.
The decay first took root where the currents were weakest. Yes. A conclusion drawn by him. Fandaniel. Not the him of here and now, but as I knew him. Long, long ago. Having shed light upon the phenomenon, he dedicated himself to devising a countermeasure. Were it not for his knowledge of the Celestial, we would never have made the connection, and thence forestalled the final days. And though he inherited that noble soul, how different this last incarnation, so consumed by self-loathing and hate.
So inheriting one of the fragmented souls doesn't really...
Elpis.
Doesn't really
Yes.
predict what you'll
The
become.
name is familiar to me.
Yeah, something always changes
Yet
in between
I know
reincarnations.
It not as a flower, but a place. A testing facility for determining which of our creations were fit to be released into the world. Many worked there, and before joining the Convocation and assuming the title of Fandaniel, he was their chief. He was Hermes.
First we had Hades, now we have Hermes.
That is all I know. The crystals tell little of the lives the 14 led prior to their induction. Elpis itself would tell even less. Nary a ruin has survived.
So that's what an Echo flashback looks like.
I saw you there. In Elpis.
What?
As him?
I did not.
Or as this version?
I did. A lingering trace of impossibility. And a truth that fills my heart. My memories remain clouded, I fear. However, they have revealed to me one possible course. You must travel to Elpis, to the time when Hermes served as its chief.
Oh, we went back in time now?
So first we had a spaceship, and now we have time travel.
Not only did I make his summoning magic mine own, I also mastered the workings of this tower.
Because this tower already went back in
Absorbed
time.
My empowered essence now harbors an abundance of energy.
But that was like 200 years back in time. This is going to be about,
I
what,
believe
6,000?
I can deliver you unto the past.
Or?
Unto that place and that precise moment.
Yeah, but can you get us out of the past, hopefully?
Given the eons that must be traversed, the gateway will not be fully formed.
Okay, if there's a gateway, we can get the hell out of it.
Your form will be less tangible still than those warriors of light I had summoned. In all likelihood, none will be able to see or hear you.
I see. Except for Elidibus, who did see.
Yet even should you manage to interact with others, you will be unable to effect meaningful change.
That's fine. We don't really want to
For the reality you wish to save, the reality to which you must return, exists as a result of the final days.
So, yeah, even if we go back in time, we can't alter the course of history.
Yeah, they're making very, very clear. No, you cannot just convince Fandaniel to go see a therapist and thereby avert the entire plot.
In full knowledge of this, will you still entrust your life to your foe and make the journey?
You're not exactly my foe right now, so...
Well, and at the very least, even if we can't change something, maybe we can learn something.
Very well. I shall cast you unto the river of time. Let this be my final act. You must input the commands. I no longer have the authority. First, you must reconfigure the systems, that the tower's ether may be channeled for the magic.
Turn this baby into a TARDIS.
Or into an epic.
And with a couple little button presses...
The preparations are complete.
Oh, okay, he's still...
The gateway will soon open. Return at once to the ocular.
Okay.
Do 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 do.
Oh, you can go through the magic mirror.
Yeah, the thing we go and go to the source from.
Appears to be in order. The ether flows unimpeded. The magic should consume every last mote of my essence.
Okay, I'll kill you by going through this.
Why are you surprised?
No.
Did I not say that this will be my final act? Lord Zodiac is no more. There is nothing for me here.
Yeah, that's true.
The ones I love and long to see again are waiting. In that promised land. Beyond memory and dream. Now go, warrior of light. Go, and do not look back.
But we are looking back. We're looking thousands of years back.
Yep. I think it's interesting how the Ascians, you know, they tried the whole Zodiac
Well,
thing.
Hydian,
Oh, there we go.
I take my leave of you. Yours is the mantle of the last of us.
That's basically what I was about to say. Is the
May you have the joy of it, the burden, and the solitude. It falls to you now. You and your champion to save our star.
Where it's like, now that Zodiac is gone, now it's up to Hydaelyn as being the last of the Ascians.
Yeah, it was like the like they disagreed about how to solve the problem that they were facing. They vehemently disagreed in extremely conflicting ways. But the people who were for Zodiac are basically like, well, now that our way isn't going to work, I guess, good luck. You know, like,
yeah.
They're not being like, man, fuck you. They're being like, well, I guess it's on you now.
We tried it, it didn't work. Time to try something else.
Even though a big part of why it didn't work is because of the disagreement that we're on the other side of, and we're trying to stop them the whole time. But still, but okay, you win. Yeah. Good luck.
Yeah, okay, you win. Apparently, blowing up the planet was the incorrect decision. Or at least more people voted against it. No, it was actually incorrect.
Oh, living Ascians.
This kind of looks like the Crystarium. Oh, but yeah.
Oh yeah, the Ascians don't just look like flowy robed ghosts anymore. Now we are the ghost.
A very tiny ghost.
A little child ghost.
Yeah, see, this is what they were planning to do at the beginning of Shadowbringer as well, like where you're just this intangible ghost floating around.
Whoa, we can't even see each other. I can't see you right now.
The man steers dutifully by the Etherite-like advice, guide for this facility in all likelihood. You attempt to get the man's attention, but if he sees or hears you, he gives absolutely no indication. As Elizabeth swore, he fears your form is intangible. Is this the right place yet? Purple Isle? Judging by the woman's words, this facility is called Purple Isle. You attempt to gently prod the woman to attract her attention, but feel nothing. It seems foolish. I feel nothing. Oh, I can't even sprint.
You can't do anything.
It looks like I can teleport out of here. I probably don't want to do that, though. A remarkably large man wears a black robe and half mask, much like the phantoms you encountered in Mare Lamentorum and the recreated Amara. It would seem you have made it to your destination. Oh, so I guess they wanted me to talk to this guy first. You gesticulate wildly and shout all manner of greetings and obscenities, but the man does not so much glance in your general direction. suspect this door leads outside, but how to open it?
Can't we just walk through it?
Or just like wait for somebody to or just wait for somebody to open it and go through. Okay, just think really hard.
Use the force.
And here we are, Elpis. Well, well, how rare to receive you in person. To what do we owe the honor?
Oh, just a few odd tasks. We'll be here a while.
You're welcome to stay as long as you see fit, of course. As a matter of procedure, however, I must ask that you kindly remove your masks.
How odd. Why would they have a place where they remove their masks?
Come now. Is this truly necessary? Surely you can tell who we are. Who you are, perhaps, but I am far less infamous. Regardless, if we do not follow protocol, 'tis our hosts who would be held accountable. So, please, do favor us with your handsome face.
Wait, now if they have to remove their masks, why doesn't the guide have to do that?
I guess he's just manning the door.
It sounds like it's a security procedure of some kind.
And look who it is.
It's Daddy Emmett.
He just looks like Xemnas from Kingdom Hearts.
Oh, Daddy Emmett, I miss you.
Satisfied?
I thank you for your cooperation. You are free to go about your business.
Ah, it's so good to see him again.
So good to see Mommy and Daddy again.
I mean,
Or, actually, no, they're colleagues.
But also the best villain of all time.
By the by, you see it too, yes?
But I just realized, yeah, it's not familial. We're co-workers.
I haven't the foggiest what you're talking about.
Notice, Senpai.
That's odd.
I think they noticed you.
It's right here. A bit thin in the ether, but there's no mistaking it. The color of its soul is almost identical to Azem's. Do you suppose he created it? Rather unusual for a familiar to have a soul, though.
Nope. I am 8/14 of Azem. That's correct.
Don't ask me. All I know is that it's trouble. Doubly so if it's his spitting image. So let's leave it be. Come now.
So apparently the original Azem looks exactly like you.
Or at least your soul looks
Trying
identical.
to say something, but it's
I don't know if they
literally
put that
too
much stock in
intangible
physical
to form
appearance.
words. Why don't you give it some ether? Spare a snifter of your bounteous reserves. Who do you take me for?
Some kind of charity
Why, a
giver?
dear friend, of course. One who wouldn't let acts of kindness, such as my accompanying him on errands to far-flung outposts, go unrewarded?
The other kind of gender ambiguous person is Elizabeth, right?
You'll see.
I suggest you close your eyes, or this may be unpleasant.
I believe they're he, him. Let me double check.
Oh, we don't get to see the snap.
Oh, his snap gave me 54,000 experience points.
You may open your eyes.
Okay.
Yes, Emmett Selk's companion is he, him.
Oh, and there's
Holy crap, you're tall.
Oh, you even adjusted its size.
The better to indulge your whim. This way, it will be easier to communicate.
Didn't want to have to spend the whole zone craning our necks.
Or kneeling down.
How very thoughtful of you. And may I applaud your artful reinforcement. Without further ado then.
Oh, yeah, right.
Greetings. I am Hythlodaeus, Chief of the Bureau of the Architect.
It's our cool coworker.
It's our friend!
Sulking beside me is the most honorable Emmett Selk of the Convocation of 14.
And the other guy is our cool but grumpy
how
coworker.
might we address you, my new friend?
So my name's Azem, or 8/14ths of Azem. It's complicated.
A fine name. And I'm pleased to see you understand our words. So, tell us, whence have you come? The thinness of your essence suggests you weren't created here.
Are we starting to fuck with the timeline a little bit? Probably not, because it's already...
Yeah, we're playing off Back to the Future.
You do not know? Or cannot
Worst
say?
case, we're playing off Back to the Future rules.
Allow me to ask a different question then. What brings you here?
The end of the world, no big deal.
I wonder what Azem's name was before being Azem. Maybe it's
Ooh,
just
that's a
a
good
name,
question.
I guess.
The same
Yeah,
as
it might have been
us.
your character's name.
Perhaps Azim wished to come too, but had to settle for a familiar.
If he truly wished to be here, then he would be.
He is. Azem is here. Kind of.
Right you are.
Oh man, what happens if you do run into the actual
My
Azem?
apologies if we've given offense. The two of us can discern the color of souls, you see, and yours happens to resemble that of a friend. And with your purpose matching our own besides, we jumped to a hasty conclusion. We are here to speak with Hermes, the chief overseer of this facility, which we also intend to tour in order to gain greater insight into the man's work.
Ooh, we get to take a whole tour with them? Nice.
We, I say, though this is Emmett Selk's charge. I am here only to serve as his guide. And I should be happy to serve as yours as well, by way of an apology for the misunderstanding.
Wait. Are you suggesting that we bring it along on official business? This thing we know next to nothing about?
Could be a spy of someone.
If you harbor suspicions, better to keep it close than leave
I
it to
seem
its
to
own
get the
devices.
impression this
Would
thing
you
will be
agree?
the death of me.
No, no.
Besides, having a mysterious life form in tow is the norm rather than the exception here.
And why this place is so weird that that our presence here is just like, okay.
Welcome, my friends, to the testing ground of creation at Heaven's Edge, Elpis.
Cue the Jurassic Park theme.
So it's kind of like that floating area outside of Mishgard?
The diadem?
Yeah, diadem or like the sea of clouds, that kind of stuff.
Oh, hello.
This presence.
Doggo.
Hermes! Visitors! We have visitors!
See, you're not the only odd creation in here.
I was about to say wings on the head is a little weird, but speaking as an Outrog with horns on their head, coming out of the side of their head, meh.
Yeah, it's supposed to be like Hermes.
What secrets are you hiding, I wonder?
Alright, I've been waiting. Welcome to the world of yesterday!
Good job.
Thank you.
This is hardly my first time here, but the scenery never fails to take my breath away, while it feels as if you could reach out and touch the heavens. Now, as we begin our guided tour, perhaps we will know these things, but for the sake of progress, I'll start with the basics. Some concepts to give shape to the ether. Creation magic allows us to bring forth anything we desire, be it inanimate objects or living beings. Any one may conceive of concepts, but they all must undergo evaluation at the Bureau of the Architect. As part of the process, it means that certain arcane entities may be sent to help us for in-depth observation and study. The fascinating facility is an dare say you enjoy touring, but...
Interesting. So yeah, it's a proving grounds for creations that haven't quite been greenlit yet.
Our friend Hermes, besides overseeing the study, also conducts his own research. Chances are he'll be the new exhibition artist, if not there first. Tired as you are, however, you've still got a little too much. Our dear Emmett Silk wishes to keep a low profile for his errand, so do you know how to make a robe? The basic concept will do.
I mean, I'm not a bad weaver.
I mean, I can make one, but probably not the way you're thinking. I first need this thing called a needle.
Emmett Silk? No, your whim, your responsibility. You're getting not enough symbol of ether out of me. The way he scripts sometimes, you'd think he wasn't my bottomless font of magic. Very well, I shall make the robe, but perhaps you can assist. Come, let us search for the requisite material. Just think about it.
I guess it's cheaper, though, if you can already get the materials.
But, again, I'll do it that way.
Oh, sorry, did you say something? Thank goodness we're playing ahead.
I want you to use it to capture, shall we say, two petalidae. There are two species here, I believe. Any two different kinds will suffice. Now, as you mentioned, the strength of rope is tied and unintended to the strength of its user. So ether is thin compared to actually to weaken the petalidae first. Good luck.
Oh, it's like Spore. Just go gather a couple different species on a planet. Okay.
Okay, but try not to kill him. Yeah, I had a hard time with this, actually. Ah, get out of here.
Nope, I'm good.
Did you play that already?
No, I just grabbed... I guess it was weird. We both got credit for the first one, and then somehow you didn't get credit on the second one, so I guess we mistimed our ropes or something.
Yeah, I must have been. Yes, these fine fellows will do nicely. Now the first part of the revolution. There, it is ready. It's nothing fancy, but they were trying not to stand out. Try it on for size. Will someone be angry with us for reading those? No, it's fine. There's no one around to tell us off. And besides, we can always make more Galactidae. They only need a tiny amount of ether. It may take some effort to get the form and composition right, but anyone familiar with the concept should be able to manage. Well and good to disguise and educate, but it won't fool anyone who can see worth a damn. Fair point. There's no other cat people around here, but at the very least, it should spare you unwanted attention from casual observers.
Yeah, I don't think it includes a species change, so...
Him itself speaks true. Even dressed like us, your unusual nature will be plain to those who think to look. Should someone question your presence, don't make up excuses, much less try to explain what you actually are. No, best to simply say that you are familiar. The question is whose? Of course, Azam's. If you say you belong to him, people will give you the benefit of the doubt for any and all outlandish behavior.
Oh, that Azam. Everyone knows he's a total nut job.
Exploiting our associate's absence. For his lack of presence, absolutely. Were he here, he'd have been the first to propose the idea, and you know it. Well, I'll sign off on it. Being Azam. With that, your story is settled. Let us continue your errand.
Heck yeah, we have their outfit.
Oh, no, okay. They're three different things.
Yeah, it's gonna take me a while to actually equip them, though. I'd have to grab another glamour plate, do all that stuff. No, wait, it's 3 glamour prisms.
What did we get? We got a...
Yeah, so it's not like functional equipment. It's like... It's the decorative equipment, so I don't think it actually has any stats.
Do we have it? Oh, here it is. Surface relief. Legs, there were legs, I'm sure. Surface relief, okay. And feet.
Yeah, I don't think you, like, the funny part is I don't think you have to equip them for this zone, because, like, apparently, you know, you're just going to stand out anyway.
Well, I don't know, I'm playing along.
Yee.
If you are ready, let us continue along the path to Anagnoris's. The place serves as an observation hub and the residence post. Someone there should be able to point us in the direction of presence. I'm feeling like this place is going to test my 1 semester of ancient Greek.
Yeah, I also love how casually they just talk about, oh yeah, we can just make more animals. You know, we're just playing God here, just summoning beings into existence.
Turned animals into clothing. Like, that, I know that's how the process normally works, but it doesn't normally happen that all at once.
Well, and just the way they're talking about so casually, of like, oh yeah, we can just kill these off, or we can just make more. It's like,
I mean, they're prototypes anyways. They haven't been greenlit for widespread use.
Yeah, but it's just, again, that disconnect.
It explains why they were so quick to be like, we'll just let the planet grow and then sacrifice it all.
Yeah, it definitely helps explain the mindset of, yeah, it's not like anything on the planet actually matters.
Yeah. Yes, can I help you? We wish to speak with Chief Hermes. Do you know where you might find him? Well now, by your mask, I assume you're one of the 14. Wasn't aware that there was to be a visitation. Between you and I, do something with surprise. Your discretion in the matter would be appreciated. I see, my lips are sealed. The Chief should be out conducting observations as usual. His focus of late has been aquatic creatures, so I expect you will find him in one of the pools here. Yes, the axolotls. The pools, you say? No, thanks, and apologies for disrupting your work. I say, it's well, I've never met him. I used to know him well, to be honest. That being the case, couldn't you simply find him by his ether? Aye, that I could. As you know, I'm a second I can discern the color of souls. By the same token, you can also see ether quite cleanly and from great distances. With this skill, I could probably locate for these, but I thought that would be a waste of an opportunity. We're here to perform an assessment after all. Searching the ordinary way was here to gain insight into Opus and the man in charge of it. This is as much for your own enjoyment, like as not, but point taken.
Come on, it's all about the experience points.
If you're going to accompany us, make yourself useful and help us look for Hermes. His profile is short, dark hair. So you know, it's because we're in Opus that we don't have our cows up. Special exemption due to the need to be aware of dangerous creatures. Elsewhere, we do not exhibit our individuality. It's unseemly. This is all common sense, but I would not assume we possess any. But
ouch.
it is a rare treat to be able to search for someone by their appearance, and I thank you for humoring me. Come, let's find him now.
I do find it weird how almost everyone else here is still wearing a mask.
Yeah.
I am incognito.
But yeah, keep your eyes peeled. Just start seeing some familiar creatures around here.
Oh, yeah, it's the weird ball birds. Ball bird lily pad.
That's the Kelpie, or the horse's Kelpie we fought in a dungeon previously.
That was the first dungeon in post Shadowbring, or post Stormblood, right? The flooded dungeon? Or am I misremembering?
I think so, yeah. Yeah, always grab the Aetheryte. Ah, there's our man. And his
You know, I was
minion?
about to say that the thing you're walking around in, you can just explain that, oh yeah, you know, it's that mecha thing from design, based on a design from an ancient empire, but oh right, even the Allegan Empire doesn't exist yet.
Yeah. You're like, ancient empire? There was nothing before us.
Yeah.
We are the ancient empire.
Huh. You are...
Oh. Different. You're different too. You and me. We're alike. Friends. I want to be...
Okay.
Wait. Please. Wait.
You're looking very normal by comparison.
Greetings and salutations. Can you hear me? Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, and know your thoughts. May we please be friends?
I suppose if you were telepathic, it would be easier.
May we please
Making your
be
mouth
friends?
movements and vibrations and shit.
Guess depends on how much concentration it takes.
Ah, I see you found him.
Hythlodaeus. It's been a while. Too long, I think.
Too long indeed for close collaborators. On this blessed occasion, I bring not only myself, but others who long to speak with you.
Oh, 1 second.
You are of the convocation?
Yeah.
Emmett Selk at your service. Do I have the honor of addressing Hermes, Chief Overseer of Elpis?
You do. You have traveled far for it.
I love how he said he was trying to keep a low profile,
Given
and yet
your
he's walking
facility's
around
purpose,
with the badge of the
remote
convocation
location
on
is
his
something of a
chest.
necessity. Would that I didn't have to rely upon a guide.
Oh, you wound me. Have I not ever been an attentive and helpful friend?
You have, actually.
But moving along to more agreeable company, this one we chance to...
Something about her reminds me almost of,
Well, you certainly have her attention. Is she one of yours, Hermes?
what it was called.
The Sin Eaters?
Yeah.
Her
The
name
kind
is
of what
Myrtle.
mishmash of human
It
and
means
animal
shooting
parts?
star.
Yeah. But I mean, obviously not being a problem for anybody right now. And blue instead of
If I may make an observation, her ether is terribly thin. I fear she might dissipate at any moment. Nor do I believe you've made a submission to the Bureau.
Hold up. Her name
I
is
would remember
Meteor?
such a concept if you had.
Is it? I missed that part.
I haven't.
She just said her name is Mateon, which means shooting
early.
star.
She's a pet project of mine, still undergoing.
Isn't Mateon one of the older, either Greek or Latin words for meteor?
But rest assured that I will attend in person ere long.
Very well. Being an authority on flying life forms, I appreciate that you are exacting in your work. I shall look forward to your submission.
If we have finished with the perfunctory chit-chat, I would discuss official matters. By my coming, I trust you already anticipate the subject.
You're being hired.
I have an inkling, yes. Please wait to the main building yonder. I shall join you as soon as I've returned these creatures to their homes.
Hang on, how come he's wearing a mask if nobody else is?
What's wrong,
There,
Hermes?
it seems okay. It's just if you don't work there, then you're not
And
allowed to.
Stoma is missing.
Ambystoma, both mouth? Two
I may have
mouths?
found it. A creature with the self-same ether as those there, nestled in the boughs of a tree outside the grounds.
You're saying they can climb with their sorry excuses for limbs?
The fashion has been to imbue aquatic creatures with the power of flight, ever since the words of Metron created a sky-swimming fish. The Ambistomas too can fly, if only slightly, and they could conceivably climb a tree. Whether they can come down safely, however... Excuse me.
I'll help too.
There goes the... I guess she's technically a bird furry, even though it's that style I personally really don't like, where it's just a human with animal parts glued onto them.
Yeah, she's a familiar.
May I suggest we split up? If you would be so good as to assist Hermes, Emmett Selk and I shall keep an eye on these adorable creations in the meantime.
Poor Emmett Selk. He's like, why do I keep getting roped into this?
Well, you're over here somewhere. Hermes and Mateon have found their quarry. A creature known in this age as an Ambystoma. Yep. Though it has been safely excreted from the tree, Hermes appears to find himself quite significant. Where is Hermes?
Oh, up in the tree, kind of, it's behind you. Or behind the tree right now.
Oh, he's having a normal one right now.
Dang, his done when Hermes saw it high up the tree. He climbed up the limb, but jumped on him and he slipped.
Can you hand?
Here, pan your camera kind of...
Domina is currently looking at him.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
No, I'm fine. I'm a little embarrassed. No, for your own safety, please step back. For my own safety. And then he hit his head and became the fair Daniel we all hate.
Oh man, if that's
Hey,
the villain
spoilers.
story.
Hermes, are you alright?
Quite alright, yes. My apologies for making you worry. Both you and Awesome. Rowlga, your cause intriguing name, somehow reminiscent of a new creation. Thank you for coming after me. As for you, little one, you must be more careful. No. You may be able to fly, but it doesn't mean you can't fall and hurt yourself. Oh no, I've forgotten all about its satellite. Truly? What a relief. I must thank MSQ and its delays when I return to them. But first, with the distractions out of the way, as Chief Overseer of Elvis, permit me to welcome you to our facility. I hope you enjoy your time here. Yay! Well, I mustn't keep the others waiting. Let us return. Okay. Oh, okay, no. So we can't get the...
Yeah, that ether right back there is non-functional.
Okay.
There is
Somehow.
an ether current, 267 yalms east.
That's fine. I can leave that alone for now. Gives me something to do off stream sometimes. Okay. Onward!
Vroom. Oh, we're just right here.
My apologies for the trouble. Only to from this distance, all undisturbances are safe and well. I'll presently send them back to their space. You would go to the new building. Upon entering, you'll see a table of chairs. Meeting area. It's a forward line. You may speak there. Very well. Take care not to let the creatures slip away again.
Yeah, we can just take a slow way. It's just right over here. Does this even fit in here? Somehow.
This appears to be the place. And here is where we part ways.
We have more important things to do.
We will be discussing highly sensitive affairs. Only a select few may be privy to such knowledge, and that does not include someone who cannot or will not divulge their origins.
I'll tell you, I'm from the future, and...
I mean, he probably wouldn't believe us even if we did tell him.
Yeah.
What? Will I have to remove you by force?
Hey, we already fought you once, buddy.
Yeah. We all have important things to say.
Yes, I'm sure your business with Hermes is quite pressing. You may speak with him to your heart's content after ours is concluded.
I do not object to his attendance.
Hermes, this is highly irregular.
Perhaps, but I believe he can be trusted. Meteon would not have taken to him so quickly otherwise.
Poor Emmett is just having a day.
Moreover, the presence of a third party may help me to maintain composure.
As you wish, then. Behave yourself. Do you hear?
Okay.
Yeah, it's a lethal drinking game is take a shot every time Emmett sighs.
So, it's finally happened, then.
I Fandaniel has declared his intention to step down and named you as his preferred successor. In recognition of your knowledge and your works, the Convocation is giving the recommendation due consideration. As one who does not know you personally, I am to use my impartial eye to take your measure. And above all else, to ascertain your disposition towards the invitation. I understand that you and Fandaniel are close. He himself was once chief overseer of Elpis after all. I should not be surprised if you knew before anyone else that he wished to relinquish his office.
I did. He told me that when he fulfilled his purpose, he wished to pass the torch to me.
A torch you seem none too pleased to accept. Are you so averse to serving on the Convocation?
No, it's not that. For a humble researcher like myself to even be considered is an honor beyond words.
I'll just take the honor.
No.
Nobody's really ready for anything.
What troubles me, what I struggle to come to terms with, is the very fact that Fandaniel is stepping down. Does this not mean that he will return to the Star?
Or he's just bored.
Of his own volition, yes, like so many others have before him.
Return to the Star? Does that mean die?
Well now, that's not a word I hear often. Is that what you say here in Elpis? Mankind is the life of Aetheris. Each of us, a drop of blood flowing through its veins, bearing sustenance. In our finite time upon it, 'tis our duty to make it a better place, that all who call it home, now and in future, may abide in happiness. To that end, we have dedicated ourselves to the pursuit of enlightened creation. And by our efforts did we transform this once untamed wilderness into the peaceful paradise you enjoy today. To return to the star whence we came is a privilege afforded to we who have so loved and nurtured it. A choice embraced by those who have lived their lives to the fullest, in service to our world. And when they depart upon this journey, it is beautiful, always.
The 14 are no exception. 'Tis believed no occasion is more felicitous than the fulfillment of one's duty. Our office becomes our lives, and to retire is to return, or so the majority of us hold. Some few have elected to eschew custom.
How dare they keep living after retiring?
Again, but note the contrast between...
But remember, for them, yeah, they don't retire until they actually, or they don't stop living until they've actually done all they want to do in life.
During his time, he conceived of countless...
When death is voluntary like this, and you're effectively immortal, otherwise, it kind of changes your perspective on things.
Experience he attained here in Elpis, he brought forth many new specimens.
But contrast with Hermes, who cares very much about life.
I do. It's just, I cannot fathom why someone so great and wise, who could still do so much good, would want to end it all.
These are heavy thoughts for such a tiny familiar.
Oh no, I've made her upset. Forgive me. I know I requested your presence. Might I trouble you to take Meteon outside? A change of scenery would do her good.
But I want to hear the secret lore that you're spouting out in here.
The two pets at the table can go play outside.
sent to the kids' table. I didn't mean a walk. Perhaps we go for a walk? Yes, good young. Walkies.
Hey, we've never been here before. She can show us around a little.
So it
Oh
turns out
my.
I can fit this thing in here. Okay, there we go. Oh god, no!
Oh no.
Why would you say that? Okay, moving on.
We'll be back in a minute.
Yeah, they like that mechanic.
I mean, not get tea, but you know what I mean. Anyway, I will be back. This will be a short break.
Yeah. Sounds good.
So this is where I do the thing. This is why I was, yeah, turn up all that, jack up the background music.
Except I think the music cut out.
Where's the background music?
The music in this place might have be on a really weird loop where there's long pauses or something? I'm not 100% sure.
We'll deal with that. Alright, back in a little bit.
Yeah.
I've done this, so I can just kind of charge ahead. Hi, Memnon. How's it going?
Okay, we're back.
Yes. And what have we here? So you look like a person. You have the features of a beast. I assume you are familiar like Mateon. Is there something that you need? This is Rowlga. Could you teach him about Elpis? Ah, newly arrived familiar, is he? Very well. Oh, hi, the back of...
Oh, shoot, sorry.
Newly arrived familiar, is he? Where? I should be glad to introduce our fair facility to him. As you know, it's mankind's duty to make the star a better place. As part of this duty, we employ creation magics to bring forth new life. Armin says, I hope it did not just flush 3 years in the game down the drain because I want to try it on desktop. Requires a data transfer password that you created before moving, no longer having paper.
Oh no.
That always sucks.
Maybe it was like a email backup you could try or something?
Yeah, sometimes there's an email. Sometimes you have to copy down a bunch of codes or some crap. Yeah, and
Or it's like, you know, like password reset where like you just give them your email and like maybe to go about that way.
yeah, depends what game it is and what company it is even. So, however, we cannot simply release our works into the world for it leads to chaos. No, any no life forms will undergo extensive testing to determine if fitness to exist. Testing which is conducted here. Every candidate is subjected to rigorous study which we identify their properties, surmise what habitats might be suitable, and speculate as to the effects they may have on the environment and other species. Should it be judged a beneficial addition to the star, be allowed to take its place in the world. The two of you too were created in hope of making the star a better place. So heed your master as well, and be good, do you hear?
We will, Memnon, we will. Thanks for the lesson.
Peace.
You had a turn, now I get a turn. Where did you come from?
Replace facing a great threat.
There is such a place? I had no idea. But this place is important to you. I can feel it. Oh my, power! I haven't told you about it. A creation. Let's find a creation. One not being watched. We will spy on them, and then I'll explain my power.
Okay.
But yeah, touching on what the researcher was saying earlier, so this is like a creation, like a creationist facility where they're actually artificially making creatures and using their own judgment to determine if they're worthy of being alive. It's quite the thing. Oh, it's a shoe bill.
No, this creation is perfect. But I don't ever see it before. Perhaps it's new. Anyway, I'll try reading its mind. That's my power.
I mean, I'm not surprised by that.
Head thoughts empty.
No brain, only burb.
I can't read it. Maybe there's nothing to read.
Wow.
Oh wow.
Please wait. I'll try again with you this time.
Our two brain cells together might create one brain.
Greetings, can you hear me?
Yeah. Get out of my brain.
This is my power. I can read the emotions of those around me and project my emotions to others in return. I'm not actually speaking to you in your mind. Rather, you're converting my emotions into words and intention. A process performed subconsciously by intelligent life forms. This ability is vital to my mission, for it allows me to interact with intelligent beings, even should they communicate via unknown languages or other non-verbal means. As a consequence, I'm clumsy at speaking, but I could do this super good. Hermes wants me to speak as much as possible for everyone has thoughts and feelings they may wish to hide. I harbor an affection for you, one that is difficult to define. Aside from the fact that you share common traits with us, your thoughts are complex, prismatic. They draw me in and leave me wanting to know more. Out of respect for your privacy, I am afraid of using my power when speaking with you. Nevertheless, I want you to know that I wish to be your friend.
Yeah, heck, look at everything in there. It might make your head explode, though.
Did you hear me? Good. How's my what's your name? So, what are you good at?
I'm good at nothing. I'm a waste of space.
Reminds me of a Drag Race episode, like a famous thing on Drag Race where Bianca Del Rio asks another drag queen, what do you do well and quickly? And they couldn't answer.
Oh.
It was, well, in the shadiness of the series, it was hilarious. But, you know, when taken out of the context, it's just bullying. So, yeah.
Right.
Anyway, good. Now it's my turn again. So what are you good at? Fighting, crafting, gathering, playing. You're not old enough to see my AD Twitter. Fighting, crafting, gathering. I guess fighting. Here we go.
Ooh, fighting. That must mean you're strong. Hermes is strong too, but he doesn't like to fight. Anyone creations fight him.
That stare.
This thing's power is judgment, I can tell.
I think we might be bothering it. Let's keep going. We'll go and see UN thing next. She's in a small building on the west front.
And I am back. Being Jet's
Hey
High
again.
Shoebill.
Yes. Yeah, if you've never seen real-life shoebills, they're an African, like, stork or a heron, and, yeah, they have a very intense look. But, yeah, so, Medion's power is that she can read people's emotions and also talk to them even without sharing a language. Doesn't that sound familiar?
Who am I missing?
One of the traits of the Echo is that we can talk to people even if we don't know their language.
Okay. Yeah.
Interesting.
Well, if it isn't my sweet best friend today. Greetings, Dorothy. An apple. Did you make me an apple? The kind Hermes likes, covered in syrup. I want to share it proudly. Ooh, a candied apple. Hermes is certainly partial to them, but you know you can't eat Meteon. You weren't made to do so. But I like it too. It may seem that way, but it's due to your ability to share others' feelings. You've taken Hermes' likes for your own. In any case, I can't prepare an apple right now, but I'll bring one for Hermes soon, I promise.
What if I want an apple?
I'm sorry, Rowlga. I wanted to show you my favorite thing. Then I could ask about yours, but I failed.
I'll just tell her you try.
That's what you like? Yes, I can feel it. Your joy and happiness. It makes me happy too. Thanks for sharing it with me, Rowlga. Well, you've walked and talked a lot. Maybe Hermes has finished talking too. Shall we go and see?
Jeez, a life without eating. What a joyless existence. Yes, I mean, she's like the ultimate in vicariousness. Or, wait, is that the word?
Yes, I think.
My vocabulary's been waning.
There you are. I can see the fresh air has done Meteon good. Rowlga wanted to learn about you and Elvis, so I taught him. About this place, about my power, about your favorite food. I'm not sure if the last one will be of any use. But I do appreciate your keeping Meteon company. While you were away, I finished speaking with our guests.
Yeah, if we just gave Fandaniel a candied apple, would he just stop being emo and, you know, didn't do any of that stuff?
Yeah, maybe that's what sets off the end of the world.
You know, something else I just realized? This whole, like, researching biological life forms, isn't this also what the Alligans were doing at the Aetherochemical Research Facility?
Kinda.
Yeah.
And who was heading up that again?
The Shard of Fandaniel, yep.
Oh, yeah.
Finished? Hardly. You requested time to consider the invitation, so we have no choice but to occupy ourselves with inspection of your work. My apologies. It was decided that MSQ and Hippolytus will accompany me as I tend to my duties. If you wish to learn more, perhaps you would like to come too. I'm compelled to remind you that he is in no way associated with the convocation, except that I am, actually. You just don't know it.
We simply chanced to meet at Purple Ion. There is no guarantee the matters we discuss will remain private. I do not mind. To see the joy in his presence, bringing Meteon, I cannot imagine his mysterious friend harbors malicious intent. Rowlga is kind, really, truly. He taught me as much as I taught him. You're coming, of course, to watch Hermes. You're bound to learn lots and lots.
Poor Emmett Selk. He's like, I am in no way associated with this thing.
That's the last unicorn.
Wait, do we have unicorns in these worlds?
If everyone is ready, there are a few creations I need to check on. First, we shall return to the spot where we found our wayward Ambistoma. Have a care when you step outside the hub, for there may be more unruly creatures about.
Oh, here we are. Oh yeah, I've been able to lock my things. Except then I accidentally unlock them and then hilarity ensues. Oh, here we are.
Oh, and if something only has 1/14 of a soul, then it might not be considered alive either, as Emmett Selks points out in Shadowbringers.
Yeah. So where's the line for them? It's very philosophical. But come, let's head to the nearby beacon. I've received a report that arcane entities have gathered.
Again, it really explains why Emmett Selk was treating everybody the way he did in his final years there. About it's just, oh, you're not real people. Like, you don't even classify as being alive. And also, it sounds like Hermes is resenting this whole idea about, like, oh, you know, we can just play God and decide what can live and what dies.
Yeah. So he might not be entirely along with the ride, but still kind of like... Well, no, that kind of explains a lot.
Hmm. Heck yeah, you get to feed the elementals. I think it wants you to target the destination.
making a little thing, and then they can do whatever else they want. Oh.
Yeah.
Press things on right here. So sparkly. See how they got it cut and stuff themselves in their action and reflector after the lack of words. Speech is not the sole defining characteristic of a thinking, feeling creature, nor is silent communication if they do not possess these qualities. The stories about human existence, such as the ephemeral life forms, such as the color needle, are perpetual existence to survive. A good question. I don't think we feel everything, but they ultimately cause the Bureau of Architects to pass judgment on human architecture.
Uh-oh.
But to me, it doesn't matter. She is herself. That's all I need to know. Oh, you finished already? I started. Was I in the right? That's what I was doing. But there's something to note. There's still plenty of work for them to observe. Next, we'll head east to the one room. This is the order there. Oh, it reminds me of something that I was about to say in the other one thing earlier in the other room, talking about why people would want to return to the star and all that kind of stuff. And I've always, people always say like, well, you'll get bored eventually and you'll just want to die or something like that. And I've always felt like, I don't know that I would.
Well, for like human lifespans and perspectives, yeah, but again, we're talking, I would presume we're talking about like thousands of years here. Yeah, a couple hundred years, sure. Thousands, I don't know if any mortal can really pass perspective on that.
Yeah, so maybe not, but from a human lifetime perspective, like, I would think that I mean, I don't see myself getting to that point. Like, it would take a lot of human lifetimes. There was one person in, the Sandman, there's a person that I saw one episode of where he meets a guy in, like, Shakespearean times, and just out of the whim gives him, like, immortality, thinking, like, the guy's gonna eventually get tired of it. And then in present day, the dude's still around, and he's like, the dude comes back to, is it Sandman, the main character? I don't know. The main character, whoever the main character of Sandman is, keeps coming back to him, like, every 100 years or so, and being like, are you done? And he's like, no, this is, there's still cool things to see, and things are changing, and there's different things going on. Sometimes he comes back and life sucks, sometimes he comes back and life is great, and he never gives up. He keeps going, because there's always new shit to see. I was like, I feel like that would be me in this situation.
Yeah, there's always more to find in life. I mean, maybe like after like thousands of years, you might hit ennui.
The Ampelos, one of our newest subjects.
But yeah, I love how you're seeing all these familiar creatures, and it's like, oh yeah, we're using all the original Greek names for them.
What was this one?
The Gobu? Yeah. I'm not sure how it's pronounced.
Yeah, but what was the Greek name?
They were calling it Ampelos.
Oh, okay. Oh, there's the flower.
Uh-huh.
This place is Elpis. Those flowers. Elpis. Entelekis. Like me.
They are a product of Elpis, and so named for their birthplace. A happy accident, born of the hands of a former researcher who loved beautiful blossoms.
Huh.
Unique for how they change color, to reflect the emotional state of those nearby.
Bob Ross made the flowers down my head.
Though be it here or elsewhere, they are seldom seen in any hue save purest white.
Reflect the emotional state, you say? By what means do they achieve this?
In creation, there exists an energy wholly apart from ether, one driven by emotions.
Who knows?
In like manner to how we manipulate ether, this flower is subject to the influence of said energy. While it has no will of its own, it is sensitive to the prevailing emotion in the vicinity, and reacts by altering its color and vibrancy.
Or fucking disintegrating in certain situations.
You mean if, like, the world is ending and everybody is
if it
super
turns
depressed?
black and disintegrates,
Unseen
what does that
energy is
mean?
defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feeling.
The elephant was right. It's called Akasha. Just keep that in your mind.
Akasha. Though I'm not familiar with the term, your description suggests it is the self-same energy. Dynamis, we call it.
And there's the name.
And those entities like the Elpis flower that have the ability to interact with this energy, converting emotions into tangible phenomena, are Antelekis.
That's me! That's me! An Enteleki!
That you are, my dear. And no ordinary one at that, but the first possessed of free will.
Wait. A form of energy other than ether? Dynamis? I've never heard of such a thing.
Well, then elephants know something that you don't, and it's that.
Hardly surprising.
Checkmate.
Dynamis cannot be
And here
seen,
he thought
much
all
less
mortals
felt.
were dumb.
And though its existence has long been theorized, we had no proof until the flower's serendipitous creation. What's more, Dynamis is far weaker than ether. Under normal circumstances, its effects are drowned out by the latter. On account of which, beings comprised of and reliant upon the ether, like you and I, are unable to make practical use of Dynamis. 'Tis a truly esoteric thing, known to but a select few scholars.
Exactly. It's an energy that can manipulate most
Then,
matter,
given
but
the
it's under normal
limitations you
circumstances it can't be
described,
detected.
Why create Meteon?
Our star, Aetheris, is especially rich in ether, so much so that its name is derived from it. However, when we consider all energy in existence here and in the vast space beyond, Dynamis may account for as much as 68.3%.
Oh yeah, it really is.
The more abundant form by far. Were we able to control it, we could open the door to limitless possibilities. 'Tis not unlike a gently flowing stream, unable to break through the dam of ether barring its path. But if we could imbue the stream with the vigor of a raging river...
I mean, it's kind of like neutrinos. There's a lot of potential, like, actual physics concepts that it could line up with.
Exactly.
None of them affect emotions, though, but still.
Not that I have such grand ambitions. Nay. I merely wish to create a being that could traverse the great expanse. The relative scarcity of ether beyond the bounds of this star was a concern. And so, I looked to another source of energy by necessity.
What about the dragons? Did they have a source of Dynamis then?
That being Dynamis. No wonder her ether is so thin.
So just kind of fuck off a planet and fly
Precisely.
without a spaceship even?
That's a good
Yours
question.
is thin too. Like an Enteleki. Like me. So, are we the same? Intelekis.
Sure, I don't see why I couldn't be one. Well, I have been known to transcend my limits with nothing but determination. If I'm thin, it's because
Oof.
Well, another chance to get a dig in at himself.
Well, aren't we ungrateful? Mayhap I should revert you to the pathetic, faded thing you were.
Oh.
A deficit of ether alone does not an Enteleki make. It would, however, make it easier for you to interact with Dynamis.
hello, pantsless dragon.
And limited though its influence may be, this quality could prove the difference between victory and defeat.
You can do whatever you want with fantasy.
You do well not to underestimate
So
it.
why not start with something that's kind of unbelievable in reality?
Yeah, just use that as a starting point.
And tie it into the classic power of emotions.
Oh dear. I'd forgotten about the poor fellow. You must excuse me a moment while I go and verify a few more things.
Yeah, there's a lot to unpack here in a second.
Especially since, wait, beings formed of ether like them, but as Medion pointed out, we're not like them, we're more like her. Our ether is much, much weaker, well, about 1/14 weaker to be precise. Wouldn't Dynamis then have a chance to do more?
I guess so.
Well, and more precisely, we could start interacting with it. See, the problem with most of the Asians is they're so strong in ether, they can't really do much with Dynamis. But in our case, because we're weaker, we might have a chance at working with it.
Not that I or anyone else would be able to make much use of it, even if you do. But it hurts me to discover that it's entirely different from the energy and no one told me.
Well, maybe if you came in for reports more often.
I should be glad to tell a tale. It began when... Not another word. Lest you've forgotten, we're here to learn about Hermes, not me. I'm asking the questions. Our misspent youth is not your concern.
Ooh, what shenanigans did he get up to back in the day? Now I'm curious.
Yeah, just made me curious than anything else. My apologies for the wait. I expected the envelopes to my I'm glad I turned on the text in the chat box so when I access click to
Oh, that's smart.
doesn't work for cutscenes that people would be pretty out of control, but works sometimes.
But yeah, I love the kind of message it sends there about like, oh, if Dynamis is like based off of emotion, and if most of the Asians are so strong with ether they can't even feel the Dynamis, like it gets that like kind of symbolism about them being deadened to emotions, about like, you know, uncaring about the feelings of others. Some interesting, metaphors going on there. Well, that's true.
Oh yeah, no. The player character personally is up to, I believe, 8/14 by now. It was 7 before Shadowbringers, but then Shadowbringers happened.
Here we are. Oh yeah, they can just transform, no big deal.
Oh my, so transformation is some sort of hidden, like, some sort of, like, strange and exotic thing,
Yes. Yes, how shameful to run around in your fursuit. They just look at each other.
You want me to start animal wrangling?
Oh. Oh. Interesting. Right? Oh man.
Yeah.
Poor Emmett Selk. Like, we just keep bullying him into doing the most ridiculous things.
Good. This is karma for everything he put us through in Shadowbringers.
Right? Oh no, what if this is what led him down the path of villainy, was just being bullied into doing nice things over and over.
Especially this one person who looks exactly... Oh no, now back in Shadowbringers, the second he sees you, it's just basically, oh no, it's you again.
Yeah, why do they have such a hard time flying? Yeah, it's just so easy. But yes, these are the flying mounts from the Vanu Vanu reputation system.
Yeah, we know them as Sanua.
Time to start nagging him.
Oh, no, you don't. I'm not lifting a finger. I don't
may serve to wear down the ever-weary MSQ. Okay.
Oh, we get to be so annoying.
Please, MSQ.
No, no, no. You are not foisting this nonsense on me.
I'm given to understand you have the power to help the Charybdis, and should be quite willing to do so. And so I appeal to your better nature, most benevolent MSQ.
Oh, yeah.
Please teach her to fly.
It's up to him.
Or else Hermes will transform. Right now.
No, anything but that.
Now, there's no need to go quite that far. Altruism is its own reward, as I'm sure.
I just love this scene.
Oh, would he now? And who contrived to put me in this position, pray tell?
Nothing so devious. I merely suggested a possible course of action.
That didn't involve TF, which seems to be cute-shaming.
Please, MSQ. Please.
You say no to those puppy eyes.
Fledgling eyes?
I did not come all this way to play nursemaid to your creations. I thank you to remember this favor, and let it be the last.
Since this is the last favor, you're not getting the favor of getting put on the convocation. And then Hermes is like, good.
Oof. See, but MSQ can be a nice guy. He just, you know, needs
Oh,
some
and he's
prompting.
gonna do it with style.
You get that ever? You can't.
I will aid it once it is taken to the air. It falls to you to shepherd it skyward.
Oh, it's absolutely a mount we can get. I just don't remember where. Let me look that up.
It's like the concept of Chekhov's gun, but in MMOs it's Chekhov's mount.
Well,
Hopefully it's not
let's
one of the
relax and
collector's
enjoy the
edition
spectacle,
things.
shall we?
There he
You
is,
were wondering
styling.
why MSQ joined the convocation.
Yeah, tell us.
Truth be told, he wasn't the first choice for the office. I was. On the strength of my ability to see ether.
Oh, but our good friend was too good for the convocation.
But I declined the offer.
Oh,
though
there's
my
the
vision
alternate reality.
is
Eichlodius
exceptional,
is the one who
I am
snaps.
pedestrian in all other aspects. Worse even. Quite abysmal when it comes to manipulating ether, for example. Couldn't transform even if I had a mind to do so. What good is the ability to perceive a problem if one cannot act to address it?
We could say there's a problem.
MSQ has no such shortcomings. He excels in vision and manipulation both,
Oh, okay.
the latter to an extraordinary degree.
Well, that makes sense then.
If there is a mage more powerful, I do not know of them. Thus did I recommend him for the office in my stead. And I wasn't the only one. Far from it. Countless others vouched for his skill and character. People the world over, to whom he had previously lent a helping hand.
Did Azum say?
Oh, how surprised he was. Claimed he hadn't done anything remarkable for anyone. Modest to a fault.
Modest.
He deserved every bit of acclaim he received. Yet he may well have gone unappreciated were it not for a mutual friend. A singular soul who can't help but involve himself in the business of others. Where he walks, excitement is certain to follow. His antics irritate MSQ to no end. But much of his grumbling stems from genuine concern.
Aw, we really were friends.
When our friend calls, he never fails to answer and lend his talents. And in the course of doing so, he himself came to be recognized and respected by those around him. They are truly remarkable individuals, and I'm proud to call them friends. To help them realize their dreams. This will be my greatest contribution to our world. And when they have fulfilled their respective purposes, so too shall I have fulfilled mine, and together we may return to the star. Look at me, spilling my innermost secrets. I can't seem to help it with you. I can only assume it is due to the color of your soul. I just don't understand how you can be so alike and yet so different.
Well, you see, a cat daddy was Azam's persona the whole time.
Well done, my pet. Well done.
I'm really beginning to understand now why I think it was Hythlodius referred to us as his new old friend.
Ah, yes. I dare say the Charybdis will be fine here on. Why don't you go and signal to Emmett Selk? Let him know that his arduous task is at an end.
I'm still looking for where you get the mount. It's not the collector's edition. I'm having to scroll through every single mount in the game.
That's fun. Emerging from his reverie, Himself notices you, below Senpai, and begins to descend with the greatness.
Pansless Dragon is pointing out it is the digital collector's edition.
Okay.
Oh, it is! I must have missed that on the list.
I have no words to express their gratitude. Thanks to you, the Cryptus has learned to fly. Rowlga, I could relax to have a plain chat. I'm sure you did. The creature needs some small assistance at first, but soon it was flying more or less on its own. I thought you'll need to repeat the lesson. That was truly impressive. Oh, Francis Dragon can bring it around. Let's take a look. I witnessed it all from far. The Cryptus flies. Indeed. With this, we've proven that even a creature with few etheric balance is capable of flight.
Yeah, even something really weird, like a behemoth, or a lizard, or...
Or a chocobo that probably can't actually fly with somebody on it. But yeah, it should be easy to bring it around. I think you're in the FC I joined, right? Pestis Dragon, so like, I should be on the same server and everything. It should be easy. Then we hope to achieve this. The Cryptus is heard out. They may well aid our struggling kin in the right fashion if and when the need arises. So basically, we've created a culture for this species. Keeping this in mind, I bid you continue observing them. If that is what you want. If I may say so, rather than hoping an idealistic possibility comes to pass, would it not be simpler to just have the concept adjusted? That way we can guarantee that anomalies such as this specimen were never born in the first place.
You know, just kill them all and redo. What's the worst that could happen?
These creatures are already here. We will spare no effort in giving them a chance to survive.
Okay, so we know which team Hermes was on the Zodiark, or the Resurrect Souls from Zodiark versus Let the Planet Survive in the first place.
He seems very much Team Heidelin. But
Oh wait, maybe it's the Shadowbringer Collector's Edition, not the Endwalker one.
wait, what are you thinking about?
Domina is still hunting for a mount.
It's definitely, yeah, Pansel's Dragon says it's the Endwalker Digital Collector's Edition. Hermes?
No, that one's called Arion, and that doesn't look the same.
fine. Don't worry. Well, that concludes all my present tasks. Let us return to Anagnosis for now. Okay, so I should be able to see this thing from Fenceless Dragon around here.
Right in front of us.
Yes.
Okay, it's Shadow Walker. Shadow Walker Collector's Edition.
Shadow Walker? What is that?
I'm sorry. Shadow Bringer. Thank you. So Shadowbringer gave us this Hades mount, yes.
Meanwhile, I'll use a mount that does not look out of place.
Yeah, what's the freaking button?
It's called Granny.
Jay had to tell me a button that makes you see first person. Where is that again?
Oh, home
button.
There we go. Blew my fucking mind. Yeah, there we go.
Huh, okay, so yeah, it was Shadowbringer Collector's Edition. Neat.
Well, so he wasn't playing in Shadowbringer, and doesn't have that one. So that's weird. Who knows?
Yeah, Endwalker gives us something similar. It's another, like, winged metallic horse thing, but it's like a white and more angelic looking one.
Just do this. What about that? What am I doing with my map? Was I doing that? Or did you have something else that I should do with my map?
If you want to find us, we're currently at the main Aetheryte for Elpis.
The
Anagnosis.
Yeah, that one.
The G should be pronounced there, I believe. Because it was pronounced initially. So, what's your point? What's things to help you? Save your breath. You didn't force me to do anything. You really chose the most expeditious way to have done with an impediment to our business.
It's not like he likes them or anything, Babaka.
Hey, there we go.
Completely missed this. You know that was true pretty early today. Yes, it was fun. You sent a class, went out to brunch, and got on immediately. Everything got kind of crappy in your sinuses, and you took some notes. What are you thinking? Yeah, well, hopefully feel better. I've been getting some weird too. It's just that kind of year, kind of time of year, I think.
Oof.
You land or plugging here again? Is it working? Alright, well, let's see where we're on. We start early because I want to get through this expansion of Final Fantasy XIV, and I want to get it done, get it over with, so I can move on, but also learn everything that happens. So, doing a marathon this time, and we're doing a marathon next time.
Heck yeah.
Jay also says going into the Shadowbringers post. Well, I guess Fenceless Dragon got that somehow. Not, don't know how that happened. Okay, so. Tell me, Robert, in the course of watching, have you learned all these things? Download completion. Yeah, sure. An Endwalker pre-order bonus, maybe gave you the Shadowbringer.
Endwalker seems to give us this, like, white metallic horse Pegasus thing.
Well, like
Allion?
A pre-order bonus they're talking about, so something that
oh, pre-order.
Like for limited time. That would make sense as an outro. Diamond is so curious that she was true phenomenon should be of interest to you, but because it's obscure. Some friends, what a good fortune to find you here. Something you know. They're like, I'm afraid it's done it again. No sooner do we use them for observation than set up on nearby occupancies, slaughtering them. Is the creature hungry or somehow provoked? I just fed them myself, and the occupancies were keeping a wide berth. It's the nature of the column that is to blame for their viciousness. Temperament aside, it's an outstanding creation, perfect in form and function. It may not be suited for these, but no doubt that the Bureau will accept its concept for preservation. In any case, there's no point in postponing the matter. The Bureau will avert them all at once. We'll avert them all once the paperwork is over. Where is the scene of the incident? Over there! Just off the path to 12 windows, and as you make your way, you should see on your left. I don't know if doors just set in there. Wait! Yeah, how does he emotionally deal with carnivores? This is part of his work, and I would observe. We follow.
Well, it's not just that. I love the way how they never use the word die. It's always these, so like, detached things. Like, oh, we'll just revert them. We're not going to, execute them.
Yeah, it sounds like a 90s kids show in that regard.
Alex says, have a happy Sunday in the virtual world of FF14. Well, we'll try.
Yeah.
We're facing the end of the world, but we'll try to keep our spirits up.
This is at least a much lighter part of the plot than the last stream.
Oh, this, again, I binged through all of this right after we finished the last stream, and I'm kind of glad I did, because this was a much-needed respite.
Yeah, it was really intense there.
And yeah, Jay's currently using the Endwalker mount. Oh, Pansis Dragon, you also got the earrings without buying the collector's edition? Huh. I wonder if there's some kind of package deal.
Yeah, must have been. The lacerations and burns are unmistakable. Alakayan was indeed responsible. Burns. The creature was nowhere to be seen. Doris must have taken it well. The man makes a face with 12 wonders. I shall go and seek him out there. In a second, I will search the area for good measure, just to make sure that Alakayan doesn't. My thanks. Let's meet at the 12 wonders when you're finished. I'll go on ahead. Please follow the crowd. Come. It's down this path and over the bridge. Alright. Show us.
Here, let's take a shortcut. Oh, there we go.
There it is, the 12 wonders. Hermes is looking for Doris. Let's look for Doris too. He's a man with long blonde hair, I think. Well, no one else has seen him. Is she keeping up? Or is she not?
I don't think she's following us.
Oh, wait. Okay,
Speaking of mounts, I also love the fact that Domina and I accidentally made, perfect opposites for our chocobos.
Sorry, wrong person. You're looking for Doros. I see. We do have someone there. People often mistake us from afar. What are you trying to see?
Oh, I see. We need to find the right person.
Okay. Dark-haired man is not the right person.
As always, it's going to be near the edges, isn't it?
Yeah, usually the opposite edge of where you come into the quest. Not always.
Okay, so we're looking for someone with blonde hair. Shoot, I need to find a way to turn on being able to see emotes from others. Is there a way to like see in the chat log when people emote at you?
Yeah.
Play with that.
I have that on by default.
Oof.
Well now, listen, Mateo. What brings you here? Oh, that's Princess Dragon pooping some snooze. Okay, cool. I thought I heard familiar voices. I didn't realize you two had decided to help me search for Doros. Thank you. Your charges are like coyotes, I believe. Where are they now? Out in the fields and restraints, Frenches as they were. I couldn't well return them to Jesus. Once I've just submitted my report, I'll see them reverted without delay. Jay, I'm going to be pronouncing everything in here with ancient Greek pronunciation because I took a semester and now I can't stop. As he says, the beasts are indeed quite ferocious. You're one of the 14. What brings you here? Nothing you need concern yourself with, as you were. You heard the news that Nicaeon was slaughtered Occupetes. As the observer in charge, you are of the opinion that they are not fit to be released. I am. Their abnormal aggression and exceptional strength makes for a highly problematic combination. It is not whether they are released, or where they are released. Lucaones would threaten other species and upset the natural order. Actually, let's see. Lucaones. That's going to be like an umlaut U to each group. Could it be that the specimens observed are an outlier? Highly unlikely. We've created a good many of them. All exhibited the same tendencies. Even when we used Kairos to begin with a fresh slate, their behavior was unchanged.
Kairos? Time?
Kairos. A memory grid configuration system. The chief himself created it. It allows us to erase or alter memories of unobserved creations in different environmental conditions without needing to remake them from scratch. That sounds like
Wait, they have a memory alteration machine?
Quite impressive and potentially dangerous, depending on the intensity of the etheric emissions. Pastorok may wish to have words with you. Rest assured, I kept all values within prescribed limits, and to prevent misuse, effective applications are limited to those authorized by the Chief Observer. Do not misunderstand. To manipulate a subject's memories is an intrusive act I deeply abhor, but is still preferable to execution. Calm down, Chief. Let's not be so melodramatic. What was born to me is simply being reduced to its original state. Well, how would you like being reduced to your original state?
But remember, they have a soul. These creations don't.
I know the distinctions concern me, but if a creation cannot be properly studied even without the aid of Kairos, we remake it. If a creation is deemed detrimental existence, we unmake it. This is all for the greater good, and no question the necessity of such routine processes. I understand these things, I do. I would never think to unleash a clear and undeniable threat into the world, yet insignificant though their individual lives may be next to all of creation. Is all the Lucaones have. Before we seal their fates, we owe it to these beings to exhaust all options, to ensure that nothing has been overlooked. If you insist, that's a hell of a lot of work. But let me provide you with a full report, and we may take it from there. Would it be possible for us to attend a session that in itself may better carry out his duties? By all means. Pray, show them to the meeting room. Getting a sense of his wistfulness at, having trouble with the unmaking part of things. To man, other beings are just things, usually controlled like magic. That's what Hermes told me once.
Yeah, the problem is he resents everyone else for being so just heartless about this, and And he's just frustrated about it himself.
Nice to meet you. Well, thank you. A friend of mine, they found a big cat model off of Gumroad somewhere at I think for like just $40 or something, and then they reskinned it. It had kind of an open license to reskin it and use it in other ways. So yeah, I was really happy for that. That was a good Christmas present, I think. It was meant to be a VTuber, no, not VTuber, a VR chat avatar. I couldn't really get into VR chat though, so I confirmed it. I feel this discussion would take a while, dude. Which time? What's going on? Are you feeling that? It's not me, Hermes. It's you. She's breaking up with him.
Oh.
Oh, we made Bird Girl sad.
Yeah, she's getting too many bad vibes from Hermes. Before I am composed, I leave Mateo in your care again. I'm in your debt, if you'll excuse me. Yeah, I'd be surprised if you've seen it around VR chat in other forms. I think people usually use like the lion version of it, but it comes in a tiger version. Can you help me with something, Robin? The meeting will make Hermes sad. I wasn't cheer him up with the flower. Hermes likes flowers the most of all creations in Elpis. Most creations are expected to be interesting or beautiful or strong, better in some way. But flowers are different and designed to suit our emotions. What we feel and what to convey. Hermes likes that. That's why he made me, because I do the same thing. I can't make flowers, so I'll search for one. And I want you to search with me. Let's start here at 12 Wonders. Okay.
Yeah, it's doing the thing of like, you know, the Elpis flowers react to different emotions, and Meteon's just like that. And we saw how the flower just wilted and just shriveled up in the presence of strong negative emotions, like at a Razatan. So now imagine what Meteon is going through with Hermes feeling like this.
Wait a minute, Panda Strong says you're a traveler. So you're not in the FC? How did you come across this? So big and bright. They might be too bright. I have to think of the recipient. That's what Hermes said. Okay. Oh, this present Twitch just came up. Alright. Fair enough.
Awesome.
No flowers. If they're apples, we could have covered them in syrup. Could have. Let's just head outside next. Don't worry, we won't wander far. Don't get too far. I get worried about you. Flower bell there. There's gotta be. Look at this. There's gotta be some flowers here. An array of beautiful flowers growing together. A mix of colors forming a pattern. These would be better for Hermes, but they're hatched in. That means we shouldn't touch them. They're either under observation or poisonous. Oh, thanks for letting us know. Anyway, thanks for finding it. Let's keep looking. I'm glad you think it was a good recommendation.
And it's one of the dangers of being in any kind of like biological research place is you can't assume everything is safe.
Especially here with a lot of experimental life forms that explicitly aren't necessarily safe.
This thing definitely looks like one of those cat traps with the monsters that are on the road.
Yeah, I've definitely fought those before.
Some of the tall thin stalk with oddly shaped flowers mesmerizing with its undulations. Oh, a canoe! A flower that can move! When Hermes was looking, it shot seeds at him. Not a good gift, maybe. But you're good, Rowlga. As fun flowers, we'll find something soon. Okay. You really shouldn't shoot seeds at people when we're fine from here. Ah, yeah. You find nothing promising nearby. Best common looking grasses with a few tiny flowers. Nothing around here. Ah, over there, Rob. That's something big, huge. Big, with large, huge.
Wait. Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Hi. Hi, monster.
I'm not sure this is a good flower either.
Hi, Morble.
A terrible stench reminiscent of sodden old boots pervades the air. Without a doubt, the culprit is the Morble-like creature before you. It's an Adonis. Oh, really? You think that's the word you would use for it? The things around its mouth look like petals, but the flowers are the orbs on its head. When Hermes inspected it, swallowed him up. I didn't leave his room for days.
Oh no.
What do you think, Rowlga? Would you like it? Okay, so we know he's into TF, but he's not into horror. So we'll keep that in mind. Probably not the good sort. So not this one either. Funny good flowers harder than I thought. I'm sorry, but can you push a little more? Maybe as far as the fields over there.
Okay, that's a really ironic name they gave it.
Yeah.
Adonis was the mortal lover of Aphrodite and Persephone and was considered the ideal of male beauty.
Well, they sure have an effect on people, given that they can inflict almost every status effect in the game.
Yeah. Very interesting definition for beauty.
This is what peak performance looks like. You may not like it, but it's true. Lush green fields stretch out before you, ending where the sky begins. Oh, there's nothing. There's anything over there. What could it be? Oh, it's just an opus. Okay, that makes sense. Why didn't we go look for that to begin with? Elvis flowers, they're here too. You'd think they would be. Hermes likes and dislikes them at the same time. Like me, they're antilikes. Like me, they feel his pain and turn dark. Probably not a good idea. It's only for Hermes though. For others, they're always white and bright.
Which means Hermes is suffering from crippling depression.
And nobody else is. Everyone else is really blasé about the sometimes terrible things they're doing around here.
Truly, the flower is dark in your home? Then do you have it too? A dark emotion? Sometimes. I see. Hermes has known the same, that feeling that a part of you is gone again and again, but no one notices. Please, Rowlga, won't you lend it to me? Your pain and sorrow? I'll bet you. I want you to make the flower dark in front of Hermes.
Why?
This is either a really good idea or a really, really bad idea.
Yeah. Is this how Daniel becomes the Prince of Emo?
Did we accidentally create the apocalypse? Are we in a time loop?
He's been in a dark place since before he created me. He needs to know he isn't there alone, that others are sad too.
Okay, see, that makes sense.
Truly, you'll do it? Thank you, Rowlga. Thank you. It means so much more than I can say. I can't wait to see how Hermes reacts. Let's go back and fetch him.
Bird, not now. Requesting.
Speaking of accidental creation, at some point we order to all the Elvis side quests. They're fun, and also very important to the Endwalker 24 minutes. Okay.
Oh, like do all like the regular yellow quests? Herm.
Talking. Let's wait until I finished.
Hermes!
Oh, you were waiting for me.
You've finished talking?
Yes. We've come to a decision.
Okay.
My thanks for keeping Meteon company. Emmett Selk and Hythlodaeus have already retired to their rooms. There is room for you too, if you would follow me.
Yeah, he's sounding sadder and sadder.
Wait! I want to
Maybe he's just tired. It has been a long day.
something first.
Well, and he's about to start having to put creatures down.
Or, like, being taken away as part of the convocation, he won't be taking care of this place and won't be able to stop things from happening like that.
Oh, Pantsless Dragon says lots of lore in the Yellow Quests here. It's one of the first zones you ever did Yellow Quests in. Oh.
We'll have to remember to come back for this.
You're not the only one, Hermes. Others feel sad too. You're not alone.
Insert Final Fantasy IX theme here.
Shared much with you.
Meteon showed me your diary. Showed you my diary. Yep.
Oh no, something we couldn't have seen coming.
May we talk a moment?
He doesn't really look like Fandaniel all that much, because Fandaniel was in what's his face's body?
Yeah, Fandaniel was copying the whatever his name was.
I forget his name already, which is fine because I don't really want to remember.
Right.
I do not think it wrong that we live for the star, that we strive to make it a better place. And yet, in carrying out my duties here, there are times when I am plagued by doubt. Do you recall what Hythlodaeus said when we first spoke of my nomination? Death is the privilege of those who have fulfilled their purpose, a choice they embrace of their own free will, and when they depart, it is always beautiful. Perhaps it is, but only for man. Creations that he deems useless are discarded with nary a second thought. Some scarcely born into the world, afforded a handful of breaths before life and potential are abruptly extinguished. We make an effort to spare them the pain, but they sense what awaits. Rage and anguish and cower and fear, and it is not beautiful. Yet no one cares. No one. So fixated are we upon the duty that we do not pause to question the method. Pain and suffering, confusion and despair, writ plain in the eyes of those poor creatures. Yet no one sees. We turn a blind eye and carry on in blissful ignorance. Nor to miss. And always, always the blossoms shine pure and white. A contradiction so blatant I could scream, want to scream. How can you all accept this aberration? And I wonder, am I the aberration for thinking thus? And I am filled with dread. But now I know I'm not alone. Not the only one for whom the flowers weep. Owen asked what you thought as he kneeled beside the Alpes. Or if he only did it at Meteon's insistence. Nevertheless, I thank you. To know that you too have experienced suffering is a comfort.
Let's not remember. Yeah.
You have no idea the depths of my pain.
To so willingly lend an ear to ease my burden. You are a strange one.
Am I wrong for caring? Yeah. When nobody seems to care, am I wrong?
The stars in the heavens. Know you what they are?
That's the problem. He's like one of the only people here with empathy.
Though it is too far to tell, each glittering light could be a world not unlike Aetherius. A world filled with life. So many stars, so many lives. For us, there may be no higher purpose than to live for our world. But what of the other living beings out there? What is it that gives their lives meaning? That drives them day after day after day? To pose that question to our undiscovered cousins, I created beings of dynamis, who can traverse the vast emptiness between the stars. Meteion and her sisters. Aye, sisters. She has a great many of them. And they have already departed on their journey, traveling to one star and then the next in search of life.
I don't think
As one
so.
might expect, exploration on such a grand scale is rife with difficulties, and thus far I've naught to show for it. But I have faith that we will make some manner of discovery ere long. And when we do, I should be glad to share our findings with you, in gratitude for your kindness.
Meteion is a
It's
space
getting rather
probe.
late.
Yes, she is.
We had best find our beds. It would not do for both of us to be sleep-deprived on the morrow.
Oh no.
Come, Meteion. Let us head back.
Let's talk about positive things, shall we?
So yeah, in Stellaris terms, everyone here is a fallen empire, in that they're extremely advanced, but kind of just insular and interested in just what their own doing. This is the one guy who actually wants to send out space probes and explore the galaxy.
And she wants to go. Maybe.
Yeah, calling her meteor makes a lot more sense once you learn that.
Another 2 brief interlude, perhaps, but it's time to attend to the next task. As I was thinking for days were aware, we reached the verdict regarding the fate of the living colonists. 7 were created for observation, and all 7 must be obeyed. Dora must follow the correct protocols, and as chief overseer, I can find no fault in his judgment. The colonists would disrupt the natural order, ravaging to other species until they themselves starve and perish. They cannot be released into the wild, and they cannot be allowed to remain here without this. I intend to petition the Bureau of Architects to have a concept preserved for as a restricted purpose hazardous life form. One of the layers has pledged to support me in this endeavor, and whenever the Bureau decides, the existing legal governments have served their purpose. Doris is already isolated creatures is preparing to carry out the necessary measures. I will join forthwith with my duty to witness the conclusion to the study. If you are resolved, then we have but to accompany you. Of course, let's be off then. Return to the main island. Larger probe returns home. Which Star Trek cut is that?
I'm trying to remember, because there was the first movie, there was the one episode of Voyager, I think, where there was a space probe gone wrong. TNG has to have done it once or twice.
Huh. Oh, we're right here. I haven't actually seen that movie in forever, so I've remembered nothing from it.
Yeah, these things look like proto-behemoths.
They're hellhounds.
Oh, so you heard? What happened here? They caught me off guard. I hadn't bound with ethereal shackles, but they became frenzied, even more so than usual, and broke free. Are we going to put them in? Oh, we good. I was able to stop 4 of the other 3 escaped. There's even 2 taken to the air above the 12 wonders. The last is up ahead, lurking in the fields. You and Rowlga handle that one. The fearless guy you can leave to me. This is how it must end, and so be it. I will render resistance stand itself, unneeded though it is. Nathaniel, you're here to stay here with Doris. But Hermes! The groundness must be reverted. I will spare you their pain and mine. This is my burden, not yours, but if you're intent on helping me, please follow my lead. Someone give that guy a healing spell. Jeez.
Oh, it's just right here.
Looks like we have a companion on this quest. I've been noticing there's another player who's at the same stage we are.
Yeah, that's
Playing
how
a
it goes with
Viper?
some of these games. Oh, it's beautiful.
Ha! Its balls were no match for us.
Talk with him again? No? Did we go too fast?
No, we have to click the destination.
Ah.
Now.
Very on brand for someone named Hermes.
Wind spell. Yeah, he's definitely drawing on White Mage.
Oh. Forgive me. Please, forgive me. May you and your kin find peace. Wherever your souls may drift in the underworld, may you find tranquil seas. Be not forgotten. In concept endure. To reclaim form and one day live again. Serve not the star, or any purpose save your own. Live again, if that be your desire. Hate, if that be your want. We are worthy. But leave your suffering behind. Lay down your burdens, be born anew. Fly high. Fly free.
This really is a problematic job for him to have in this
Very.
context.
It's kind of the problem with a lot of botanists and ecologists. Yeah, of having to work with things, caring about them, but understanding that things don't always end well.
Yeah.
It's very.
Join the convocation, Hermes.
Emmett, not now.
You do not belong here.
Leave to replace another. To be replaced. It changes nothing. Tell me, do you think it right that we sacrifice all these lives for the sake of the star? And when the star has reached perfection, what then? If all who are satisfied choose to die, shall we all die in satisfaction? I do not know.
The other Aspians would say,
Were I to take up the seat of Van Daniel, it would be tantamount to approving my predecessor's death. I do not know if it is right. And to be torn by such thoughts, I do not know if I am fit to represent mankind.
Hermes! Please don't be angry. It hurts so.
Forgive me. If you would still consider me in spite of everything, I beg some time to gather my thoughts.
More time, more time.
Meanwhile, Hythlodaeus, I fear I must trouble you to attend to the others.
'Tis no trouble at all. Take as long as you require.
Don't say that.
And you, my friend, I pray you find that which you seek.
Bye.
I do also find it interesting they don't refer to themselves as Asians. They refer to themselves as
we
men,
have
as
some
mankind.
few matters to discuss. Shall we return to the 12 Wonders for a time?
It seems to not refer to themselves as Aspians until after
Aye.
the Sundering.
Right.
Incidentally, I also find it interesting how maybe it's just the way things are arranged, but I find it interesting that with Hythlodaeus, his mask is actually like put through his robe tassels. It seems to like, it's kind of a robe tassel holder.
Maybe?
Maybe it's just the way it's positioned.
Might be a graphical artifact on your end. It's a difference in the rendering or something. The other Ionis have been taken care of. Seems that it's resolved and life in Opus continues as normal. Or apparently that's the case, maybe. No matter how well reserved the rest, there's a pound of sadness when a colleague leaves us. Yet never has a departure caused me such grief as Hermes appears to feel. What must it be like to experience such torment?
Panless Dragon is clarifying. Asians was a term for the organization, includes the unsundered paragons as well as the sundered shards they recruited. Okay. Yeah, so it's like a term for their organization after the fact.
Where to now? If there is any way to visit before you leave, I should be glad to show you the way. Hermes had not yet outright refused this position for the convocation, merely postponed the decision. As such, I may well resume my assessment. If you cannot accompany me, then I will protect myself professionally with cards. For other purposes, then allow me to remain your humble guide. What of you, Rowlga? Will you continue along with us? Yeah, sure. But quest markers keep appearing, so... Wonderful. Our fellowship travels on unbroken. I say, we explore another part of Pelvis and we'll see what new encounters there are to be had. If you follow me, we'll first head back toward Anagnosis.
Could teleport or fly, whichever were.
Yeah, it's kind of basically the same either way. So I'll get in here. Let's go.
Don't mind me, I'm off grabbing an ether current.
Poor OCD requiring you to pick up everything along the way. We've got story to get.
If you're ever saying too much, just say so. I'll never spoil anything in the future. Mildly obsessed with the Lord. Yeah, as long as you don't say anything that's coming up, then that's perfectly fine. If it's something that we should know by now. Awesome.
Yeah.
Usually Iggy's here to do just that, but he's at work right now, so we don't have that. From here, we follow the path northwards to Latonius. There, we find one of the names which facilitate travels between the islands of Elvis. First time, travelers must be accompanied by someone with the requisite permission, which I have previously granted. We only need to use the device together once. Henceforth, he will have leave to use it freely. Shall we? Yeah, let's go.
And that was a way to lock it somehow. I've got a little lock button next to my hotbars.
Yeah, I should. Yeah, thanks for reminding me of that. I forgot that.
Awesome. Yeah, the problem is, like, during dungeons and stuff, as I'm frantically pushing buttons, I'll keep dragging stuff around, and it's like, oh shoot.
Here we are, Latonius. The nails will take us to Calamelios Zephyros, the western island. That's it right there, the large islands. Step this way, and we can soon admire the view from above.
Oh, Jay's busy in Skydeep Cenote. Nice. Could look forward to that one.
I don't even know what that is.
That's one of the dungeons in Dawntrail, right?
Cenote is basically a sinkhole.
Right, but I don't know where that is, like in the game. Is it a...
Dawntrail.
Yeah, so it's like a 7.1 thing probably. So, no more of that.
I present to you Calamelios Zephyros. Here you will find a number of testing facilities, as well as the observation hub of Poiton Oikos. Right then. Let's begin by...
What's all this then? Oh, it's
Well, well. An Arrayus. How delightful.
I do need to eventually get some macros, because I don't have any macros right now. It's usually a thing in MMOs I
And what, pray tell, is that?
deal with it at the end game, but this dude.
Whoa,
That's a new species
hello.
of shark. We approved the concept but a few days ago.
They're calling him a shark too.
Yeah, I didn't
Sharks are
I didn't want to talk over
most
this part
populous
because
creatures.
ooh.
Rare is the day when
Oh
someone
my.
does not submit a new concept.
When can we play as them?
At first, they were largely orthodox. Consideration given to such things as size and environmental impact. And then a whimsical someone thought to bestow it with flight. Another
Giant
superior
Iggy.
intelligence. And then the floodgates burst. Concepts with multiple heads, or arms, or legs, or arms and legs, and so on and so forth. It was getting absurd. A part of me wanted to tell them to go away and find something else to create, but in the end, I couldn't deny their passion. And here we are.
It's gonna bore you, Thaddeus. Look around. It's Hildebrand, here's the thing.
Oh no. Hildebrand in the past.
That was too close. Are you unharmed?
Hello.
Well now, if it isn't a pair of familiar faces.
It might be.
Banar, but we should meet you here.
Okay.
Heidelin's spokesperson?
The heart of Heidelin.
Yeah.
As I mentioned earlier, The better part of the convocation holds that when we retire is when we return to the star. Well, she is not among said majority. Even after stepping down, she carries on with her work.
She is an abomination.
Vanar is her name, and she is the previous Azir.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the spoiler here. I did hear about this one, that yes,
Hythlodaeus.
she is.
You look well.
She had your job.
Less so, Emmet-Selk. I dare say the lines upon your brow have both deepened and
Yeah, she was the
doubled in
previous explorer. Go get her.
number. A shame for one so
She was
young.
an adventurer.
You must make an effort to frown less often.
Easier said than done, thanks to your unruly successor.
Who's standing right here?
How is he, if I may ask?
Well, again, technically the real Azim is
Incorrigible as
also
ever.
still around.
Rushed headlong into a volcano on the brink of eruption just the other day. I should be glad to share the tale in its entirety later, if you're so inclined.
I mean, that sounds about right for what we would
Oh,
do.
you know I am. Now then, you are?
You're Azim.
I say, have you perchance come from the future?
Wow. Busted. Quick, what's our extraction plan?
I do not believe we have ever met, yet I sense my magic upon you. Therefore, if
we happen to have the same spell.
enchantment, I could only have done so at a later point in time.
Yep.
Again, she is too sharp.
Yeah.
What manner of magic is this, if I may ask?
A traveler's ward, of course. It prevents the corruption of one's ether.
Uh-huh.
Which makes us immune to tempering.
I see you are not ignorant to its presence. And while there are many protective spells, the one you bear is unmistakably mine.
So yeah, this whole Blessing of Light thing, oh yeah, it was just an enchanting ward she just puts on people.
Absurd.
What is it? Are you unable to speak of the matter?
No, I just don't know how much I'm supposed to be.
Look, people have been telling me for a while now to avoid Final Fantasy XIV spoilers. I'm not going to spoil it now.
Return exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present.
Cannot as in you must not, or cannot as in you won't be able to?
You know, they never did explain that. Like, would we actually be unmade if we undo the past, or is it just, do we fracture the
Your
timeline?
actions here will
Or
not change your history.
are we in a stable
But they
time
may
loop
yet
and it
affect
turns
the course
out
of ours.
the things that are affecting our future were caused by, directly or indirectly, by us in the
How
past?
very
Oh
exciting.
no.
I think it's that.
I'm quite fond of delving into the unknown. And there's naught more unknown than the future.
Pantsless says, oh, just casually makes you immune to all forms of
Until a
corruption.
moment
Yeah, you know, just
finally
minor thing.
arrives, we cannot know for
Then
certain
again,
what
or
will
it could
come
be
to
a,
pass.
yeah, maybe
Regardless of
any
us
attempt we
who's
make to avert the
foreknowledge.
past is doomed to
So you
failure
needn't
because
worry
it
for
basically already
us.
has occurred.
Yeah.
More importantly, that you should go to such great lengths as to travel unto the past bespeaks the gravity of your quest. Will you not reveal it to us? Mayhap we can be of aid to your cause.
Yeah, like remember using Anne McCaffrey Dragon Song rules where it's like all time travel has already happened.
If this is true, then you've been keeping quite the secret to yourself.
I mean,
I
Representative
want
of
to
the
time
convocation,
travel.
I will hear it all. Your identity, purpose, everything.
Okay, well, let's start with the part where I kill you, and you try to kill me.
Yeah, like, how many hours do we have here?
Why don't we move to a place more conducive to calm conversation?
Panzos asks, what
I've
happened to
been
the
working
timeline the
here
Crystal
for
Tower
some days
teleported
now
from
at an
after the
old
8th
friend's
calamity?
behest.
Didn't they explain that in one of the short
If it is
stories on their
agreeable,
website?
we may make use of my accommodation at Point and
Yeah, did it
Oikos.
actually, like, disappear from reality, or is this multiverse?
Yeah, apparently... Yeah. The short story, it kept going, and apparently that's when Midgard-Sormer woke back up after like a 170-year regeneration nap and promised to try to put their reality back together.
Else I wouldn't have marked you so clearly, and sent you unto myself in the past. It's precisely the sort of mischief I would get up to. And quite inspired, if I do say so myself.
Oh, Willow Deer, hello. Hi on YouTube. Crystal Tower could pull off a lot because it used a lot of ether, so it could create a new timeline. I mean, maybe?
Also got the position of Azem is apparently known as the lethal joke character of the Convocation. Apparently, a lot of them are known for being unpredictable, weird, and wacky.
Oh, Jay suggesting we disable auto-advance, maybe, so that we can pause on certain points in the conversation without talking over them.
Personally, I find there's enough breaks in the conversation already.
Well, we are kind of talking over some of it, but I don't want to disable auto-advance because we may keep this moving. We may just want to be a little more cautious about, save up our observations a little bit.
Key.
But what I really like is the I was always thinking oh, Vana was Azem's kind of under Azem in some way. But now it's wait, no, Vana was.
Oh yeah.
Basically your senpai. So
yeah.
That's very interesting.
Like I thought that too. Like I thought they were just best friends or something, but no, Venat was the previous Azem.
Which is kind of cool. My apologies. Before we move along, a colleague has tasked me with a matter which I'm readily to resolve. It involves finding a certain concept in gray crystal and quick-fingered Boreas that made off with it. In Boreas, you say? I think we might have seen it before being distracted by our business with the shore. Would you like us to follow its theory trail? Of course, we was always in Boreas. There's no guarantee that it hasn't dropped its ashes around somewhere. Please, even that much would be enormously helpful. While you're hunting that deep, I can follow behind, scout the forest over just in case. While you're doing research, I would appreciate it if you advised to cover the roots of most of it. Thanks, but it means the west. Many thanks. There's a small bridge leading into Point and Oikos. Let's leave up there to access our entries. And when we get to Point and Oikos, we'll be...
Ooh, nice. That'd be very appropriate, because it sounds like our characters, while we're going to be in that place, we're going to be discussing everything that's happened until now.
Again, I still can't picture this conversation starting anyway with, so let's start at the part where I kill you, and you almost kill me, and almost kill everyone else, except it's, from your perspective, it's not killing, because, we don't have souls.
Let's start with the part where I'm 8/14 of a person. Also, these creatures, I believe, were... One of them was the, got heavily involved in one of the role quests in Shadowwalker.
In
Shadowbringer.
Shadowbringers, and yes, Rowlga did that one, because that's the physical range tips quest.
Oh, the creature's past this feature, and all gets moved down heading. Guess we said that.
One of the Terminator characters, I'm guessing.
Or Star Trek.
Sounds like something cute to say. Oh, it was a copy of it. So Janeway then. Okay. Our last search of the turrets, I'm afraid the array is no longer the crystal, nor is all the findings of following this range. on top of missing concept nagging at my mind. I've always had a knack for finding things. Traveling and searching go hand in hand. You should know that.
How many fetch quests have we done?
You travel often. It seems we have something in common. Long ago, I had this near about I was forever trekking back and forth across the stars in search of answers to people's problems. Naturally, the need for such journeys has lessened considerably since I entrusted the position to my new successor, Sanders Graves. Yet I'm still here to come running should the one acquaintance or new interest require my personal attention. Also brings me to the practice, in fact. Many times has my presence been requested. My meetings talk concerning the habitat of mystery recreation. Agreement to help open doors of crystal doesn't mind distraction, which now promises to build into revelation. How strange and wonderful it is, though, the way one thing is true, one truth is. Sure. There's definitely some trekkies in here. My trek knowledge is spotty, but enough. I know enough. A little about everything.
Yeah, same here. Honestly, my main exposure to Star Trek has actually been the Star Trek tabletop role-playing game, which I read a bunch of the books on and then familiarized myself with most of the shows.
The problem with me is I don't remember details of anything. So, like, for instance, I played Final Fantasy IV, I played half of Final Fantasy VI, I think I played Final Fantasy II even, maybe 3. I know I played 1. I don't remember any details of any of them. Like, I just have no memory. My memory sucks total ass. So it's the same with Star Trek. I've seen a lot of different episodes, but I fucking couldn't tell you a lot about them. Anyway. Thank you again for your time and help. Now then, it is time I return to stolen property. If you'll go ahead to accomplish, I'll join you soon out of attendant to that task. Follow the path straight ahead to the building at the top of the slope. I have motions joyfully. I'll get you in a second. I'm entirely replaced so you can without feeling disturbed or overheard. I'm guessing that you want to start the party. I speak mine, I suppose. Right, check. Oh, check that bit.
Oh, Jay, you have recordings from the Star Trek Vegas experience? Nice. In Twitch chat.
Okay, step 1, ether right.
Oh yeah, very important. Wait, you were 16 when it first opened? Hang on a second.
I thought it was like, yeah, was it a week or two ago, or was it yesterday? I forget.
He got that birthday present in the mail from Grunt, I think, yesterday.
Yeah, so first opened in
1998.
Okay, so the deal is, I am gonna go get food, but first I want to be a pedant. If I can be pedantic about the name of this place, Poetan Oikos. I don't know why it's
Oh, that's 7.1 just changed how crafting works, or moved a couple recipes around or something. Whatever.
I'm not sure why it popped up there, but okay.
Well, I'll never say no to that. But my pedantry is about Poetan Oikos. I'm going to So now we're over here. We're over here at an ancient Greek dictionary. So, poietes.
Heck yeah, education time.
Poietes is poet. Oikos, I'll tell you right now, is house. So you would think that the name means something like poet's house or something. So poietes is first declension, which is all these ancient languages have like a zillion different declensions, which are annoying to memorize. So what we could do is go to ancient Greek declensions, open up this Wiktionary thing, look up examples ending with os or ace. You have to know how to pronounce ancient Greek. So this is os or ace. So we go here. Examples ending in os or ace. So these are masculine nouns. So we find here, this is the example that has ace at the end, es, or long es. So, okay, where's the ten ending? And it's right here, singular accusative. So we know that we don't see that ten ending anywhere else in the declension chart. So we know that this is a singular accusative word. The poieten is singular accusative. Problem is, accusative is it's not of the. That would be this one, the genitive. So the accent is there. So it'd be poietu oikos if it was going to be of the poet, the house of the poet. Accusative singular, unless it's one of those things where some languages have like really weird and niche things where sometimes the accusative comes in as the genitive or whatever the hell. And so it's entirely possible that the developers of Final Fantasy XIV knew of some really niche case for the accusative case. It's possible.
Or it's possible they got this one wrong.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. That's all I wanted to say here.
Need to submit a bug report.
Yeah. What if they change
You used the wrong form of this noun. We need to change the name.
What if they change it like this far in the future? But anyway, yeah, that's
Okay, so now I'm curious. When would you use the accusative?
so the accusative is like the object of a sentence. So if you were saying like, I hit the poet, I don't know why I'm being violent, but then the poet would be poieten, poieten, because then it would be accusative case. Sometimes motion toward in some languages also does accusative case. So like I'm going to the poet. Is it motion toward or is it like being at something? I don't know. It depends. It very much depends. Jay fell asleep. Anyway, I'm gonna
Maybe the house is moving towards the poet. It's a mobile home.
Maybe. But anyway, I'm going to move to the BRB slate, and I'm going to go eat some food, and I'll be back in like 15 to 20 probably. So stick around, or like.
Sounds good.
Yeah. Here, I'm going to turn up. There actually is music, so we can turn up this music.
Heck yeah. See you guys in a bit.
See you later.
Deal with it. Alright, I had to reorient my my stuff so that I could stand up to play, because sitting down, I can't do it anymore. I just can't do it anymore. I'm getting pains in weird places that I dare not say for TOS reasons. Okay, hold on a minute.
Oof, we're back.
Reconfigure this a bit. Oh, no, I don't want to move. I'm trying to reconfigure.
Why is there a potato on the table?
It's alive. Sure, be frustrated. You can be frustrated all you want. Doesn't change that you're a potato.
I do love the idea that, you know, they grew us to be the size of the Asians, but apparently with Lalafell, they just retain their Lalafell proportions.
Okay.
Hello, I'm also back.
Now we're back. We're all back. Alright, doing a stretch.
Alrighty.
Right.
Now to explain the entire plot of FF14 to some people.
Welcome to my temporary abode. Please make yourself at home while I put on some tea. Thanks, Princeless Dragon. Thanks for sticking around. Let's see what these guys have to say to us.
A wonderful aroma. I feel more relaxed already.
Would that I had sweetmeats to offer, but I travel light out of habit. There's plenty of hot water though, so please have as much tea as you like. Now then, will you tell us your tale?
Yeah, where do we start?
Let's just talk about the most immediate thing. That seems like the least time fucky.
Why don't you start from the beginning?
Emmett, stop calling me out of my bullshit.
Alright, well, if you insist.
Our story begins, as many stories do, with the world almost exploding and 3/4 of the entire planet dying. And then you created an illusory city, and then you dragged the Crystal Exarch behind you on a motorcycle and rode him like a skateboard, though I might be misremembering that one.
Oh no.
This is all stuff that's gonna happen.
Yeah, and then there's the fake Amarot.
It's like, how does this not fuck with the timeline? But, well, it can't, so... But said it can.
Preposterous. Utterly preposterous.
While not the words I would have chosen, I too have my doubts. Much of it borders on the incredulous. What have you...
Even they think it's crazy.
She believes it entirely.
Not knowing the precise details of the first final days, it is difficult to determine the veracity of the tale. Supposing it is all true, I must ask myself why I would do what I did.
Why did you go against the rest of them?
Why would I feel I had no recourse but to oppose the 14 and create this Hydaelyn? Circumstances change, of course, but it would not have been an easy decision regardless. No, there must have been a reason. One compelling enough to force me to take such drastic measures. Then there is the Elpis flower, which I said would serve as a guide. That it's of import to your mission is plain, but your presence here leads me to believe that this place also holds significance. But what could it be? What are we meant to accomplish?
Might it not be simply thus? In the future whence he came, the final days could not be averted. Mankind has no choice but to flee the star. By alerting us to that eventuality, perhaps you wish to pave the way for other futures.
Theoretically speaking, it is a possibility. Yet if that were my primary objective, I see no reason to guide our friend to Elpis specifically. The capital and Amarot, or even my own home, would be more logical destinations.
True, true. I note also that Hydaelyn did not specify a point in time to which he must return.
It was Elidibus.
By this, it may be inferred that it was not critical that we should meet.
Alternately, she had reason to believe that our paths would converge, coincidental though it may seem.
This is quite a puzzle, and we do not have all the pieces.
Hardly any. But we do have one immutable fact. If the final days are indeed as described, they will bring death to all that I hold dear. Yet despite being afforded long years of preparation, the only provisions I could make were for flight. Nay, my first and foremost endeavor would be to find a way to forestall the coming doom.
The Zodiac people already did.
Given that even the 14 failed, mayhap you deemed it impossible.
Nothing is impossible. This I have always believed. And if Hydaelyn is indeed me, she would believe the same.
Listen to yourself. Are you seriously entertaining the notion that you are a messianic figure in some far-fetched tale?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, I will not. I refuse to accept that our world could be undone by some unforeseen calamity. I also take offense to my portrayal as a megalomaniacal madman. To sacrifice oneself for the star is a noble act, and I would hold those who gave themselves to this zodiac in the highest esteem.
Emmett, taking offense at it kind of proves their point.
Yet, you claim I recreated Amarot and populated it with phantoms of our people? A bizarre indulgence that would be insulting to their memory.
You think now, but after thousands of years of not seeing
Worse still, I even invited you there. Literally invited my own downfall. Why would
Past
I
me
do
does not
something
understand
so
future me.
idiotic and inexplicable?
I don't like my
Now,
writing.
I will allow that the hypothetical task of restoring our world would be daunting in the extreme. The thought of having to bear such a burden for 1,000 lives horrifies me.
Yeah, and that's why you would have come to.
But I would never forsake my duty. I would never forsake my brethren.
Poor Emmett Silk.
You do not know me. I've had my fill of your fiction. I will return to my duty, and you will not bother me again.
All right. See you in about 1,000 years.
Wait!
All right, just us Azems in here now.
Poor guy doesn't
You've
like being
seen
branded
much
as a
of
villain.
Elpis already. If you have any observations,
But remember, he
to
never was the
share,
villain in his
I
story.
should like to hear them.
I mean, given their assumptions, sure, they were doing the right thing.
From his perspective, he was the hero all along.
Ah, yes. The energy distinct from ether. Though not my field, I have a basic understanding of dynamis. And you say Hermes researched the phenomenon in the course of creating Meteon? Yes. I believe this warrants further investigation. With that settled, 'tis time for action. The missing pieces of the puzzle are here, I'm certain of it. And when you find them, the picture my future self has painted will be complete, and you will have your answer.
All right.
Now suffice it to say, I will aid you in your quest.
Thanks, Senpai. You're the greatest.
Have faith. If Emmet Selk is the man Azum described to me, we've not seen the last of him.
Shall we begin our investigations then? I'm acquainted with Hermes, of course, but he is a visitor received by the chief overseer of Elpis, of the village itself. I only know that which is common knowledge. Thus, I suggest we fall back on the tried and true method of conversing with the locals. The observers who live here can surely tell us more of Hermes and Teon, and I have a good idea of where we might begin.
Oh good, Vinat's familiar with the same adventurer playbook we have. When in doubt, talk to everyone and do random tasks until people like us.
There we go.
She was one who made arrangements for restoring Elpis, and from what I recall, she has held her position here for quite some time. Chances are that she could provide us with some insights. Go and ask your questions. It will help with drawing out answers if need be, but I think the choice of topic up to you.
Hi there.
Questions for me? Well, I suppose I have no other pressing duties at the moment.
Okay.
Oh. 10 days on YouTube. Hello. Emmett was not happy being called a maniac. Yeah, basically.
He was not happy people pointing out the truth.
Greetings, Ismene. My friend here desperately curious about Chief Hermes, and I was wondering if I might indulge him. Certainly, Mr. Spinat. Anything to be of service. What do you wish to know? What is interests? His interests? Well, he's authority on flying life forms and has expansive knowledge of living creatures in general. Is that what you wish to know? How would you describe him as a person, as a colleague?
I guess if you ask one question, she'll ask the other one.
He's a quiet man, reserved, you might say, and occasionally somewhat poor with his choice of words. His restless nature, however, does not prevent him from carrying out his duties as chief overseer. He just gets really emo about it. I hope that answers your question. Is there anything else?
How long has she been here?
I cannot rightly say. As the chief's personal creation, the Theon has not been subjected to observation and study like other concepts. So one day she was simply there. And what do you think of her abilities?
Okay, that is exactly what's happening.
I understand that she is highly unusual, familiar, able to read emotions and communicate directly with one's mind. Exactly how she was created with that talent, however, is a mystery to me. My apologies. I wish I could explain her nature in more depth, but I have not had occasion to discuss it with Chief Hermes.
Do you wish to go with her?
The Chief may not be the most gregarious individual, but he engages with us as is necessary for everyone to perform their duties. I wouldn't want to intrude upon his privacy for the sake of curiosity. So, if you wish to learn more about the Theon, you could try speaking with Timaeus, another expert in the creation of flying concepts. He should be conducting his observation on the banks of the stream, somewhere to the east. Oh, and unless you take a particular joy in rambling discourse, I suggest you keep your questions concise. We shall keep that in mind. Thank you for your patience and your insight. Think nothing of it. If there is aught else you would need during your stay, please do not hesitate to ask. Come, Rowlga, I think we've taken enough of Ismene's time. Our investigations are still fine stuff, wouldn't you agree? From here, I propose that we split up. I shall continue making inquiries with the resident observers if you would track down the colleague Ismene mentioned. While I did feel compelled to interject once or twice during the previous conversation, you seem more than capable of drawing forth the answers you seek. All I ask is you watch your footing around the stream. You can bring the stream. You can look back here once you've finished speaking this to Minos.
Oh no, they know you're streaming. They're calling you out on it.
Uh-oh. The stream gets me mad. But yeah,
That was perfectly timed.
I don't mind following around. frowned upon it, to say the least. Of course, if you came to me for a looking for advice, I'd be entirely different story. Do you know the list of utilities? No, not really. Why bring up the subject? Provided that the supplements, I cannot afford to neglect my duties for the sake of idle chat. I'm afraid until I return to my observations. I'm sure that you have your own tasks to attend to. This was my task to attend to.
I appreciate how... Oh, go ahead.
Well, something I've been thinking about is, hang on, entelechy, isn't that a specific term to not just philosophy, but Aristotle's philosophy? Because it's interesting then, because at least one comparison is then most of the, I'm just going to call them Asians. Most of the Asians here are all about more like, kind of more like Plato's world of forms, where they seek a specific ideal. They seek to make their world actually perfect and think that there is such a thing as perfect. Whereas Van Daniel and others seem to be more like Aristotle, where there may not be a specific ideal. There may not be a specific ideal that hasn't been realized, but instead each thing is attempting to form the best version of itself.
And everything is has value in and of itself.
Right, and it's less about finding an ideal being and more just about letting things happen and seeing how that...
Instead of trying to find, or instead of trying to, make this imaginary being, instead of trying to manifest this imaginary perfect being, take an imperfect being and make it perfect.
Or just make it better, just improvement. Don't throw out...
Yeah, self-actualization.
Yeah, in essence, the perfect is the enemy of the good. So, like, trying to make things perfect, you'll miss what's actually possible right in front of you.
That, yeah.
Back already? That was quick work. You were obviously clever enough to head off any of that rambling as we mentioned. So, have you any new findings to share? Not very many, to be honest. I see, even experts in the field have little understanding of Fluteon's capabilities, let alone awareness of dynamics. My questions result in much the same answers. Herman's colleagues view Fluteon as his personal project and can provide no details besides those which you just told me. Which leads me to believe that the only person with any significant knowledge of dynamics is Hermes himself. Yes, we've made some progress here, but more information is needed if we're to reach any definitive conclusions. So we need to talk to him, I guess. At present, the strongest that we could actually find is the power of dynamics and the entities which can control it. Yet most scholars are only vaguely aware of these terms, let alone study them in depth, except for Hermes, it seems. Thus, I'm inclined to stay the current course and learn all we can about the chief overseer of this planet. On that subject, was there aught else you could tell me about Mateo? Aside from her unorthodox method of communication. She has sisters. She has a sister who created to journey to the stars. Seek out intelligent life. I rather wish you had mentioned that earlier. In any event, would you care to elaborate? That's all I got.
So, by the way, there's space probes.
Yeah.
I mean, in our defense, we just found out ourselves.
So these siblings of her now travel the great expanse in search of deeper meaning. Thank you. Though the mystery at hand remains unresolved, I feel you've touched upon a vital clue. One which we should keep in mind as we continue. Next, I propose we take ourselves to Peripatea Christensen, not far from here. Just follow the path to the west. Peripatetic means so that's interesting. Let's
one of these Korapakur
Space
things.
way out of the way.
The ball bird thief things.
Oh yeah, little coca purrs or whatever they're called. I just love the excuse they have, like, okay, all those weird and wacky creatures, yeah, they all came from here. Okay, here we go.
I do think it's interesting, though, that both this game and WoW had a similar area at a similar time. This is closer than I thought it was.
Oh, what, in a place of, like, prototypes?
Yeah, exactly. This tower Tower and the one further along are both part of Paraphysical Crystalline, the facility where the archive focuses observational and testing records. Despite how they appear from the outside, the interior is actually vastly magically interconnected spaces, which, well, vastly is not the reason we're here. I shall cut my architectural license short and see what those two archivists have to show. If you find someone to speak with them like a tower, I should join you there or not.
Oh, they faked us out.
So if someone were to call us a parapatetics, shouldn't we come up with some sort of retort?
There's the Calvin and Hobbes joke. Yep.
Yep, it's an old Calvin and Hobbes strip.
I used to read Calvin and Hobbes like just once a year. I would read through the whole thing, but now it's been a very long time since then. You have questions for me? Certainly. Wait, so who is this? Just a moment while I conclude my current appointment. Indeed, so if you can provide a comprehensive log of those behaviors, we should then have sufficient data for official records. Goodbye. Now, what was it you wished to speak with me about? Chief Overseer of the Personal Research Project, and by that I assume you mean Mateo. Such undocumented studies are difficult to track. After all, hardly day goes past without seeing researcher trail by one direction or another. Instead, I cannot tell you exactly when Mateo appeared, only that she now spends much of her time at the Chief Hermes' side. Although I do recall an interesting tale, my dearest Galene shared with me. Do tell. Galene's my partner and fellow researcher here in Elvis. She was returning late one night when she caught sight of Chief Hermes studying Mateo on Heavensward. Heavensward? Is that the name? Close to her. For several days, she would speak of that scene with wonder, describing it as one of the most beautiful spectacles she had ever witnessed. Having given 2 big books to Calvin and Hobbes comics growing up. Yeah, that was just the thing about growing up, is you had Calvin and Hobbes comic books. And eventually I got the collection, the like hardbound collection of like three of them in a cardboard case. Now they come as paperbacks, 4 paperbacks in a cardboard case. But I have the old one.
Yeah, I had the paperbacks. Those were amazing.
For several days, she was speaking I said that already. That sounds like a story I should like to hear. Mistress Vinod, I thought you'd already returned to the surface. Surface? This is underground. Is this Labyrinthos? Permit me to thank you again for your invaluable contribution to our concept placement proposal. Pray, do not mention it. As you say, my original plan was to leave after that task. I have since become engrossed with Chief Hermes' research. Would you favor me with a retelling of this site which so delighted your Galene? Yeah, that's what I was saying. It's, sounds like Labyrinthos. Of course. Or you could, hear from her lips directly if you prefer. At present, she should be observing a subject in Metabaseos, the last side. She does enjoy her time there, and watching the sea creatures hunt and play, gazing upon the salty waters of the world's oceans, recreated in such sublime detail. I imagine Miss Pine soon enjoying it, indulging your boundless curiosity, Mistress Vinod. Even though these pursuits must continually and regretfully delay your return to the star. Indeed they do. His arrest well-deserved and long overdue, I should think. How greatly have we prospered for the wisdom you accumulated during the travels as a Zen. And what would Elvis be without your earlier academic work? The theories you developed serve as the basis for many techniques still used today. Man is a creature of contemplation, but none embody that nature with as much So I take this opportunity to meet with the in person. Yeah. I can't wait till we die. Then allow me to reconfigure the door to the archives here. They will take you up to the skyway and spare you the need to avoid any hostile concepts on the ground. That'd be most helpful. Oh, that'd be most helpful, thank you.
Yeah, I love the way that everyone else, I mean, they're not even being, like, rude about it. It's just like, oh, you mean you haven't died yet? Oh, but your purpose is fulfilled, you know? I'll be rejoicing the day when you do that. And it's like, thinking that about out of context, it's like, how callous are they being?
But again, to them, this is just normal. This is
Right.
their perspective. This is how it has been for apparently at least 1,000 years, if not longer.
It's that beautiful, like, just, I guess irony is the word? Or just...
It's a much different way of thinking about things.
Yeah, radically different perspective.
Once you pass through the door, simply walk straight across the next tower and ask for admittance to the upper tier. Upon arriving at the upper tier, walk straight across the skyway, and you will find yourself at the entrance to Nazareth Dale's doorstep. Going will be eager to share a tale with you, I'm sure. Oh, you're still here, breathing our air, wasting our ether, shouldn't you shuffle up?
Oh no. Never tell these people about retirement homes. Oh, I think you just... Yeah, the layout here is a little bit confusing.
Mistress Vinod, just passing through. Then allow me to prepare the path. There's always an observer if you're out on the upper skyway. Be more of a character because he was approachable.
Wow. ZX is 5.2. This is one of the more vertical zones we've seen.
I mean, some of the Heavensward ones could get real vertical.
Or the, wait for it, Etherochemical Research Facility. What's the official name of the zone? Aziz La?
Yeah.
That won't be necessary. This lovely view will keep us occupied until she is ready to receive us. I can't read the unhurried observer's words fast. It wouldn't make sense.
Huh.
A delightful breeze and a breathtaking view.
Seriously, shout out to the environmental artists, because wow.
Oh, one sec.
What is it like in the future? Is the world still a beautiful place?
Let's just say that.
I swear I could hear the glimmer in your eyes and the adoration in your voice. While we wait, will you not tell me about your adventures? Well, not the portentous events which led you here, but the simple delights all your own. By learning about the future world, I may gain insight into future me's plans. But more than that, I have an interest simply as a fellow traveler. Short of going somewhere oneself, there's naught more stirring than hearing another's account.
I'm not quite done lunch, so I'm ducking off to the side sometimes to shove things in my face.
Oh, there's H-Knight. That was Harshafon's signature emote.
Incredible. Would that I could have been there to see it. Yours is a harsh and unforgiving world. Yet in spite of this, your brethren hold fast to their virtue. To know that the light of mankind's potential still shines, even in that faraway place, it gives me heart. Thank you for regaling me with your tales. I will treasure every word.
A drive-by gift.
As you know, I was once a scholar. And among other things, I sought to understand the workings of the world. What exactly is ether? How formed the laws of nature? Whence sprung mankind? Riddles and mysteries beyond counting. Over the years, I have managed to find answers to some few of them. Yet rather than attain a sense of mastery, the more I understood, the more I came to hold the world and its miracles in awe. We too are miracles, each and every one of us, born of the warm breath of life that traverses the heavens, swirling through eternity. When I fully grasped the improbability of our existence, nothing felt impossible anymore. If it could be imagined, it could be done.
Discord is futzing a bit. Is everything okay?
A passion swelled within me. An epiphany dispelling all preconceptions of what was natural and true. And a presence without. Immense, yet intimate. Fate, perhaps, holding us in its tender embrace. As reassuring as it was intimidating, how keenly aware I became of creation's fragility, built as it is upon precarious happenstance. I was overcome with an irrepressible urge to know the world more intimately, to hear its voice, feel its breath. I ventured forth on a journey that very day, so very long ago now. Freed from presumption and prejudice, I saw the world through a newborn's eyes. Everything fresh and new, and so beautiful. Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all a people, beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning, and my purpose, my love.
You are the fucking perfect.
And so long as they need help, I cannot return to the star. Perhaps my future self is still waiting for it. The moment she can let go and walk unto the end. Safe in the knowledge that man will find his own way. You, who are our future, tell me this, and tell me true. Has your journey been good? Has it been worthwhile?
This is such a powerful cutscene.
Pray forgive my lateness. My observation subject was rather irritable, and it took a while to settle it down.
No need to apologize. Your work takes precedence. Besides, we had a pleasant conversation in the meantime.
You're too kind. Now then, I'm told you wished to ask me some questions.
Indeed. I've an interest in one of Hermes' creations. Meteon. You witnessed a host of them take flight, yes?
Oh, that! Yes, yes, I did. 'Twas in the dark of the morn. I'd left the Thalassai after nocturnal observation. As I walked along, I spied a bright light climbing high into the southeastern skies. Then, in an instant, it was gone, like a shooting star, only rising rather than falling. But then another shot up, then another, and another. Intrigued, I made my way to the edge to investigate. And who should I spy on an isle to the south but Hermes and Meteon, the Matea, rather. There were lots of them, and I realized they must be the shooting stars that I'd seen.
A dazzling spectacle indeed. Have you spoken with Hermes about this?
Oh, yes. The sight left such an impression on me that I approached him about his mystery project the very next day.
Someone who actually asked him.
Alas, he said that he couldn't reveal anything just yet, that he needed to conduct further tests. It shouldn't be long now, though. He often returns to that isle, and I have a feeling he's nearing a breakthrough.
Let's see it. You would definitely want to take care of that before joining the convocation.
Splendid. We are likewise eager for the details. Well, that is all we wish to ask. Thank you for taking the time to indulge our curiosity.
You're very welcome. It's always a pleasure to speak with other inquisitive souls. Oh, and will you be descending now? If so, I shall link the doors for you.
Why unlink?
Please.
For security reasons?
I guess. I wandered monsters yet, so she's asking you the play. So yeah, I would say it's definitely been worth the time. Have I liked all of it? No. Have I liked most of it? Absolutely. So like, it's definitely been very worth it.
Yeah. I didn't want to talk during that cutscene, but man.
Yeah, another thing, one thing that when she was talking about, you know, just how amazing it is that, and how uncertain it is about like how and why we actually exist and shit. Oh, hi.
Oh yeah, and YouTube.
Thank you so much. Oh, goddamn ferret. That's adorable.
Oh heck yes.
This is a, did I use it?
Or is it an ermine?
Okay. I so rarely actually go in. Got rid of alpha in a while.
I mean, alpha is too dang good, but
But this is also pretty cute. Thank you so much.
Yeah, that's nice.
AKA Cecile Katerina. And yes, Pantsless Dragon, if you'd like to, I will accept it. Yeah, this is an acceptable way of donating to the stream, I would say.
Yes.
If you beckon the ferret. The ferret didn't seem to freaking. Oh, I have the waddle. That's pretty neat too.
Oh no. Too many good minions to pick.
What is the beckon? Oh, it's just like that's just a. That would be something for body. Oh, there's. Oh no, it's in my pants. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh, is that how you get them on your shoulder? That's amazing.
It's just so good. That was adorable as fuck. Okay, I'm gonna have to beckon every single thing and see if it works.
Right.
Where's the hexagon? There it is.
Oh, this might be a different menu. Yeah, there we go.
And there's the little swan. So cute. It's like now it's Minecraft.
Ha.
Come on, come on. That one might not come up.
Yeah, I think only some of them can.
It would be a little odd looking on the shoulder. Maybe you probably get lost in the shoulder things. You probably like clip into the shoulder textures and just get lost.
Huh.
Probably wouldn't look very good. So maybe for quality assurance reasons, they didn't allow that.
But man, I just wanted to briefly talk about that last cutscene. Like, I just loved that moment with kind of one Azem talking to another.
Yeah.
Just two people with a thirst for exploration and adventure just chatting about the experiences they've had and reminiscing about the journeys they've been on.
Yeah, and right, ad break might. Anyway,
Darn it.
I was about to say there was that whole thing about it's strange that we even exist. Kind of strange and beautiful that we even exist. And that kind of reminded me of that Stephen Colbert once said that his favorite line of any song was it's kind of a hipster song, but Neutral Milk Hotels. I forget which one it was on that album. The entire album was a banger, but how strange to be anything at all is his favorite. Is his favorite line of music, and that reminded me of that. Let's see how strange it is to be anything at all. Yeah, and it's true. Like, what the fuck? What are we doing here?
Right? And especially contrasting with the other Asians here, about them just being kind of like going through the motions and like, as being researchers or something. Meanwhile, Vinat's like, hey, why don't we just find out what's out there?
Yeah.
Enjoy the ride.
I am curious.
Hmm.
I'm not stuck. Back. You can get up on my shoulder. Oh, no, it's just gonna say hi. That's cute too, though.
Tunde says their top 5 cutscene in the game. I believe that.
So another piece of the puzzle falls into place. From what we've learned thus far, I think we can safely conclude that Hermes hasn't been revealing the details of his research to others, which suggests that either someone will appropriate his discoveries and make use of them, or that Hermes himself will have a hand in causing the final days. Since we have no reason yet to suspect the former, we should consider the latter the more likely possibility. Proceeding under that assumption, our next step should be to divine why, or even if he might desire such a terrible fate for our star. So he started it to begin with. I would believe it. I would entirely believe it.
I mean, we have seen him get horribly depressive, but I don't know.
Because if he started it and they know that he started it, well, I guess Vinod knows, but the other people don't know. to visit the site from which Hermes sent forth the Matea. If we are fortunate, we might find some hint of what drives this research of his. Billion said she spotted them in the southeast, rising from an isle she could see from the edge. It was standing stand at that same vantage point. It should not prove too difficult to locate the isle in question. Let's take a look, shall we? Oh, it's all the way over there. Well, first of all, we take it here, and then go.
Oh yeah, good call.
And then whale.
Extra fast travel.
Alright, southeast it is.
It was also nice of her to comment on, it is nice about once an expansion, some character comments like, oh man, the view from here is incredible. Like, yeah, no, the artist and whoever builds these zones does an amazing job.
Yeah, let them get that resolution. Oh, it's over there. Okay.
Oh, whoops. Close enough.
Looking out over the whole thing. Oh. Looks like my, hold on a second. My camera died.
Oh no.
Can you hear me in Discord stuff?
Yes, still hear you. Can still hear you.
Okay, interesting.
Still hearing you. I'm still seeing the game.
Because in Discord, it's using my webcam camera. I mean, my webcam mic. But my webcam died, so that's interesting. Let's change it to use. Change it back to use. Which was that? I think I have to restart. I knew it was going to happen eventually. It seems to happen. It might be overheating or something. I'd open the window, but there's a dog barking outside again, so I'll have to wait for that to stop. It's working, good. Here. Okay, and then I have to recalibrate. So, over there, wide eyes, kind of a oh no expression. And there we go. That's how that looks. That's how that looks. Good. Alright, that's good. Okay, oops. What about that one? I guess she was thinking, which one could it be? Have you the means to fly it? Tis quite a distance away. Not here. Not yet.
I mean, we have the battle bus.
Yeah. Inconvenient, but hardly an insurmountable problem. To be, Argos. Hey!
Oh, look who it is.
It's dog friend.
My friend, would you mind creating a double to carry Rowlga here? Where's that planet? Oh, right, because Vana is the master of duplication magic, just like Heidelin is. Okay.
Or maybe just Argos was created with that ability? I'm not sure.
Well, yeah, because Vana is a master of it. Stubborn creature, there's no place on this great star we have not together traveled. Yet he still remains popsness and present to strangers. He's a magic shy, kind of like pea shy. Argos has rather exacting standards, I'm afraid. What? You've ridden him before? Ah, you're before, meaning my after. Not at all confusing, that. Interesting. It's certainly not unthinkable. It's good to know my dogs are around in the future. But speaking of the here and now, the quick solution is for us to face off in sparring match. Is it? Demonstrate to him that you're capable of holding your own against me in battle, and you should convince Eldos that you're worthy of his back. And besides, I'm ready to teach you a thing or two in the bargain. This is more like you haven't had to fight anything in a while, but you probably can push the buttons.
Oh.
Plus, there's a chance to fight Vanad.
You seem doubtful, but useful lesson or not, it will certainly be a moment to remember, a memory of the distant past to cherish. What say you, traveler out of time? I guess if we have to. I have a feeling this is something like that. Know that you must give a good showing, however. Clear your mind, prepare your weapons. I will await you at the clearing over yonder. The dog is bigger here, and we're bigger too. Like, the dog is like tiny in the future.
Or maybe it just proportionately changes?
I guess it would have to change according to its rider. As all mounts in MMOs do.
Tindays just mentions Moondog, yes. Well, I mean, not Moondog now. Moondog later. Oh, right, it's one of these.
Shall we begin? Be warned. I'll not go easy on you. Please don't.
Whoa. Oh, wow, you just vanished from the world.
I'm gone. Okay, here we go. Let's zoom out. Let's make this more. Okay. I'm worried. Well, just start the rotation.
Let neither side
Alright, good
hold
luck.
back.
I'm switching over to my tank job since warrior is how I solo everything.
Oh, you fucking just killed me. Okay.
Oh no.
Okay, let's try again. I'm leaving it on normal difficulty. Even though she freaking I probably wasn't. There's probably something I wasn't looking at.
Let neither side hold back.
Oh, Gato, hello. We're in the middle of terrifying combat.
Something I'm not doing here. I'm not good at mentioning. Oh, am I wearing the? I am wearing them. Okay.
Oh, you're physically wearing them, right? That's not
Yeah, that's a problem. Okay, hold on a second. Yeah, my item level is ass. So let's equip that. Let's get up to 535, where it probably should be. Okay, and while we're at it, do I have any freaking just kind of use some of this control craftsmanship and move that. So I lost food, and I never use it.
I know you can sort your inventory.
I did, and this is the result.
Ow. Well, the food should be at the front.
Yeah, so I guess this is all I have. Control craftsmanship, that's what I do. And this is spell speed, but the crit knew something. I don't know. This shit doesn't really mean anything anyway. It's not really a big deal.
Both Tinday and Pantsless. Yeah, Rowlga was accidentally doing this the hard way.
Shall we begin? Yes. Actually, Gato, I'm actually standing up right now. Because, I was sitting for so long, and, but there still is some room to check my posture.
Gato, and Gato, we did already take a quick food break a little while ago, but yeah, thanks for the reminder.
tracking, so you can't see that my leg is all lit up. But, not like all of it. 90 degrees, not 180. I'm not that much.
I'm just seeing your model go completely off the camera.
So, okay. That's good. Right. Let's try not to die this time, shall we?
Let neither side hold back. My blade sings!
Oh my god.
Oh, wow. That's the Griffin attack. Oh, I see. There was like one little bit of it wasn't covered.
Alright, so we're learning. We're learning. I'm still not turning it down from normal.
Jeez, if this is her holding back, I'd hate to see what it looks like when she goes all out.
Let neither side hold back.
Oh, she is going all out.
My blade sings! My blade sings!
Kinde saying, okay, she's not going all out, but yes, she does not hold back. Right, fair enough.
Impressive. I shall have to try something different.
Pantsless saying, staying on normal, good. Mama Heidelin didn't raise no. Hey! Just because some of us go to very easy sometimes.
Have a taste! I see you won't be easily overcome.
Alright, thanks for being here, Gato.
Take care, Gato. See you later. Yeah, she's actually allowed to change jobs even in the middle of the fight.
Prepare yourself!
So many explosions.
There's so much going on. I might want to dial it down just so we can get through it. because I am on a time crunch. Normally I would stick on normal and learn it the right way, but I don't really have time to be doing this over and over again.
We have a lot of content to get through. Wait, 10 days. You did this as a white mage? Oh, jeez.
Yeah, for me personally, Bard especially is actually one of the hardest jobs to solo with. As you kind of have the worst of all worlds in that your damage isn't great, and you're also not very survivable.
Yeah. There are some things I could use, like I could have used Troubadour. Probably could have maybe use that. But the problem is, part of my problem is that I've been playing. I haven't played this game very much. I've played other MMOs and I know where to look for things that are happening in other MMOs and their timing and that kind of thing. This I've put her bar here theoretically so I can see that she's casting something right here, but I still never see it because I'm not used to looking there for that, and I can't really move it around. I can't move it to the place that I normally would. Well, normally like in WoW, they would have a little cast bar on them. They don't here. They don't really if I can enable that. So anyway, it's just like I'm not used to a lot of things. It's a learning process.
Let neither side hold back.
Yeah, it's funny, you know, even after getting this far in the game, it's still really hard to get these rotations down and just all the emergency buttons.
My blade sings!
This is also a really hard fight just because it's like a big, like, mid-term exam on so many boss mechanics.
Yeah, this is a full-blown dungeon boss fight. In fact, honestly, a little more than that. It's just kind of a short trial.
No quarter. Have a taste. I see you won't be easily overcome, but neither will I. Prepare yourself.
Very well. Let us move to the final trial.
Definitely helps to be ranged here, that's for sure. Hang on a second.
Break your chains, shed your burdens, and show me your strength of will! You still stand. The people of your time are more resilient than I had dared hope. I have seen enough.
I don't know if I could have taken much more.
Twas my intent to
Congratulations.
finish it, but clearly I underestimated you.
Oh, the arrow's a chaser. Okay.
One would think I never learn. I made the same mistake with Azam when we first sparred. Despite being less than half my age, his strength was astounding.
And now I'm a million times
As is
better.
yours. 'Tis plain you have weathered considerable hardship. Far more even than your tales would suggest. It seems we have both learned much on our journeys.
I haven't seen myself in this outfit yet. I see why it's the last unicorn set.
Well now, I dare say he has warmed to you.
There we go. I was gonna say, if that fight doesn't earn the dog's respect, I don't know what will.
He never forgets his favorites, and is ever eager to come to their aid.
This is a pretty dog. Another minion, eh? I'm gonna have to make a Despicable Me movie in a second. And not you. Ooh, squirrel. I think I'm right about there being a squirrel.
Sure sounds like one.
Minion guide.
I guess. Aww.
That's adorable. So adorable. Argos will soon have us standing in the very spot where the Matea made their departure into the night sky. With luck, we will learn something of Hermes' intentions. My hope is that we find no connection, no festering wish for oblivion. Then we might have Hermes' considerable expertise working for us rather than against us.
Yeah, because when Thancred got teleported at the end of 2.4 or 2.5, he wound up in the Dravanian hinterlands without his clothing. But when we got images of him, fortunately, there happened to be a nutkin at the perfect position to cover up anything untoward.
Thanks for the cheering on over there. Oh, I can't.
Oh, because we're not a party.
We have to reform the party.
Oh no. Well, whatever. We'll just run over there.
While I'm running, I will.
Showing off that Lander Wasp mount. Darn it. That's a stretch goal for me.
That's the one where you get, like, all 7 dragons from various raids or something?
Yeah, you have to grind the Savage raids in Shadowbringers. It's gonna be a minute before we get there. Whee! Oh man.
Brace yourself for the landing. Wouldn't want you tumbling at the last moment.
Quite a small place, lacking even the most basic equipment.
You don't need equipment to launch things, though. When they're just girls.
The present may yield no clues, but we may yet try perusing the past. Have you done this before?
The Echo? We're talking about the Echo?
Mm-hmm.
So you cannot control the power freely. Worry not. I shall assist you.
Very good. Whoever gave it to you anyway.
Come and stand before me.
Yeah, it's kind of annoying the way it just turns on and off whenever it feels like it.
Yeah. Can you do some adjustments, maybe?
There are 2 ways to see the past.
Make it voluntary.
The first entails peering through the walls of the soul in the moment a subject is recalling a memory. The second requires no subject, and is instead a process of piecing together an event from ripples left in the ambient ether. As memories are etched upon the ether of the soul, so too are they etched upon the ether of the world. In this way can history be preserved. Such memories are given to fading, however, and can prove challenging to visit. But come, let us try. Close your eyes.
Make a wish. Come with me. Come with me.
All units fully functional and proceeding on course towards their respective stars. Estimated time to completion of survey is 108 cycles. End of status report. Severing connection with shared consciousness. Did you hear that, Hermes? All is well.
Yes. Good tidings at long last.
Thanks for coming along, Pantsless Dragon.
Every
Have fun
step of
back
the
on
way,
our homeworld.
I've been reminded how
Take
little
care,
we
and
understand
thank you.
creation. How the universe defies imagination.
But soon we won't need to speculate. We'll know the answers. What others live for.
Indeed. And we'll owe it all to you and your sisters.
That's kind of...
I wonder what answers we will get.
42, that's it.
Whatever intelligent beings that exist out there are bound to be vastly different from us.
Gotta return,
Diverse
Pantsless?
in
Alright,
form
thanks for
and
watching. Or, I guess you'll still be
possessed
watching, but
of
thanks for being
unique
here.
ways of thinking. Their conception of life and its purpose will be no exception. Completely and utterly unlike ours.
Utterly unlike... how?
I don't know.
I have no idea. Yet whatever answers we receive, I will not dismiss them out of hand. No, I will think earnestly on them all. And I will share them with our people, that together we may contemplate our own existence.
Does it run into Omega out there?
Perhaps then our star will become a better place.
Ooh, that'd be a thing.
Not only for man, but for all life.
Or does it run into whatever Omega and the dragons were running
Meteor.
from?
As though I gave you wings to soar the heavens.
People forget, but Omega's
did
theme
not
is actually
teach you how
titled
to walk the
Escape.
earth.
Well, actually,
So
there's two
loath was
versions.
I to
Escape.
bind another
Sorry,
living
stop
being.
talking.
In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet. Learn to walk and run and so much more. And when you return, older and wiser, we will have a celebration to mark your homecoming and coming of age both.
Will there be apples? Covered in syrup?
Absolutely.
And how are you supposed to eat them?
Unless
Rather than food, perhaps...
is Mateon Omega?
a flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
Spoilers.
Asked and answered.
I mean, we couldn't not have known that.
I mean, because I was thinking, like, they're all, like, this is all a Greek area. She's still there. If she's going to go up eventually, maybe she's the last one to go there for Omega, and I don't know. But, okay, if the answer is no, then it's no.
So, what is your opinion?
Yeah, I couldn't say just by this moment alone, I don't think. Well, a gentle soul and yes. Because, like, we know what happens. We know what he becomes.
I understand. He is a gentle soul, and well-intentioned. Yet it does not take ill intent to beget ill.
I mean, to be fair, the Fandaniel we ran
must
into is just a
consider the
sundered
possibility
copy
that
of
something
himself,
may
so
have
it's not
gone awry.
necessarily anything like the
Perhaps
original.
it was oversight, or simply an accident.
But I get the feeling it goes in that direction before Sundering.
In light of this, I propose that we reveal your tale to Hermes himself. If he does not wish for the final days, as we believe, he may well join us in pursuing a solution. Then it is settled. Let us seek out our friend with all swiftness. 'Twould not do to let such a pure soul be blackened by tragedy.
Yeah, the question does kind of remain whether this is a stable time or this is creating an alternate universe where things go a different way. It still could be a stable time, but we're certainly talking a lot about the future to a lot of people.
Yeah.
There are any number of places where areas might be about this. But we could do worse than looking at useless Hyperborea, the largest facility. It stands in the northern island. I wonder, Rowlga, if for an institution which claims to seriously research every species destined for us in the world, do you question how they find room for them all on so few islands? The answer lies within existence itself. I touched on practice before, back at the archives, where vast areas stitched together out of multiple conceptual spaces. The same holds true for the interior of this facility and its magic, the constructed environments of limited gas. Tis there, within those sprawling habitats, that the chief overseers and most of officers and observers conduct the bulk of their work. Come, the simplest route is found next the natives north of Point and Huecos.
So yeah, they have a facility that's bigger on the inside. Okay, yeah, we're headed where I think we are. Dimensional compression all over the place, no kidding. Maybe that's why we're so tiny after we get sundered. Dimensional compression. I had to think about that. Northerly Zephyrus to southerly Boreas. So northern west bit to southern north bit.
Whoa, and a lot of cat, bear things running around here.
Orfeo.
Here we are, the grandest research. We should head inside and ask after her reason's whereabouts. Do it. The princess is in another castle. Oh, hello.
Emmett is all. I'm still not talking to you.
Furthermore, we've confirmed that his studies into Danos, as well as the creation of the Danon, were entirely private pursuits. No one else we spoke with appeared to possess the chief's depth of knowledge on the subject, and neither did we hear any tales of stolen research. Which means that if Prometheus himself harbors no desire to bring down an apocalypse, then he might be recruited to help prevent one. Or so would say the illustrious MSQ. Alright.
So says Mr. Stewart.
According to your story, the 14 divined the connection between the celestial currents in the final days, but were never able to pinpoint the root cause of the calamity. But our people's greatest minds, not to mention Hithodius' sharp eyes, committed to the pursuit of a solution. Such an outcome seems inconceivable. Inconceivable? I don't know if you know what that word means. Wait. Is Ishtola Hithodius' fragment? Reflection?
Huh.
The only possible explanation is that the nature of the catalyst was so inexplicable that we failed to perceive it. And what better fits that description than the invisible, intangible Dynamis? Which in turn leads us to our next question. How did Hermes, in his role as pandemic, not recognize the subject of his own research? We must assume that he either knew and was unable to help, or he was otherwise prevented from identifying the cause in the first place. At this juncture, all we can do is speculate. To be clear, the Convocation does not tolerate acts of deception or malice. We have practiced the perceiving truth, and we would have known had Fandango lied to us. Hermes has no conscious wish for the road to end. Of that, I am certain. It seems there's more to the tale after all. There always is. If there wasn't, then why are we paying $15? We conducted an investigation of our own, Steve. How comforting. We seem to have reached the exact same conclusion. I see no reason to delay further. It's time we brought Hermes into the fold, as it were. Thank you for your understanding, I guess. I told you not to talk to me. But, as an itself, I have a duty to examine any potential threat to our existence, no matter how ludicrous or personally offensive I may find it. Hithodius was uncensored. He was part of. Oh, right. Yes, Hithodius was in Zodiac, so can't be done. That's true.
Yeah, fair enough.
And that is something that we should have already known, so that is not a spoiler, and that's the kind of thing that I'm happy to have people say. Corrections that are things that we missed, entirely okay. Anything that's in the future, not okay. I think the time for leisurely exploration is past. I might have a moment to adjust my vision. There he is, on the next island. Mateo is with him. Hermes appears to be just free before we venture elsewhere. Head straight down the path. We can teleport to Socrates Oiros. Oiros is the German position. Euros. Euros. Fuck. I know the pronunciation system. Too many languages. I don't know how to speak any. Not even English. From the device at the bottom of the slope.
Oh, actually, I think this is just a short jaunt. You mean like a aetheryte?
Yeah,
I don't think so. Yeah, there's only 3 aetherytes in this area, and I think we already got all 3.
This one, I'll grab it later.
Stand the best chance of convincing him to go sign his work for a moment.
Yeah, I was 10 days. I was just about to bring that up. This part is a little bit of a guide, dang it. Well, the bigger issue is that as long as you're hunting for him, you'll keep getting attacked by monsters. Ah, why am I moving forward? Stop that. Oh, gosh. Violence time. Yeah, see, and it would keep doing this like every 30 seconds or a minute.
That's hilarious right there.
Oh, the UFO?
Yeah.
I have no idea where it's from.
Okay, if I remember correctly, he's over here. Yeah, there we go. I spent like 5 minutes looking for this darn guy.
What do you do? An important matter, and unrelated to my decision of abandoning you, sir? Yes, another time. As soon as my work here is finished. Nothing wrong, I promise, but you should really wait outside the garden with the others. Some of it's first floor. I don't have to finish. Certainly don't feel it again. Whale, please.
Definitely coming in handy. Where? Oh, here we are.
You spoke with Hermes, then? And we're briefly entangled with the denizens of the Hungarian Gardens as well, I see. Or, shall I say, smell. Cannot speak for certain, convocation of this, but I find impressed with your fortitude. Well done indeed. Though your conviction is confirmed, thus pray things will soon take a turn for the better. As fascinating as it would be to meet the immense oak, who would recreate Hemlock in the depths of the ocean, those tragic events never came to pass. Even in our future, or your past, still words and dreaded written stone, I as I might be. That means that he will not be long, yes, and we shall wait here until
My apologies for keeping you waiting. I understand there is a matter you wish to discuss.
Aye. A matter of the utmost gravity. If one can suspend disbelief. Go on then. Tell him what you told us. Who you are and why you came.
I'm from the future. Weird shit happened. You turned emo. Let the boy
It just
final days.
comes up with a splash screen 3 hours later.
The phenomena observed during these star-encompassing calamities is likely the product of a dynamis reaction. And none is more versed in the applications of this energy than you, Hermes. I must stress that we do not believe you would desire such destruction. We come not to lodge accusations, but to beg your wisdom. And so, distressing though the exercise may be, I ask that you share with us your opinion on the matter, on the assumption that our visitor's tale is true.
Even you, Vana.
Et tu, Vana.
As you say, the phenomena observed in the two calamities may both be attributed to dynamis. Of note, is the difference in its effect. In the first final days, it warped creation magics. In the second, it warped the people themselves. The key variable, I suspect, is the etheric density of the men of each age. As you know, ether, in essence, negates dynamis. Harboring high concentrations of ether, we ancients cannot readily manipulate dynamis, nor be manipulated by it. Therefore, rather than ourselves, the calamity affected our magics. In contrast, having been sundered, the people of the future are composed of but a fraction of our ether.
Half of it.
Thus are they susceptible to the influence of dynamis and its transformative potential. But that would explain only the mechanism, not the cause. Though perhaps...
What is it? Even should it be a hypothesis, we would hear it.
Dynamis is an energy put in motion by feelings. Feelings for which there must first exist a source. A source to which the victims must be attuned. One that harbors the self-same negative emotions. Elsewise it could not be the agent of such extreme change.
So it wasn't the stagnation of the celestial currents. Someone, or something, is instigating the star's demise.
An unknown biggest bad.
So, we've a villain on our hands after all. Any idea who or what it could be?
Someone being incredibly sad.
The celestial currents comprise the outermost layer of the star's ether, encasing it like a protective sphere. According to your tale, it was where the currents were weakest that the phenomena first manifested. If the inciting factor came from without Aetheris, then its effects would first be seen in those locations.
It was space aliens. I knew it.
Or a star that got really sad.
Greetings. Can you hear me?
Or all the Matea who are sad
Do
they
not
can't
be
return.
alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts. May we please be friends?
Meteon. What is it?
Executing scheduled task, suspending individual self and connecting to shared consciousness. Connection established. Commencing status report.
It hurts! It hurts! It hurts!
So hot, so cold, so sad. I don't understand. Make it stop. Please, make it stop.
Steady, Meteon. Steady.
So scared! So lonely! The pain! It's too much! Why? Why? Why do we... They hurt! 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 This is wrong! All wrong!
She's gone? But how?
She has altered her etheric density in order to blend in with her surroundings, an ability for avoiding confrontation.
Most effective. Frustratingly so. I can't see her either. Not even a trace.
Stay away. Please. This is wrong.
My mistake. So please.
Are you all right?
Not really, but I think we're getting somewhere.
In your mind? No. We only heard her speak the instant before she vanished.
Of course. When communicating without words, Meteor
Or
also
just again,
employs
your
dynamics.
ether isn't blocking it.
That would explain
Our
why
weakness
you
is
were
our
able to
advantage.
hear her when we could not.
Then you are our best chance of finding her. Follow her voice and try to track her down. Hindered though we may be, let us split up and search as well.
Let's split up, gang. Found something out there.
Okay, so this part gets a little frustrating because there's going to be multiple little, like, areas you need to search, but only one of them is real, the rest of them are fake. So... yeah, I've looked it up here. So I don't know if you want, like, follow around or how you want to handle this.
Yeah, just take me to we don't really get anything out of
I mean, yeah, honestly, each time it just says, oh, there's no trace of her here. Okay, if I think the first one...
So if I piece things together correctly, the main instigating plot of all of Final Fantasy XIV, from both in game terms from 1.0 all the way up till now, and chronologically from basically the end of the Ascians all the way, or the end of this empire all the way up until now, the entire plot is a space probe got depression. That is the instigating plot for every single thing that has ever happened from 1.0 through now.
well, maybe they could be because like what gave the space probe depression, but there's more like what is it?
Yeah.
Something out there? Like,
That's what I'm wondering. Like, what if it encountered something at the edge of the universe that got woken up because of the space probes?
yeah, and that's what the real problem is. It seeps into my mind. Our voices reporting. No, Hermes mustn't hear them. I have to run to hide. Just goes down the slope somewhere.
Okay, next one is 25.4, 8.3. On the north edge of the crater. Oh shoot, Meta, did we not pick you up?
Yeah, I was a little slow. I'm fine.
Okay, I think it's around here.
I do have to agree, this plot has now gotten very, very Yoko Taro.
Commencing report. Oh no, we can't tell them that. We must run far away.
Oh, that's what they're talking about.
Please, don't follow me.
I was laughing at Discord. Anyway. Contains English voice. Fades away as you start to climb to the top of the ridge. Okay.
Meta.
So I keep getting distracted by Discord.
Okay, 27.5, 6.4, somewhere around here. I'll have to catch up on Discord in a second. I'm trying to read a few things at once. Monsters, not now. We have the plot to get to. Over on YouTube. Hear, feel, think. Yeah, ruined a perfectly good bird. Yeah, basically.
That's what's going on Discord.
Okay, then all the way down to 29.713. Yeah, this section actually took me quite a bit longer because I was trying to check every spot.
Compiling report for dissemination to Hermes and all peoples of Atheros. Processing expedition data, preparing profiles on intelligent civilizations, formulating answers to the question, finalizing report. No, Rowlga, you must listen.
And he had the report automatically broadcast to not just Hermes personally, but also all of Atheros at once.
It's wrong, it's all wrong.
Any sign of Meteon? Panicked and confused, which will make it all more difficult to predict her movements.
Hermes, what do you make of this situation? The Mateo are linked to a single mind, a shared consciousness which connects them across any distance. I suspect something has happened which disrupts its usual harmony. How might we access this shared consciousness of theirs? Much as you would approach any sentient being, directly. In the Mateo's case, that means speaking to any incarnation within physical reach. So unless we can track down the Mateo which is lost, we have no means to communicate with them. No way of knowing what we found our sisters, no way to provide directions or guidance.
Oh no, so there's no walkie-talkies or anything.
Then we best set our musings aside and concentrate on how we might find her.
So that means if we lose this Mateon, we lose contact with all of the other ones.
We have no way of knowing anything. What are you looking at? What you saw here?
Oh, my dear Mateo, what did you couldn't stop and what frightened you so? Why do you seek to keep it from us? How terrible could it possibly be? Correct me if I'm wrong, but Mateo renders something visible and not keeping it to your feet that might tell them her surroundings, does she not? If so, I'm not there to structure his feelings with a certain data. Either how much how it itself solidified your presence when we first met you.
Don't be upset. I can hardly channel you to a recipient whose whereabouts are hidden from me.
Which is why we must all work together. Well, we continue to search for the same matter as before, but this time with human help. If the instruments ascertain Matteo's likely location, we begin to reveal a way of clearing this ethereal downpour. Very clever, and thankfully, she has made herself easier to capture by fluid toward the market. Assuming it is made visible, it should prove no big feat to herd her into a corner. Then we'll have our plan. Rowlga and Elsa will be our tracker and trapper, respectively, while we and others predict and obstruct Matteo's avenues of escape. And Elsa and I keep an eye on each other's ether to coordinate our efforts as we battle.
Well, it seems we're partners for the time being.
Yay!
Let us return to where it all started and pick up the trail from there. I will keep myself in the state of preparedness, ready to rain down either at a moment's notice. We need folks to keep the way clear.
Yay! Our grumpy coworker is following us.
Do you know the right one?
I think it's right here.
That's the right hallway. Okay.
Yeah, no battle bus yet.
My kids are fly. Are my functions being restricted? Hi, yes. Looks like a high tank. No one can find me.
James Anguish fully heads toward the water's edge. You went into the peak, so it just wasn't tiresome enough. Well, at least that open space should make her easier to find. We won't lose her this time. A river is
Definitely talk to him here.
Aw, grumpy. Oh, sorry. It's kind of hard to tell. 31.9, 17.7. Around here? Yeah, he gets to ride in the cool ship.
Not here. I'm not here. Please.
Are you sure you're not here? I don't believe you. She's right there. Why, that rock is you very well.
Why can't I hide? I can't hide or fly. This is so frustrating.
Yeah, tell it to us. What are we up against? We kind of need to know.
Rowlga, what are you saying? Everything is so faint. I'm sorry, I'm not strong enough. Stay away, I'm begging you. Don't make me say it will break him, this poor, fragile heart.
Well, don't say it in front of him then.
Yeah, just...
Now we have a chance. Once the others in position, the two of us can guard her into their midst. The snap. Yes, the snap. Oh, you're on route. But the snap. It kind of threw
I
me
did
off
miss the snap.
Because there was a what's it called? A Hildebrand quest on the guy you're trying to catch. And so I was like, is that itself?
Oh,
really?
There's a shark friend over to the right. It's one of the, what are those unique mobs?
Oh, hello. Yeah, it's like the B rank or A rank, whatever's. Ow, ow, hey, stop that. Just trying to appreciate the scenery, not get eaten by sharks.
There's a talk point right around here.
Yeah, heck it. Everyone out. Okay, I think it's right here.
Yep.
36.3, 14.2. Around here-ish.
I'm getting bored by this.
You have committed a capital sin. You have bored me.
Aha!
She's so fast for being short. I mean,
shelter.
have you seen Lalafell? Those things can book it.
Mission accomplished.
We can't help you if we
Please,
don't know what's wrong.
We must speak.
Just have Hermes cover his ears while she gives the report.
I'm sorry, Hermes. I'm so sorry. If someone can hear these words, then please. Please protect them. Protect them all.
Okay, but like, tell us from what, please.
Individual self-suspended. Connection with shared consciousness stable. Our survey is complete. We shall now report our findings. All units safely arrived at their respective destinations. Seeking answers to Hermes' question, we attempted to make contact with the intelligent denizens of each star. Results are as follows, in order of numerical code. Enna. Traces of civilization found. Structures believed to have served as domiciles. No extant life forms detected. Dio. Ruined remnants of buildings scattered across star, surface of which is encased in ice. Presence of life could not be verified. Tria. Evidence of large population centers, akin to cities recovered. No extant life forms found, only their lingering essence. Tessera. Edifices surmised to be abandoned residences found. No extant life forms detected. Deadly plague or extreme environmental degradation likely to have led to mass extinction.
They are all dead.
Octo. Star found in state of violent conflict. Contact successfully made with inhabitants, but deployment of weapons of mass destruction resulted in total annihilation of local population shortly thereafter. Inea. Star is a barren desert. No identifiable flora found. Bones of living beings resembling men discovered beneath sands, but determination regarding their intelligence inconclusive.
Remind me, Hermes, what exactly was the question you entrusted to Meteon?
I tasked her with asking what others live for. What gives their lives meaning.
Did you consider what may happen if the premise of the question is flawed?
Should have asked that question a long time ago.
And this is why you peer review your work.
Desire to continue doing so. But if Meteon finds no living beings in the course of her journey, or none who desire to live, what then? What answers would she derive from their silence?
That her own mission is worthless. Therefore,
Meteon, enough.
and then depression.
Suspend your mission and return hither at once.
Yeah, the fact that they're hypersensitive to emotions is not helping things.
Decapente. Local civilization once flourished under auspices of higher power. Said power later laid waste to civilization in fit of rage. Upon revealing this to me, entity elected to self-terminate in lieu of providing answer to question. No other intelligent life forms found.
Turning a deaf ear, are we?
It's just on a...
We are taking Meteon back to Amarot. As I understand, we will need her if we are to bring back all of her sisters.
Yes. Meteon. It isn't right, is it? It isn't right to turn away from the answer. Even if the answer is pain. Even if we aberrations must scream ourselves hoarse to be heard. Aye. Whatever answers we find, I will not dismiss them out of hand. These words I said to you, and I will hold myself to them.
Yep.
What is the meaning of this?
You cannot take Meteon. Not until she has finished her report. All else must wait.
I mean, this has to be a different timeline than at this point. They can't put him on the conversation.
You fool!
For this.
Did they get a different person onto the convocation?
No, I'm saying like, that's why this has to be a different timeline instead of a stable time.
How do we know he was on the convocation in the first place?
Didn't it just say that he eventually got on it?
Hmm.
That was the band-aid. It was a thought. That's what they said. Why? You know, well enough alone. Will these answers equate to the motivation for returning to Ether? Have you ever cast your accursed questions in the distant stars, you may have one day learned to be at peace upon this one. Hermes had had a close attitude to Jesus. Considering your exposure dimensions of space, even we have a tough time looking at people. All to say is that the entered from the rooftop and likely arrive at the uppermost point of the facility. So we're going to go into a dungeon and go up through the bottom. Of course we pursue him. Nothing, no matter what Hermes might be thinking, Ethan is a potential threat that needs to be brought under our control. The Convocation's duty is to safeguard this star. The Convocation's duty to safeguard this star takes precedence over any person's stake in the matter. But now, Rowlga. It is clear that during the precipice, we are here to determine beyond a shadow of a doubt that Ethan is the hand which tips us over the edge. Nevertheless, we have to learn the truth of the final days. Let's give chase. Even if the Hermes Lunatian is ultimately responsible, we cannot leave him to suffer the torment alone. Agreed on all counts. Jesus, people wherever we go.
We are joined by someone.
Hello.
Hi.
Hello.
You're joining us just in time for the end of the world? I'm not quite sure at this point. I forgot how much you guys warp around at this point.
The next break will be soon. I guess we'll do it right before the dungeon. That makes the most sense. So I gotta go take care of cat things. Do the box, feed the cat. I'm sure. And then come back in.
Maybe.
What have we here? Excuse me, has something happened like useless? Mistress Menard, I'm so glad you're here. No one knows what prompted it, but the alarm was sounded and Caduceus put into a state of alert. Procedure to can we evacuate immediately? We have yet to investigate further. Oh, good to know they know their fire drill procedures. It's better than the people where I work. Failed miserably the last fire drill. This is Hermes doing, obviously. And what does this state of alert entail exactly? A field of dampening magic is draped over the entire facility, usually in response to escape toxicity like. Since scholars and observers are unaffected, but everything and everyone else is weakened to a fraction of their usual capabilities. Then consider us forewarned. We do, however, have urgent business with Chief Hermes and must enter the premises regardless. Alright, have fun with that. That said, if Hermes is willing to enact such measures, I wonder what other obstacles they see fit to drop in our path. Without a feeling spell in place, I would like to be the fighting best. I'm sorry, hardly an effective combatant to begin with. I will to offer beyond my interior vision. Then you will put that talent of yours to good use. You are fairly skilled at spotting weaknesses, if I recall. Fairly skilled? Now you've gone and raised everyone's expectations. You all need only make the most of your strengths, and it will fill in the gaps as required. I'm as smart as Amazon, after all, for my job to rise to the occasion, be it defender, aggressor, or healer. Multi-classed out the ass. Oh, we saw that in the fight already. I feel better about my lack of prowess already. And you, Elisa, can impress us with your arcane majesty. Such majesty. You laud potent spells as easily as breathing. You can also channel that power in a protective manner if you so choose, yes? We're not going to be... We have a full life party. We're not going to be using any of these people. Well, yes, should the situation call for it. Excellent. That should cover us on all fronts. Your Yeah, that is here, Rowlga. So it's only right that you lead us now. No matter what lies ahead, we will win through to Hermes and Titan. And then we face the future together.
But what an opportunity to team up with the NPCs, though.
Yeah, it's a great chance to actually team up with Emmett Selk and Venat.
That's what we did when Iggy and I played through it originally. It was like we couldn't pass up the chance.
Yeah, just real brief, if you want to check the entrance and look at the NPC list.
Yeah, that's a pretty fucking solid group right there.
Yeah, and friggin' Emmett Selk as tank mage, like heck yeah.
He's a bard too. That makes sense, I guess. Well, he's the weakest one, it makes sense.
The weakest ones go dips. Like the scum they are.
Okay, well, it's time for a little break. I guess this will be like 10 to 15. We're going to take care of cat's litter box and feed them, all kind of stuff, bathroom break, refill the drinks, and then we'll be back.
Alrighty. Yeah.
Alrighty. See you later.
Alrighty.
Okay. Oh well, whatever. Just a little bit more. It's working. Yellow Ranger pose. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, go through all of them.
There are so many emotes and mounts and everything from so many different quests, and I have no idea where all of them are.
Yeah. Is there blue and green Ranger?
No, well, there might be. I have red, black, and yellow. And this.
Okay, so I guess let's do it.
Is meta back? Might be about back.
Maybe not back yet. That's
Can I offer you a squeaking snake in a pot in these trying times?
How is that? What are we looking at?
Oh, this? Have you not beheld the visage of the great serpent of Rowlga?
That sounds familiar.
It's from the forest in Shadowbringers.
So is that a side quest thing?
Yeah, it's another one of the reputations. It's the gathering reputation. Is meta back? Alrighty.
Hello, I am back.
Oh, Jay's got the UFO one too.
Oh gosh, now he's being abducted. No, don't go away. We need you for the mission.
Well, let's get back to it.
Yeah, enough goofing around. Let's get started on here. I think you have to fire it up.
And onward.
Man, it's the first time in forever that I haven't tanked this.
Man, I should start tanking some of these.
I should start healing or dipsing some of these. Definitely bigger on the inside.
Dipsing is such a weird way of hearing it, because we used to call it deeps.
Really?
Back in the WoW days? Yeah.
I never heard it as deeps.
Please, turn back, else I might be forced to.
Yeah, there's literature.
Have you ever wondered whether creation is beneficial to the star? Want to know more? Purchase this type of array of mission is to determine the answer. From tempered blades, jungle tunnels, to smoldering volcanoes, frozen fields, and the creation of proof from a wide range of meticulously recreated environments. Will your creation be able to survive in the wider world, or will it threaten us from unknown species? The answer to such questions and more. Our highly trained staff will uncover.
Were they selling tickets here or something? Alright, let's go grab some more friends. Health bar?
Working on it.
Oh, never mind. Blood winning's up. Yes, get all that health back. I know it's like the proper white mage style, but my blood pressure always rises whenever I see my health bar drop like that. It's not that I don't trust them, it's just, you know, makes me nervous.
You're also double pulling, so...
Well,
but you always double pull.
Yeah, double pulling is basically the norm.
I mean, if I don't double pull, I have people yelling at me. Alright, let me wait here. Yeah, I do love how this entire zone explains why so many bizarre creatures are in the world these days. Oh, like all these mythological creatures? Yeah, they're just created in this test lab thousands of years ago.
It's like real life.
Huh. Bungee snowmen.
Okay. There's a big mechanic for this boss. He'll vanish in a snowstorm. You gotta follow the footprints and stand behind where they end.
Yeah, you want to find the crater where there's footprints leading into it, but not leading away from it. Also, big tiger man. Or woman? I don't know.
No, it is cold.
Okay, so back here.
When you do your trust, depending on who you have, they react differently to that. Like, Alize can't find it for shit and will just kind of run around.
Ha!
Basically nuking every crater trying to find it. Whilst Stola and Sanford just like immediately find it.
We can go in here with the regular peeps.
Yeah, as a trust.
Oh, nice.
I think it's mine.
Yeah, and see, each round it adds more and more footprints, so it gets harder to find. Man, I love that Bahamut summon.
Oh, that reminds me. I need to do the new tutorial. The new dungeon tutorial.
Oh, yeah. Get that free ring.
Yeah, one thing I can't use. Sure, I can use it for something.
I'm warning you. Stay away!
I'm just rolling greed on everything, so.
Honestly, one of the things I did was spend like 400,000 at the market just grabbing new gear for all of my sets. Turns out getting new gear makes number go up. One of them? Oh, wait, get back here. Sorry about that, Jay.
All good. I'm just casually nuking everything.
Well, at least you're not a Pictomancer.
Oh yeah, no, that'd be bad.
Yeah, running with Pictomancer, so I always have to double check, like when I'm, like after I've pulled the first group and I'm in the middle of pulling the second, just to make sure everybody's still stuck on me.
This one's fun. So, it'll inhale, and then it'll breathe out in the direction that the head is in. You'll figure it out. Just be wary of a very wide arc.
It's got like a front 120-degree arc and then like two side 120-degree arcs, and which arcs are going to fire on, it depends on which heads are swollen. You'll figure it out.
Okay.
And there's also some cross-shaped explosions, so just don't stand where the balls are. The middle head is swollen, so it's going to breathe wherever it's facing. Okay, so get over here on its right side. Oh, heck yeah. Got some level 90 capstone thing. Which isn't going to help in here because we're locked at 88, but still.
I cannot let you take Meteor. Not yet.
We got 2. Oh, maybe if it's unique.
If it's unique, then no, you only get 1.
You can try rolling, but yeah, it'll tell you already have 1. So you have to pass.
Also, we're in space now.
Oh yeah, we are.
I must.
No, we're in high altitude. We're not in orbit.
Hey, doesn't that kind of count as space?
No. Space is the area above the atmosphere. With this view, we're still technically in it, at least on the outer fringes. This is where you do like a halo jump from.
I don't know. Never played Kerbal Space Program, so I can't keep track of all this.
I have, and still can't be bothered to keep track.
Ooh. Wait, what was that?
It means you can charge up one of your damaging moves a bit better. Oh, this boss. Yeah, there's about at least half a page here.
It's honestly not as complicated as it looks.
One note, one of his skills is interruptible.
Yeah, that's on you.
That's the one I gotta watch out for.
It comes to this. I have no wish to fight, but this time, I cannot yield. Though the world may think me a mad, desperate fool, I will hold fast to my conviction.
So yeah, I guess I can do the interrupter. I guess Rowlga, you have one as well. Head graze, there it is.
Yeah. But
The only other one... Oh, go ahead.
It should fall to the tank, but yeah.
Yeah, because I don't think he does it more than once every 30 seconds, so it shouldn't be a cooldown issue. The only other thing is his big, like, green circle attack. We'll put up these massive green circles along the edges, and you have to dodge them. If you can figure out how to dodge the one after he has his double, let me know, because I could not figure that one out. As for the... because he'll also cast double or quadruple, which will change his next attacks. Like, it'll leave a lingering aura after it or something. And when he does the green circle one with quadruple, it's like you have to stand in one corner and then sprint to another corner.
Not exactly. Keep an eye on where I am. I can mostly do it most of the time.
Yeah, I like how most of our dungeon strategies boil down to follow Jay and or Iggy.
I mean, we died.
Success.
We died, so you don't have to.
All right, let's see how this goes.
I will have the time and tranquility I require. Dusk and gale, gather to me!
Oh yeah, and if he does the interruptible thing, go ahead and shout it out in case I don't notice.
Unleash your power!
Yeah, so stand wherever there isn't a green thing.
Dancing winds, pierce my foe! Stars on high, fall as rain!
Get in the middle. Get behind the one that isn't busted.
Oh, is that how this works?
Not literally behind, but between you and the spell.
Yeah, we'll have to run around it.
And then over here.
Bad time for my chat to act up.
Okay, so after the spell goes off, just sidestep.
Yeah, because it'll leave that AoE.
Interrupt. Okay, good.
There we go.
Streams of ether! Surge is one!
Okay. Keep an eye on the order this goes out. They'll be the first to go. So put yourself where they aren't. And kind of think ahead. So be over here. And then we'll move from there. I got the order backwards, but you see the idea?
Yeah, it seems to be you stand in one corner. Damn it.
It happens.
But yeah, it's like you stand in kind of one corner and then wait for the other corner to go off. Here, let me just...
Dancing winds! Pierce my foes!
I can't jump off.
Yeah, you gotta get killed.
Man, you can't even kill me properly. Ah, there we go.
I really hope that they go backwards through these dungeons and change all the shortcuts to be at the boss like they are in Dawn Trail.
Kind of surprised they aren't, because you'd think after however many expansions they'd have gotten things down by now.
Well, I mean, they literally just started getting rid of the Walk of Shame in Dawn Trail, so...
Wow. Is that the nickname for this? The Walk of Shame?
I just came up with it.
I mean, it fits.
Ooh, another book.
Hey, Rowlga, have a bow.
Jeez. This is great. You're getting, like, all the gear from this. Okay, take two.
I will have the time and tranquility I require.
We keep forgetting to have a charge button. Like, to just dash in.
Gust and gale, gather to me. Ancient brand, unleash your power. Dancing winds, pierce my foe! Stars on high, fall as rain!
In the middle with some mitigation. Put the rock between you and the green stuff, and then move to the other side. Rowlga's gonna get hit.
Rowlga. To be fair, on my run through this, I completely misread that too. And move.
Interrupt.
There we go. Yeah, if he gets the interrupt off, I think it's a permanent damage boost for the rest of the fight, so yeah, don't want that.
Yep, so watch the order and...
Okay, the first one is random, but after that, apparently it's more predictable.
Yeah.
Okay, so kind of stand in this quadrant over here.
I fucked it up. So, touching the wall puts a bleed on.
Dancing winds, pierce my foe!
LB2 is ready.
Nope. Interrupt.
Yeah, wait until he's a little lower. Like, just in case.
10% or less.
I really need to turn on percent HP.
Stars on high, fall as rain!
In the middle.
Yeah, in the middle and heal us. Alright.
Over here. Make it ready to pivot. Wow!
Interrupt.
Even when transformed. But I am not finished yet.
Oh, that was the LB going off. Okay. I saw that blue circle and it freaked.
Blue is usually okay. Woo! Stop him before that bullshit happened.
No.
Enjoy the all-important cutscene. Have a second go, Rowlga. Bye.
Dual wield bows. Or was he never there to begin with?
Gone back to the moon to help the moon rabbits.
Yep. I don't even think you can get it. Alright, enjoy the cutscenes.
It's over, Hermes. In the name of the Convocation, I hereby take Meteion into custody. And setting aside the matter of your nomination, you will come with us too. We require your knowledge to assess and resolve the situation.
Meteion, I am so sorry. Would that I could have listened to your report in full. Reflected upon its meaning and conveyed it to others. That they might reconsider their chosen course. But I have failed. And that wish will never be realized. However, ere our fates become the province of others, I bid you tell me just one thing. Was there happiness in those distant stars?
Hermes, everyone was dead.
Was there a reason for living?
We conducted our search as per your instructions. We scoured historical records, communed with the spirits of the deceased, heard the final testaments of the dying, welcomed their shadowed hearts into our own. One race had striven to create a world bereft of animosity. They renounced relationships to avoid interpersonal strife, and in so doing brought about societal collapse. One race had renounced war and devoted itself to the enrichment of its people. They were conquered. Though they destroyed the enemy in reprisal, they could not regain their former glory. One race had concluded that finite time was the root of all woes. Aspiring to shatter its shackles, they went in search of infinity. They discovered nothing is infinite, and that neither time or death can be cheated. Disillusioned, they gave up on the future and themselves. One race had discarded all things that gave rise to sorrow, hoping to have only joy. They found joy lost its savor in the absence of sorrow, and lost their will to live. though worlds apart, these peoples shared a belief. The belief that they had tried their best. That they had tried to fulfill their potential with every step and success. In the course of which, they learned the truth. That they would never be free of fear and sorrow, anger and despair, of loneliness, so long as they yet lived. Even now their souls cry out for oblivion. And to this song of anguish, I lend my voice. We lend our voice. Oh, beloved mankind, shimmering jewels of beautiful Etheris, rejoice, for we will free you from the cruel yoke of existence. There is no need to struggle in vain, for in nihility awaits salvation. You will know peace and serenity, and it will be beautiful. We will make our nest at the edge of the universe, and there in the dark of dead worlds hoard sorrow and suffering. There we will sing, our chorus ever louder and ever clearer, that our song may reach even this ether-shrouded star. Such is the answer we have found in the stars. Such is the gift we now offer to Etheris.
Who are you to decide our fate? To decree we live or die? Have you lost your mind? You heard what she said. She means to destroy us all, yet you'd still take her side?
In the name of the star, we have discarded those creations that we deemed flawed. If we ourselves are flawed, it does not stand to reason that we too should be discarded.
That is sophistry, and you know it!
Oh.
Perhaps it is. Perhaps
We're in the middle of some heavy stuff right now.
Who is to say?
Yeah, we're getting into the second half of Endwalker.
Let us settle this with a determination. In my authority as Chief Overseer of Elpis, I will make a judgment on man's fitness to exist. If he can learn to value all life and retain his will to live, even should his end be justified, he will surely find a way to avert his demise. If not, he will perish.
And you were last playing, the sequel to Final Fantasy IV, 4-2.
Provisions must
That originally
be made
came
to
out, I
ensure
think,
fairness.
piecemeal on the Switch?
Kairos!
Or on the Wii?
Awaken!
This is the memory altering program.
Reconfiguration system Kairos activated. Awaiting instruction.
Command. Universal memory alteration. Target area. Catesis Hyperborea. Starting point. Arrival of Emmett Selk. of the convocation at Propylion. Endpoint. The present. Erase the memories of all events, and replace with a vague recollection of the following. I was here, preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to Emet-Selch and Hithodaeus. Meteion's shared consciousness became unstable. She and her sisters could not sustain their existence, and all dissipated with a burst. The resultant shockwave accidentally triggered Kairos, which erased several days of memories from all present. Execute.
Command acknowledged. Initializing. 3 processes remaining to execution.
Yeah, he's about to undo everything we've said to
I dare
everyone.
say one would be hard-pressed to make it fairer. Everything that you told us, everything that has happened, the fact we've even met, it will all be gone.
Go, Meteion. To the edge of the universe, where none can reach you.
Hermes, won't you come with me? If you were to shed your flesh, I should be able to carry you.
Remember, everybody, the final day started with a sound. It was a
I
song.
will remain. As a man, I will oppose the oblivion you bring.
Silly fool. Had you said yes, I would have granted you the gentlest end.
That's what we ended up wanting. We just wanted to die in the end.
Yeah, his.
You wanted to die and take everyone else with him.
This ends here!
Fly, Meteion!
That is far enough, Hermes!
Argos, to me!
First process complete. 2 remaining to execution of memory reconfiguration.
As if we needed more pressure. No matter what, you cannot forget what happened today. For it is the key to saving your future. Your world. This fight is our fight. What comes after, our problem to contend with. Not yours. No. Your own struggle awaits. And no one else can take your place. You must flee this place with your memories intact. And I will see that you do.
A very special building, yes.
Where is it? There you are, my little confluence.
Very well then. You may elude us this day, but not forever.
Yeah, little tracking beacon.
Meteion's gotten away.
Second process complete. 1 remaining to execution.
Ugh. No time for brooding. Listen well. Beyond lies a spatial confluence that connects the interior sections of this building. I will destroy the confluence and force open a way outside. When I do, you must jump through.
I cannot tell you how sorry I am,
You can try.
but neither can I let you escape!
Oh. Cannot help.
Too brave by half. Exemplary work, as always, Emmett Selk.
What? But how? I thought the confluence was... over...
Over there? Yes. We were rather hoping you would.
It was never anywhere but where it is now. The instant those two began making their way towards nothing, 'twas clear the plan was a diversion.
I'm quite incapable of destroying a confluence, I must confess.
A gambit brazen beyond words. Though we've grown accustomed to reckless improvision due to the antics of an incorrigible associate. Though, in the case of certain present company, incorrigible is an understatement. Honestly, I'm beginning to suspect it's a requirement for every Azen.
There's no time! Quickly!
Emmett, you probably have time to summon your own mount.
I do not believe your tale. I would not suffer us to walk such a wretched path. Still, if it must be said, do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
Remember us. Remember that we once existed.
Final process complete. Executing universal memory alteration.
Exactly.
Go Argos!
I'm fine. Just a little tired.
12,000 years, give or take.
Can it be true? Are we the only ones left who see beauty in the world? In life? Are the stars above no more than husks of fallen civilizations? And yet, I feel her. Though she is unimaginably distant, I feel Meteon's presence, and the place where to we must go. Ere she made good her escape, I placed an enchantment upon her. one which allows us to follow her trail. She has already left the outermost bounds of Aetheris, and continues on her way. Given the vastness of the universe, it will still be no easy feat to track her down. But thanks to Emmet Selk and his Ladeus, all is not lost. We remember. So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape.
I didn't think I would like Emmet Selk and the Ladeus any more than I already did.
Right?
They just keep making these characters better and better.
Yeah, too bad we only learn the fun parts about him after we kill him.
Yeah.
But even so.
While it's paused here, and while there was an ad break going on, and people might have to be known with that, I might as well just take a philosophical second. Because, like, this is like what I was saying at the end of last stream, where I feel like this and Everything Everywhere All at Once are very similar in plot. Basically, you have the people who look and say there's no meaning, so it's all worthless. And then the people who say there's no meaning, but we find the beauty and the meaning that we find, and we take what we can get, and we make our own meaning and we make our own beauty. It's basically the same theme. So I really like that.
Yeah, it's a really powerful message here.
What became of the others, I wonder?
I'd like to know too. Let us ascertain the situation at Cutisis Hyperborea, where they should still be. Given the likely state of their memories, however, it would be imprudent for us to approach them directly. In which case...
They won't recognize me at all at this point.
Right.
I am sorry, my friend. I've asked much of you this day. But may I trouble you one last time? Argos will investigate in our stead. We will share in his consciousness and see and hear as if we were with him. Now, close your eyes and open your mind.
Hard to tell if your eyes are closed.
Right.
Thank goodness you are unharmed.
Unharmed? There is a gaping hole in my memories. I can scarcely remember arriving here in Elpis.
Forgive me. I was preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to our guests. But Meteon, her shared consciousness became unstable. And she...
So, that's what prompted the state of alert. And when you went to investigate, you were caught in Kairos's accidental operation.
Sure.
So it would seem. It's all a blur to me.
Such an unfortunate accident. Oh, and what of Vinar and your other companion? You went inside together, as I recall.
Other companion?
We did?
Yeah, because everyone outside, their memories are still intact.
Yeah.
If Vinar was with us, I have no recollection of it. But that there is her familiar, is it not? The fellow seems happy enough, So, I think it's safe to assume his mistress is well. I haven't the slightest notion who this other companion might be, however.
Ah, well, that individual struck me as a bit different, for want of a better word. Perhaps it wasn't actually a person, but some manner of creation.
Curious.
It seemed like
I must ask
814
Venara
survived
about
them,
it when next we
but
meet.
with a persona.
Yes, yes, you do that. Now, if we may tend to Hermes, whatever this Meteon did, it seems he bore the brunt of it. Once you are fit to travel, you will return with us to Amarot. We need to make certain there are no other ill effects. Also, I am here on business of the 14. We've already had the conversation, like as not, but since your toy wiped my memory, we'll have to have it again.
I love Emmett.
Yes, of course. As you see fit.
This Kairos, it manipulates memories through the emission of etheric waves, correct? There is a theory which holds that memories scoured by blasts of ether are restored when the soul is cleansed in the underworld. If true, then perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
Huh.
I doubt aught of interest occurred. Look forward to the revelation if you like, but I should prefer to reminisce on more meaningful moments.
Funny how later in funny how later in life he'd become obsessed with memory.
Is that why he came back to help us against the Olympus?
Let us rest.
Maybe?
If only for a while. After all, you and
Oh,
I...
because once the death erased his memory...
We still have a long, long way to go.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and it also explains, I see. It does explain Fandaniel because he was killed in Thunder. So yeah, so his Thunder, like when he, like there's some kind of process, right, of taking a Thundered soul and that was an Amarotine or an ancient, and then restoring their memories or something like that.
Well, it's more, in this case, what they're talking about is like basically when you die, your memories get restored.
Yeah, but like when like, so Hermes eventually was Thundered and became the chief scientist or whatever of Alak.
Amon, yeah.
Yeah, Amon. And so Amon eventually, like Emmett Silk and all of them, all the Alcians trying to bring Zodiac back, eventually was like, oh, that's Hermes, that's Fandaniel, this scientist Amon, let's grab him and bring him back up. Like and restore his Alcian-ness. So maybe when that happens, like then they get their memories back when they do that, I think they say. So when they did that, they just got these memories back.
Maybe.
Because he already went through death, so they would have been restored too.
Over on YouTube, Emmett internally, I always knew Azim was a furry.
I mean, it seems about right. I love that Emmett dies. His first words were probably some of the bitch Hermes, you bastard. Yeah. The memories of final days are going to come on the angel soul. Soon as they reincarnate, they do remember some things in from their dreams. Right. And then we all get that.
Huh.
When you see the final days, even people who have not been re-Alcianified get the feels. I'm feeling it overcoming. I understand that your exertions for one are purely physical, but resting one's body only for a moment is never the type of work. As for Hermes, I think it unlikely he would create more intellect use. He poured much of himself into the geometry. But she and her sisters are the undisciplined in his name. The Greek must be interact. If you were himself, he would hardly believe that, had he never acknowledged his dissatisfaction with the world, that the material world would never have been born to suffer and die. The offer to join the 14th would be a welcome instruction, and one day he would see what things he had
Okay, so this isn't an alternate. This is our past.
Oh, is it bus time?
And I'm in.
All right, now to go back to the future.
Fortunately, we won't need a clock tower and an electrical cable that is just barely long enough.
Yeah, imagine how different the movie would have gone if the cable was like 2 feet shorter. Ah, man, but yeah, lots of heavy stuff going on in here.
Several cutscenes will play in sequence. Ooh, several cutscenes will play in sequence.
Yep.
It's gonna be a while. It's recommended that you set aside sufficient time. Where are you gonna find 1.21 gigawatts in the past? Well, but I will get it to us. She's resourceful.
We have Thundaga, we'll be fine.
Yeah, the doggo can hook up to the clock tower.
So, it is within. The portal that brought you hither, and will take you home.
I need to get back.
Yeah, not much else to do here.
May you and yours emerge triumphant. Make use of the knowledge you have gained, that your days in Elpis and our friend's sacrifice be not in vain. With Meteon free to pursue her designs, 'tis only a matter of time until the final days are upon us. We must be ready. From fortifying our defenses to securing our escape, there is much to be done. In spite of this, we cannot allow the report that set this calamity in motion to become common knowledge. Were the masses to learn the fates of the other stars, I fear the situation would spiral out of our control. I must carefully consider who can be trusted and bring them into the fold. Ordinarily, I wouldn't hesitate to call upon the 14. However, it was the desire for a fair determination that drove Hermes to attempt to erase our memories. And were he made aware of his actions, there is no telling whether he would remain a friend or become a foe. Alternately, we might try to alienate him from the convocation. Yet in doing so, we would deprive ourselves of a brilliant mind who would be invaluable in the crises to come. Quite the dilemma. Which is why I must work independently of the convocation.
As an Ozin do.
Regardless of how we proceed, if we are to permanently avert the final days, we must be equal to Hermes' challenge. We must prove that mankind is worthy to exist. And this hinges, I think, on how we confront the all-consuming despair that accompanies a senseless and seemingly inevitable end. Bewildered and divided, we would perish like the peoples of those celestial ruins. We could not hope to survive the final days, much less take the battle to Meteon at her nest. We must find a way to defeat despair, to unite and prepare as many as possible for the struggle ahead.
What if that's what the moon is really about? It's not
Heavy will weigh the burden of guiding this legion of souls. Yet I have faith in mankind's potential. As long as he believes in himself, there is naught he cannot achieve. So I will not give up on him. On us. You may find your world to be very different. Or perhaps the erasure of our friends' memories has sown the seeds of a conjunction between us. We cannot know until the moment is at hand. So shall I strive to do my best, taking naught for granted as I walk my path.
First and foremost, a jail for Zodiac, but also makes a great state people. I mean...
And I pray you walk with me to the end.
She seems to be good about...
As you move forward, so too will I. As will all. Resolved to fight for the moral.
Yeah, she definitely seems of the mindset of why make one plan when you can make two.
When mankind has found the strength to stand against despair,
like, what is the moon also...
We shall silence the song of oblivion. She who sings it will learn our journey is far from over. This I promise. Fare you well, my light of the future, till we meet again.
Like we could all get in the mood, go over to everyone who's survived the despair, gets in the moon, goes over to her, and then while we're fighting her, gives us spirit bomb.
Yeah, that's one idea.
Going to source of despair with the whole world and so seems like a bad idea. Yeah, but I mean, like, they're the people who have survived already.
From this day forth, I shall strive to bring honor to the seat of Vandania.
So it gets confused as to how Zodiark factors into all this. So I guess Zodiark is able to block Meteon?
Yeah, like he was summoned specifically to block the source of the end times, so he was able to block out the Song of Oblivion. So as long as he lived, he was acting as a shield. But we didn't know that. Zodiac creates the ethereal shield around the planet. Yeah, so he's acting as a living bubble of sorts, protecting us from the Song of Oblivion.
Yeah, and this is a little bit later. This is when the Song of Oblivion starts to tear the planet apart in the ancient days.
This is their final days.
Yeah.
Even now, I remember standing there, locked in a moment where the sky is aflame. Where stars fall as tears, and screams darken the seas. Where resignation rots the trees. Where terror twists magics into abominations. Such is the lament of they who have gone before. The song of they who tried and failed to create a better world. The song of the end. that which hides at the edge of the universe is no longer Hope's creation. It is hopelessness incarnate.
If Rowlga is going to sacrifice himself to Zodiac, to power Zodiac, I'm assuming.
That day, mankind saw half of its number sacrificed to bring forth Zodiac. And covering the star in a shroud of ether, we forestalled the final days. Yet the cries echoed still. We wept for innocence lost, wailed for death inevitable. A reality too terrible to bear. And for too many who sought comfort in gilded memories of joyful days and tranquil nights.
This is all wrong! Why must we suffer so?
It needn't be like this. No. There must be a way to restore things to the way they were. To reclaim the perfect paradise we once had.
No, my friends. Suffering exists, and we cannot pretend otherwise. No civilization, however great, could eliminate it. If we would live, we must accept it as our constant companion. Let us not seek to forget this tragedy. Let us carry it in our hearts, that we may grow stronger and know true happiness.
We can't accept it! We won't accept it! It will be ours again! A world free of sorrow!
At any cost.
No, it will not. For there has ever been sorrow. Mankind was but spared its biting sting for a time. So please, open your eyes. To try and reclaim those lives we lost by sacrificing yet more isn't wisdom. It is weakness. No paradise is without its shadows. If we cannot accept this truth and learn from our pain, then our plight shall be repeated.
O mighty Zodiac! God, born of our boundless faith, we bid you, hear our prayer. Accept this offering of lives, and deliver unto us the lives we once had. Deliver unto us the days of old, the days when the star was a font of love, and we knew naught but bliss.
What are you gonna do when I'm around?
You would destroy it? Our beautiful world?
It's already destroyed.
Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all, a people. Beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning and my purpose. My love. In spite of, or perhaps because of this, I choose to believe in mankind's potential, in his ability to find a way forward. So let there be no way back. From that temptation, I sunder us. No more shall man have wings to bear him to paradise. Henceforth, he shall walk.
What is that quote from? Men shall no longer have wings to bear him to paradise, hence he shall walk. I'm pretty sure I've heard it before.
I'm not familiar with it.
All is excruciating pain. I breathe fire and torment. I birth a world of suffering to mire and plague. In one fleeting moment, lives come and go, ever moving towards the unknown. And in that fleeting moment, they cry for the answer to the question. Why, given life, are they meant to suffer, to die? As fragmented, imperfect beings, yours is a never-ending quest. A quest to find your purpose, knowing your end is assured. To find
it's
the
an original
strength
quote.
to continue.
Wow.
When all strength has left you. To find joy, even as darkness descends. And amidst deepest despair, light everlasting. A conjunction has begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine. When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable, then
Shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age?
She, as Heidelin, has just been struggling along, waiting for us to know.
Yeah, this entire time, she's known all of this. She also created a sort of time loop by empowering us and setting us up to be sent back in the first place.
Yeah. Okay. So first thing I want to say is that's very like stoic philosophy. Like shit is like shit sucks, but you just keep at it, because if you give up, then what's the point? You know. So just keep at it and deal with things as they come, and that's, you know, if you keep going, then you keep going. And if your time's up, then your time's up. But all you can do is keep going, keep trying. And
Hey, go ahead and head outside first. Go ahead and head outside first. We can teleport together. But yeah, I did not know that henceforth he shall walk quote. I could have sworn she was quoting something else, because, okay, then I've definitely heard it before, and I can see why other people would quote it. That's a really good one. All right, one sec, teleporting.
Well, so just to explain that to me, what you just saw was the final days happened because the despair coming at the planet. Half of them sacrificed themselves to create a god Zodiac to shield the planet, and then another half of them later sacrificed themselves again to kind of regenerate the planet, so that it would be a living fucking planet again after being bombarded like that. So then their plan was to bring back everybody they had lost to the sacrifice. They would need more energy. They would need more ether, living beings, ether to sacrifice to Zodiac to let their loved ones out. So they were like, okay, we'll have the planet grow and shit, and then we'll sacrifice the entire life on the planet and bring everybody back. But Nah there was like, no, that sucks. You're gonna sacrifice all that beauty just to get back shit that existed before. No. So Nah became a different god, Heidelin, and trapped Zodiac and stopped that from happening. But then the remaining council of the ancients continued to try to bring Zodiac back. And that's basically the entire plot of the game.
Don't forget the part where she also shattered reality into 14 fragments.
Yeah. I felt like that was a little bit much. Rowlga, impeccable timing as always. I heard you were off in the first. The first, I guess that would have been a good thing to know, because now she's talking about the first. The first reflection, the first shard of reality. As part of our efforts to investigate the final days. Well, as so often seems to be the case, while you're away, we've had some few developments, which we can discuss in just a moment. For now, however, I cannot tell you how wonderful it is to have you back.
Okay, and we're now where I am.
So, have you learned aught more of the final days? Yep, a shit ton. Then the journey was well worth the risk. No doubt your newfound knowledge will be a great boon to all of us. Unfortunately, during your time on the first, events here have taken a turn for the worse. The Scions are running themselves ragged trying to contain the spread of blasphemies, but it's a losing battle. To try to certain the where and the why of it, let us say an Alphino have been traveling all over. Of all the regions they visited, Locus Amonis is one of the worst afflicted.
Thancred, Estinian, and Graha took a detachment of allied soldiers there to offer aid and succor to those in need. But the prize was last. They only managed to visit a handful of coastal villages. It was an accomplishment worth celebrating still, but a drop in the bucket at best. In the meantime, Ishtola and Master Matoya have been making a concerted effort to establish contact with Hydaelyn in the Ethereal Sea, but to no avail. As for Tataru and I, we've been keeping a close eye on the forum. From what we gather, they've been constructing a vessel to ferry people to the moon, an ambitious project that has likely been years, if not decades, in the making. However, since we've seen no sign of it thus far, I suspect it's still incomplete. You recall the proposal issued by Master Fortuno to the people at Rowlga. Following the discussion, Breacher declared his support for the plan and urged those who wish to evacuate to accept the forum's invitation. So far, so good, but that's where things get a little strange. Apparently, the forum caught wind of the lunar teleporter in the Tower of Babel and decided to use it to deliver people to the moon instead of a mysterious ship. I mean, that makes sense, right? Therefore, to secure safe passage for the Hanish refugees at the tower, Alphino, Alizé, Estinian, and Graha traveled to Galabal not long ago. Trouble is, the capital was hardly the safest place to begin with, and now... The final days have come to Garlemald.
Oh, shoot.
Yeah, they're already in deep despair, so...
Shortly after our friends arrived, they were sent to rendezvous with Master Fortuno. Then panic broke out, and our communications were severed. From what fragments we were able to make out before the link shell went completely silent, we can only assume the phenomenon has spread to the capital.
No.
The others need you, Rowlga. Please, you must help them.
Garlemald is a long solo duty. Okay, we'll break the party up in a second.
Oh boy.
Having you there will make all the difference, I'm sure of it. Camp Broken Glass is the first one in call, so you best start there. Hopefully you'll see on most where they are. There's no telling what you'll be walking into, so you best take every possible precaution.
Okay, where are we?
If we step outside, we can teleport together again. Save everyone the money. Yeah, because Garlemald, they were already facing deepest despair, and this is not going to help things.
Yeah.
Alright.
Almost.
Teleport time! Oh wait, where's Meta? Oh, there's Meta. Yeah, teleport time!
Now, Jomade, are we caught up to where you are, or...?
Yes. Yeah, As the Heavens Burn was where I paused. Yeah, I think it's time to split up the party.
Party's over, folks.
We must go alone.
Rowlga, not a moment too soon. The skies over Garlemald look raised, but the events on the ground that concern me. As you will have heard, your fellow Scions arrived ahead of you. We cut the customary greetings short. After we received word from our troops at Magna Glacius that the Ford's airship had landed, it was there that the heavens began to burn. Then the heavens began to burn. I dispatched your friends at once to assure the refugees came to no harm. We'll have to join them immediately. Additional support is en route, but we'll discuss them later. I trust you're ready to depart. Yes, let's go.
Several cutscenes and battle. Whew.
Earlier, on the Magna Glacius. I'm using classical pronunciation. Deal with it.
Yeah, this looks about as to be expected.
Yeah, they already went through all this once.
No. No. We were promised an escape. Not of the same moon we fled.
I shall not meet my final days here in this blasted waste.
Calm yourselves. Your panic is our greatest enemy. Come, we must build a line of defense.
How? Leave the fighting to us, Father. You must lead the people to safety.
Yeah, let the actual heroes do their work, please.
Not like you've ever been useful, Dad.
I can handle this pair. You shall tend to the refugees. Let us be about it.
As you wish, my little lord.
Oh.
Our commander beats attention. See to the wounded.
Yeah, it's kind of their chance to show off other classes, but the problem is we haven't been playing as those classes for the past 100 hours.
Yeah, they don't
Playing as
even
another
play like
class.
those classes. As someone who's played several classes that they've tried to show off, yeah, this isn't how they work.
Leave it to me.
Those who can stand, come with me.
You're safe now. Easy now. Deep breaths.
Worry not for the refugees, but for yourself.
Leveler diagnosis, third one. Yeah, they have a gaze attack. Yeah, generally, at least with a Scholar, what I've learned is you alternate between the barrier one and the non-barrier one. Because by the time you're casting the non-barrier version, the barrier is about to go down.
Help! Someone, please!
What?
Don't. I don't want to die.
Forward! Let not a single fiend escape!
Wait.
Finally, working with us for once.
Euless and the army. So, you've recovered then? In time enough to be of aid, for once. We can speak of it more later. For now, we must fight! To repay your salvation in kind, or with better! For Garlemald has her pride! Of that I've no doubt.
Good gods. Of all possible saviors, the Imperial Army.
You're allying with the Moon Rabbits. I don't want to hear complaints.
I had hoped to take all of them down at once.
Think a withdrawal might be in order?
Oh, sod that. You know who would never abandon these people to their fate. To be devoured by their former friends. That'd be beyond cruel. These beasts must fall here and now.
Well then, I'd say it's high time we threw caution to the winds.
So long as you spare me the heroic sacrifices. Now, let's go!
Now I got the opposite. Okay. That might be a little easier for you to figure out. Alright. So let's just bunch of
Yeah, they're not using an element system here. Again, this is a very light version of the class. Yeah, spamming the AoE seems to work. Number 3. Jay's got it right. Just hit buttons. Oh, Graha's also healing us. Heck yeah.
He is? Mine doesn't seem to be casting a healing.
You got the defunct Graha. Seems like the second combo does more damage, but has a cooldown.
None to worry about. The air crackles with energy. Find cover!
Follow Graha.
They say, turnabout's best way.
Yeah, apparently you get these.
On guard.
Yeah, I bet it is. I don't play a combo class yet, so...
There's not the barest trace of ether.
So
maybe there really is no way to bring them back.
I think think I started to get it near the end, but, you know, it's... muscle memory is...
Thank you for saving our lives once again.
Well, and again, it's a very light version of the class anyway.
I remember you. From Purusha. You helped us there too, didn't you?
Ah, you're from Palaka's stand. I'm glad you're still in one piece. Or you will be, once I see to that injury of yours.
Look out!
Oh yeah, I forgot Grahak can
Get
tank.
out of here! Quickly!
Yeah, he can take on all roles if you use him in the duty system.
I won't lose them. Not a one. This will be a brighter future. I won't let a madman's apocalypse ruin everything we've fought to achieve.
Get it together, Alizé. You're embarrassing yourself. And in front of Father, no less. You might never measure up to our champion. But we ask too much of him as it is. You mustn't let Eorzea's hero fight alone.
Yeah, you don't step up. Your father's never gonna undisown you. I think.
Oh!
Yeah, this is precisely why you should never skip your squat regimen. You can just tell them never skip leg day. Amazing.
I can look after myself, you know.
You wouldn't be walking us alone to approach the situation. Yeah.
Yeah, agreed.
Everything's in order? I trust?
Yeah, the world's on fire, just like it should be at this point in time.
I've had enough of this rabble! Come on!
Don't like getting downtime. Okay, thank you.
Oh, a trio for the ages. Just the beginning.
I had a feeling I'd find you here. This should be the last of the worst troublemakers. With me!
shrinks gradually until it explodes, so if you get to stand in the center.
Yay!
Alrighty.
I see everything is just as I left it, on fire. Yep.
Yeah, pretty much.
Nothing is unexpected.
You must board without delay. The ship will depart ere long.
Your offer to host us in Sharlayan is most appreciated. But will the final days not soon fall upon it as well?
Your hesitation is not unwarranted. The satrap entrusted me with your lives, yet I have failed your comrades. Nor are you wrong to fear that this corruption will continue to spread. I cannot promise you complete safety, even in my homeland. What I can promise is that I will do all in my power to protect you. That power is not inconsiderable. Even now, my countrymen are preparing the vessel that will deliver us to a sanctuary on the moon. Join us on our journey there, and beyond, to new horizons. Come to old Sharlayan. Please.
And that vessel, I guess, is in that southern area that they were talking about with the dragons. I forget what the name of it is.
We would be fools to refuse such a generous offer made in earnest.
It seems they've a new destination.
The people of Radzat-Han have known too much suffering. The march to Garlemald will only bring them more, short though it may be.
I quite agree. Fortunately, they have you to look after them.
Ha! That has a different tone coming
Yes.
from, you know, the person who just disowned his children.
Behind you! Just there!
More of them.
Oh, fuck.
Oh no. Xenos, we have a lot on our plates, not now.
Xenos! Here! You'll be alright. Hurry to the airship.
For those that don't know, that's the bad guy of 2 expansions ago. And
We
earlier
killed
in this
him.
expansion,
He somehow didn't die. He is now has a murder boner for us and us alone, and literally does
Why
not
have you
care
come?
who or what he has to blow up just so he can fight us. So
A
picture like
heretofore
fanfic
unseen
Vegeta.
beast. 'Twas ripe for the slaying.
No, but his boredom is kind
Poor
of being
sport,
stated by this
ass.
but I guess not.
Unfit to temper my blade.
Oh, for the love of... You cannot still be on about a rematch.
Here, LSA.
That is and has ever been my sole concern.
Quite sexual. I guess that is him, isn't it?
Jay, I
You,
saw there
on
was
the other
scenery
hand,
unchewed,
are
and thus
fixated
did I
on a
deign to
different
appear.
Your passion pales before mine. Yet neither hate nor despair seems sufficient to recapture your misdirected bloodlust. So I hone my blade, and I wait.
When you're done being distracted by
That's
this
it.
expansion,
That's all you
I'll
care
be
about.
here.
Garlemald is in ruins. Our homeland, the nation you rule, is as good as gone. Along with so many of its people. Not just soldiers like us. Not only those who fought and killed for power and duty. Innocent civilians. Murdered by their own flesh and blood. Lost and confused as they breathed their
Oh, is this where we
last.
lose Julius?
No, I think it's
While we who survived with our lives and minds intact were left to freeze to death. The Eorzeans tell me all this was your doing. You slaughtered your countrymen. You did! For what?
For nothing in the end. So much wasted effort.
You bastard!
For your own sake, Eulus, you must control your anger. It will serve no one should it consume you and see you transformed.
And also, Xenos would just destroy you in an instant.
Yeah, there's about two Xenos. The one thing I'll give to Xenos is credit. There's about 2 people on the planet who can survive a fight with him.
And Eulus is not one of them.
Would you be happier had I a good reason?
That is a good question.
What?
If my motives met with your approval, would you no longer resent the outcome? If so, then perhaps a beast's skin would suit you better. Duty, honor, morality. All constructs of convenience when put to proof. Surely the war taught you how easily power becomes the tool of the self-righteous. How the people's justice was merely a means to their ends? Yet you would ask me why. Ask any creature of this star and those above for answers, and they will tell you what suits their fancy. And they would be right to do so. What meaning there is to be found in the petty vicissitudes of your existence must be gleaned by you, and you alone.
A twisted version of the good.
Should you seek it in battle,
Well, it's Nietzschean nihilism.
my demise, then come.
He's become the
Assume
Nietzschean
your
Übermensch, defining his own morality.
Notch on my blade.
You are a blight on the Garlean race, and there would be no more satisfying way to expunge it than by beating you to death.
We gotta be realistic, dude.
But I will not be party to another tragedy. I refuse to lose anyone else because of you. So go. Go! And may we never suffer your madness again!
Xenos!
No, let him go. Oh, I stopped him.
Perhaps you found meaning in living this way. I cannot deny you found strength. Yet if you only pursue your hedonistic pleasures and pay no heed to the plight of others, then no one will give you the time of day.
Don't you have friends?
You will never get what you want. Not even the battle you pine for so dearly.
Don't you want anyone else on the
You'll
planet to
be
interact
alone
with?
for an eternity, and you'll deserve every agonizing second of it.
I take it back. Alice, they said it far better than I could myself.
Yeah. Because we do have to trust the writing and let it do its work. I just find it hard not to say word for a long time.
Well, if he kills Fortunald, I'm not going to cry as hard as other characters.
We're ready to depart.
I mean, he's kind of coming
The refugee ships will be leaving shortly, but I've asked mine to remain for the time being.
Fair.
There's room enough for you to join me on it, if you wish.
Does that mean we're undisowned?
Do contain your surprise. I needn't agree with the Scion's methods or intentions to acknowledge that their deeds are deserving of gratitude.
We appreciate the offer. But might I ask why you are delaying your departure? I presume it is not solely for our benefit.
I must visit Garlemald ere we return to Sharlayan. Having caused such an uproar, 'tis only meet that I explain myself to the Ilzabard contingent.
Allow us to accompany you then. We should be glad to facilitate, given our familiarity with all concerned. If you would like to join as well, Eulus, we can speak of recent events on the way.
He's starting to become as close to an authority figure around here as anybody, so might as well start treating him as one.
He'll be after your seat on the forum next.
Thank you, Estinian. That was perfect. I take it back. That cutscene was way better than I thought it was going to be. When Xenos showed up, I was so worried we were going to go the usual Xenos direction, but that was actually really intelligent.
Freaking duty with him.
See Xenos standing there, so uncaring and unrepentant. Gods, I don't know what came over me. Just blurted out the first thing that came to mind, but looking back on it, I stand by those words. I would say I hope they won't incite me to further villainy, but to be honest, I doubt he even remembers what I said. Anyway, enough about all that. It's good to see you again. Another weapon.
Willow Deer over on YouTube saying, I actually love the conversations in this cutscene. I believe it now.
Yeah. I got a new mask. So it goes, it's a costume mask.
No major injuries then. Good. I briefed the recovered soldiers and sent them on their way as quickly as I could, but nevertheless feared they would not make it in time.
The additional support was invaluable. Your men saved more than a few lives.
Who needs facial expressions? Yeah. There have been times.
Though not all, I regret to say.
I take it that I'm addressing Lucia Junius. I'm the Forum's envoy, Fortuno Leveilleur. And you are owed an explanation for these most dire developments.
Another trial wrought by the final days. I was beginning to suspect as much. You doubtless feel some consternation having been forced to abandon your original plan. But trust me when I say you were right to send the refugees elsewhere. Beasts have been sighted within the capital. Perhaps it was a stroke of grim fortune that the population was decimated beforehand, as they've yet to appear in any great number, but in time. In any case, Maxima leads the remainder of the contingent in an effort to cull the creatures and evacuate the populace as we speak. Once the airships have taken to the skies, I pray your men can be persuaded to join him.
You'll permit us to retain our weapons?
You better retain your weapons.
I wouldn't have sent you after the Scions were I expecting you to stab them in the back.
And I, for one, would not consider past transgressions more relevant than future contributions. Regardless of the circumstances that saw us at odds before, we need men of courage now, more than ever.
Yeah, like, we can worry about the military tribunals later and stuff. Right now, we need guns and people.
We swore to defend Garlemald, and so we shall.
It seems you have everything under control. You will excuse me then, for mine own duties await.
A moment, Master Fortuno. You did desire to express your appreciation for services rendered, did you not?
I did. Though if you intend to again ask that Charlian alter its course, you will find my gratitude insufficient.
Tis nothing so onerous. I wish to hear the details of this grand endeavor of yours.
Do you swear to listen and to learn, and not to embark upon some scheme to impede us?
I swear.
Any other, I would doubt. But you, I trust to keep your word. For not once have you broken it. Very well. I will request that the Forum make you privy to our plans. You may await our summons at the Baldessian Annex, assuming the decision is in your favor. Does that suffice?
It does. You have my thanks.
Excellent. You can regale us with tales of your most recent sojourn to the First while we wait.
Boy, do we have a story.
Oh boy. Hydrate stretch.
Did you hear that? It's a hydrate stretch and posture check.
Here's something just now.
Yeah, it was got to.
Oh no.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh no.
Where is this star's blasted pudding?
They got rabbies.
They got puddingies.
Oh, because we're in Garlemald. The teleporter's right here.
How'd they get past the monsters?
May banish even the darkest night.
Question asked and answered. Already then.
To this bitter clime, bring warmth and comfort.
Speaking of which, isn't he cold?
Tis heartening to see such an assembly upon my return. I thought often of you whilst I looked down upon our star's brilliance from the moon above.
Yes, but what are you doing here? And dressed like that? Aren't you cold?
Thank you, Alice A.
I could ask you the same
Verily, I fear for my health should I proceed to expound upon our purpose.
He's actually shaking.
Procure more suitable garments.
Then allow me to summarize. We're here because none of you lot are up there. Nor has anyone deigned to send word about any changes in the plans.
Well, we were trying.
It's rude, is what it is. At least that's what I thought at first, but then folks got to wondering if you weren't in a spot of bother, so we decided to take matters into our own hands. Come down here and help, if our help be needed. So she says, but it's also something of a convenient excuse to visit Etheris. Urianger made it sound absolutely marvelous. More so before the impending doom, but still.
Yeah, this isn't exactly tourist season.
It's not like there will ever be a better time. What with the aforementioned doom?
Marvelous, they say, yet not an ounce of pudding to be found. I must suffer Urianger's inferior works no more.
Those plans look so good.
Hey! Maybe consider the plight of present company before you go blathering on about pudding and doom? Ahem. As I was saying, should you require any assistance with whatever, we are at your disposal.
Whatever nonsense is going on down here right
We
now.
were born from Heidelin's love for the lives of this star. So naturally, we would much prefer to see them continue. Twiddling our thumbs up on the moon is hardly conducive to that, though, is it? Not when you've all got such precious thoughts and feelings and hopes for the future, deserving of more active preservation.
This is, I think, any members of the forum's first time.
Made us realize that
They've only had basic voice chat, I think.
to the letter, we failed to fulfill them in spirit. From there, it was just a hop, skip, and a jump towards resolving to do better. So please, show us how. Help us help you.
You react.
These our collaborators.
But are they?
We've been putting all of our hopes and dreams on these things.
Hail, fellow. Well met. You'd be a member of the forum, would you? It's an honor and a pleasure to meet you at last.
Fortunal is having a day.
I'm Livingway, Hydelin's right paw. That last bit is very important. As am I, if I may humbly say so myself.
Don't get carried away.
I bid you welcome to our star, Livingway. On behalf of the Forum, I thank you for traveling such a distance to meet us. As you have surmised, preparations for the Exodus have not proceeded as smoothly as we had hoped. I should be happy to personally escort you to our headquarters in Charlian, where you may advise us as you deem fit.
'Twas with reluctance that I set aside the great work of readying the moon for habitation. Be assured that I did so only after the Loperids made plain their earnest desire to come hither, and I myself felt a growing certainty that their contributions here would prove invaluable. 'Tis trite, perhaps, but I followed my heart.
Well, good.
For a time, at least. Nevertheless, 'twas worth the journey to find present company well. Wilt thou attend us at the Forum and lend thine own wisdom?
If that's all quite settled, can we start moving before Urianger catches his death? Even I'm freezing out here.
Oh, I dare say you'll warm up quickly once you're aboard the airship. Sat shoulder to shoulder with our fur-covered friends.
Get in the fur pile. Fur pile on the airship, everybody.
Graha's looking forward to it. And here we are.
Just like that. I will say, it's a portion. Not just sweet to learn that that's how your family is seen custodians. They will soon discover they have much more to offer the forum. I suggest we return to the annex forthwith, and then have time to discuss the recent adventures and the summon to the rostrum.
Yeah, we're all the way at the tip. Oh, I see. You're being smart about this.
Collected an Aetherite text, so you were already here and you teleported here. Yeah, well, they're not complaining. They're getting my money. Not that I'm complaining, Rowlga, but I wasn't expecting to see you quite so soon. No IV, in extolling the virtues of Aetherius, I did inadvertently awaken the Laportes to a desire to avert our beloved star's demise. Kyle tells us that you have obtained new knowledge that may aid us in our ongoing efforts. I've news to share regarding our study of the Ethereal Sea, but your findings are certain to be of greater interest, so I would rather hear them first. To what revelations did Heidelin's Elpis flower lead?
Well, first we discovered time travel.
Yeah, it's a long story.
And here I tell the story. Fag, others, they tell. So I turned Olympus into a time portal.
Oh, jeez.
Then was Dynamis the foot strove to find the difference, and if it and Akasha are one and the same, is all the proof is on us theory. We're its entity, through sheer force of emotion, we're an entity, through sheer force of emotion, to channel this vast dome of reservoir to a waking river. Its power must pass even that of nothing. And that's what's happening. But if our star is so replete with ether, that entity would need to be outside its influence to effectively manipulate the dynamics of its great expanse. Or rather, the sorrow and suffering of fallen civilizations that she has been hoarding for millennia. Untold anguish and fear and hatred, drawn from every corner of the universe, all for a single purpose, the destruction of the Ethereus. But our foe is no longer some unknowable calamity. We have but one aim, to defeat Mithion. We make it sound very simple, but you're not wrong. Vanquish Mithion and deliver the world from the final days. But even attempted, there are two conditions. First, we must determine her location. Before Mithion escaped, an enchantment was placed upon her by Vidal, the woman who would become Heidelin. The implications of temporal magics are not entirely understood, so we cannot assume that our Heidelin and Vidal, as you know, is all one and the same. Nevertheless, due to her intrinsic qualities as an all-powerful being, I wager that Heidelin possesses the knowledge we seek. Whether she would share that knowledge with us, however, remains to be seen. After all, she intends for us to flee Aetherius, not to stay. Do you suppose she has abandoned her pursuit to Mithion? Now I know we'll never give up. That's my impression too. Otherwise, she wouldn't have used me as a conduit for her will, or provide clues such as the Elpis flower. I believe she has been waiting for mankind's answer to Hermes' question. So, what is the second condition? We must find a means to reach Mithion. Actually, our chosen mother will depend entirely upon wheresoever she has made her nest. I keep calling it a nest just because she's a bird person. And meeting with Heidelin must by necessity come first. Did you and Master Matoya have any luck in your investigation to the Ethereal Sea? Sadly not, though we enlisted the help of Carnival and other Necroblast allies, we couldn't detect so much as a whisper from Heidelin, even from within the anti-tower. Master Matoya is of the opinion that in the years since abandoning it, the foreman has found some unknown to the preceding instructions from Heidelin. If so, it would most likely be some form of apparatus for observing the Ethereal Sea built closer to home. Okay, you twins, go ask your dad. Sorry to interrupt, we just received word from the forum. Your presence is required in the rostro related to discuss the Great Exodus. Then Father was able to persuade them.
Oh, well, they just invite us in. Neat.
They're finally taking us seriously. Let's hear what they have to say.
Dear Forum, we need to borrow whatever magic telescope you have that'll let us talk to God.
I mean, kinda.
Oh man, I could be making those jokes the entire time. After all, they can't stop us. We're on a mission from God.
I've already been doing those, but ye. Especially as a bard, it's very on brand. I have never seen it, but apparently I am missing out.
Okay. I just have to say, the ending is just amazing. You have to see it. It's the most ridiculous ending. Anyway, yeah, just watch it. Just fucking watch it.
I believe it.
It's great. I don't know about the sequel or anything like that, but yeah, the original Blues Brothers movie is just good.
Yeah, we're talking about the original Blues Brothers with a. Oh my gosh, I can't think of their
John
names right now.
Belushi and Dan Aykroyd. So
Thank
it
you,
started
Meta.
out as a skit on Saturday Night Live that they then turned into a full-length movie.
I would think that for like compared to modern movies, it probably come across as a little slow, but it's still good. Like for a lot of those comedies from that era, you gotta kind of like set your BPMs a little lower and you know,
Right.
settle in. But it's still with that in mind, it's amazing. It's an amazing movie. Anyway. The forum is in session. As such, the roster is closed to visitors. We have invitation. Very well. I mean, wait for the door. Of course, it's entry will be committed on the condition of moving your arguments to the door. Lest you forget, the sacred institution of expression and discourse of the highest. If we go war, the rest is forbidden.
What if we're a pugilist? Would we have to leave our fists at the door?
Yes.
That's going to be challenging.
I didn't leave my weapon at the door. I just kind of I don't think we were supposed to run straight through the middle.
Yeah, it's not in the session. Who cares?
I do like the spiral pattern of the seating.
I have to wonder the practicality of getting 99 people to coordinate being in the same room at the same time.
It kind of only works if it's their whole job.
I guess.
All right, good night, Pantsless Dragon.
All right, have a good night.
Thanks for being here.
The rest of the stream will be about half an hour, not maybe a little less.
There is a matter I wish to raise with you before we enter. We are here to listen and to learn. But if the Forum's plans are more or less what I expect, then I should like to make a proposal that will serve our ends. By your leave, of course.
I don't see why not. Your words and wits have gotten us this far.
Agreed. I will present our queries so that you may consider the most advantageous way to advance your proposal without distraction.
Thank you, everyone.
If I may have your attention, the ad hoc session will now commence. The purpose of today's assembly is to brief the Scions of the Seventh Dawn at their request on the Great Exodus. You may enter.
Enter the weirdos.
On behalf of the Forum, I commend your heroic actions on the Magna Glacies. We shall not soon forget your service to us and the people of Radzat-Han. The Satrap, whom we have informed of the refugees' new arrangements, sings your praises as well. As an expression of our gratitude, we will endeavor to answer your questions as fully and openly as we are able.
Thank you.
Then let us begin. First, it is the Forum's objective to ferry the life and knowledge of this star to the moon. Am I correct?
You are. It is for this purpose that Sharlayan has labored these many long years. We have collected biological samples and scientific records from across the star. When the time comes, they will be moved from their places in Labyrinthos and Numenon and conveyed to safety. Once that critical task has been accomplished, we will begin transporting the Sharlayan citizenry, which has been categorized into groups. The earliest arrivals are to ensure hospitable environs for those who come after. Following our people, we will send those of other nations in turn, beginning with our allies. Radzat Han was foremost among these, but since the final days have already come to Thavnair, we saw fit to include the refugees with earlier groupings.
An ambitious plan. You have accounted for the safety of all nations and tribes, then?
As many as we can.
Uh-oh.
And how, pray tell, do you decide who to leave behind?
To journey beyond the sky is an unprecedented and immeasurably difficult endeavor. Introducing sources of inevitable conflict would condemn all to
I mean, yeah. Have you played Sid Meier's Alpha Centauri?
So, no Beastmen then.
And possibly no Garleans.
Questions as to the validity of that approach aside, are your plans proceeding apace? We're under the impression that your primary means of celestial transportation is incomplete.
If only in that it does not meet our optimal parameters, that is correct.
Who's that supposed to mean?
This Ark, as some have taken to calling it, is fully operational and could be launched even today. However, the final days have progressed more quickly than we anticipated. At present, the ship is incapable of attaining speeds sufficient to meet our evacuation targets. Should we put the vessel into service, as it is now, we will be unable to travel to the moon and back quickly enough to complete the necessary number of trips. Precious lives and knowledge will be lost.
So waiting to upgrade it will let you do more than the time that
Is there anything to be done?
are waiting to upgrade it?
The ether burner, the primary means of propulsion once the craft is in the space between stars, is undergoing testing to determine whether it can be made more efficient.
Maybe it's a case of like
is
spending.
being loaded for the initial phase of the Exodus. We are prepared to continue our experimentation up to the day before launch, should it prove necessary.
Like spending one day testing to save several days of travel.
What if the Scions were to solve your problem? We shall help devise a means to improve the ether burner's efficiency, on 2 conditions. If we succeed, you must allow us to meet with Hydaelyn.
'Twas simple enough to deduce. You have a Concord, and so you would never have abandoned the anti-tower had you no other means of communication. One far more convenient, I suspect.
The second condition, also to be met upon our success, is that we be permitted to propose another use for your Ark.
To go kill Meteor.
We would be at liberty to refuse this proposal.
Of course. If we cannot prove its merit to the 99 here, who are we to stake on it the lives of all peoples of this star?
Delightful as always, Master Alfino.
Alfino's just asking for a chance to roll a 20 on charisma.
Oh, we couldn't have asked for a finer plan. Allow us to solve this complex engineering problem of which we were entirely unaware until moments ago. What could possibly go wrong? The satire writes itself. Yet, what field has not benefited from a change in perspective? When we are at wit's end, what we need is not the same dry theories recited ad nauseam, but fresh inspiration. I, for one, have faith in my erstwhile students to provide it, and I find their terms to be perfectly acceptable.
There's no risk for any of you.
Order! Order! We have no time to waste on debate. I call a vote. All in favor of agreeing to the Scion's terms?
The terms are, if they succeed, we get to speak to God, and we get to propose a thing that you can then reject. What's the problem?
Yeah.
"71 in favor, 28 against. The ayes have it.
The 28 are like, fuck them, they don't get to talk to God.
You notice Fortunal was one of those 28.
Or they don't think we can help improve it in the slightest.
Current state. And bear in mind that regardless of your personal misgivings, this is the will of the Forum.
Fortunal really has no faith in his children. What a great dad.
Very well.
I call this session to a close. Return to your tasks with urgency. The final days wait for none.
Sorry about not letting the rest of you in on my plan. I was admittedly thinking on my feet for the most part. But since we require both the means of communicating with Highland and reaching Medion, the spur of the moment, I saw involving ourselves with the complexity of the arc as a way to work toward both objectives simultaneously. However, we must first keep our end of the bargain by solving the problem of the Etherborn. I'd like to think it's not a challenge beyond our combined expertise, or at least the expertise of our extended circle of associates. It might behoove us to learn how Etherburner actually works before we attempt to improve it, though. You think?
Yeah.
As instructed, I shall take you to see the Etherburner. Meet me outside the Arcade, and trust you can make your own way there. So the Ark is being built in Labyrinthos. Hardly surprising. Where else could they conceal such a massive undertaking? It's going to be down south, where they're moving everything down south, if I think so.
Well, they're moving it underground.
Right, and then I thought they were taking it out somewhere. I don't know, maybe I misinterpreted something.
I guess it was all just going underground.
Wait, you guys didn't celebrate?
Some area of, with dragons down south?
Oh, Thavnir?
No, it's a different place.
Oh, the island of Mericidia, or whichever it was.
Yeah, that thing.
I don't remember them mentioning that.
I thought they were talking about bringing everything down there.
No, I don't think we've heard of Mericidia since.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, they definitely haven't mentioned it since, like, the first couple quests in this area, but, like, yeah. I don't know why I thought that. Our destination lies in the lower levels. The Forum and system has granted you access to the Archaon's lift. They're idiots, but step inside and have Ophuin take you to the medial circuit. It's a continent on an island where Bahamut and his crew were during the time of the Alligator Empire. Yeah.
Yeah, I was with Bahamut and Tiamat having like the little dragon like civilization down there, and then the Alligans decided to show up.
But now apparently Tiamat is back down there, so hey, later expansion?
Oh man, fingers crossed if we can get another dragon expansion.
Oh man.
Do you like dragon expansions?
I mean, is it that obvious?
I said your associates had to logistic on Alpha on the other side of the mineral agronomics. Actually, there's something I've been meaning to... No, never mind. It can wait. Let's return to the matter at hand. Oh, he wants to talk with us about something, but it's too shy. Okay. Wait.
No, still no flight. Oh heck, we're not in a group.
Oh, that's why there's no teleportation.
Right, because we had to get rid of the group in order to do the solo stuff. Not that it would help, because again, we're now where I am now, so unfortunately I can't fly here either. Apparently we're signing ourselves up for spaceship engineering. Oh no, that means we're probably going to get Sid involved. And wherever Sid goes, we're going to have another character. I bet you we're going to have the roommates with benefits going on. I think so. I mean, we're already at level 88, I think. Yeah.
We've just unlocked the second half of Labyrinthos.
Yeah. Well, we would wait here while our father arranges for us to use the next lift.
I thought this was Undertale music for a second.
Here, being Logisticon Alpha, where the atmospheric conditions of Labyrinthos are regulated. Water is drawn from underground and dispersed as vapor, stimulating the formation of artificial clouds and rain. By manipulating the temperature and gas circulation, they're able to create the ideal environment for the growth and preservation of biological samples kept here. Hold on, how do you know so much about it? My father brought me here as a child. You didn't bring me here? What the fuck? Actually, you're the one who left me behind when you went off somewhere with Grandfather. The night before, I'd been asking Father how clouds are made, so he decided to show me. It was fascinating. I covered him with questions the entire time. It is all too easy to take for granted the many interweaving aspects of the natural world, to grow inured to the wondrous. But having gained an understanding of the complex mechanisms employed by the Loperids in creating a similar environment, I've come to view such processes in a new light. The subterranean gardens of Labyrinthos, the lunar prison forged to contain the ancient Zodiac, the habitations built for all mankind on the moon's surface, each unique yet undeniably similar. It is no mere coincidence. Ever since Hydaelyn unfolded to us the grim fate that awaits Aetheris, every essential resource we could spare has been delivered to Labyrinthos in preparation for the Great Exodus. But that's not all. It's a testing ground for the technologies that will allow us to settle on distant stars. Though the Loperids have endeavored to make the moon inhabitable, it is not our final destination. Mankind must learn to propagate life where there is none, to thrive where all is barren. Alas, time is not on our side. I have arranged for you all to enter the Central Circuit. It is there that most of our preparations for the Great Exodus are carried out, the construction of the Ark among them. finds have been made public, access remains highly restricted. You, however, will not be subject to said restrictions and have all the free reign to come and go as you please. Such was the will of the Forum, after all. And we will prove ourselves worthy of their trust. Your trust.
Often I'll just give it up.
Then let us proceed. Just a few minutes from the cut. I'm surprised none of you sound tired. Yeah, I'm surprised too, frankly.
We've had some breaks during the day, which definitely helped.
Yeah.
That reminds me, though. I think I need to just mess with the lighting here a little bit. Doesn't seem to be. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, it should be dimming. I have the lights set up to dim automatically as the day goes on. It weren't doing it. By decree of the Forum, Science of the Seventh Dawn are permitted to enter the Central Circuit. I know that. That's why I'm here.
Heck yeah.
The Ether Garden is being constructed not far from here. Overseeing the work is Coco, after whom the forge is named.
Oh, Coco Forge, Final Fantasy IV.
Oh. Once the necessary introductions have been made, I shall leave you with him to discuss the particulars this way.
Alright, whole new zone again. Is this gonna be one of the dwarves?
Could swap them out. No, been there, done that. Damn near lost my eyebrows. Think, Coco, think! We'd be well on our way to paradise. Visionaries patting themselves on the backs for their grand accomplishments if you'd only think!
Yes, that does sound rather lovely.
Yeah! I mean, Master Force, you know, what a pleasant surprise. We're not blasting off already, are we?
The schedule remains unchanged, for better or worse. Which is why the Forum has elected to accept assistance in resolving the Ether Burner conundrum.
Hi.
Huh. Not seen you lot down here before.
There are Archons among their number, but engineering is not their expertise. Nevertheless, the Forum concedes the slim possibility that they may have insights to offer. If not, you are at liberty to return them to the surface, by whatever means you see fit.
I assure you that won't be necessary. Now, about your troubles with the Ether Burner.
Aye, aye, I'll walk you through it. Suppose I could do with a change of pace. As the name ought to tell you, the Ether Burner burns ether, ambient or otherwise, and transforms it into motive force. Think of it like a giant bomb that never stops exploding.
Yeah, that's a rocket, all right.
Yep.
Even out in that black void where the ether's right sparse, it's strong enough to move our arc. And it probably won't kill you like an actual bomb.
Well, good.
But it ain't perfect. According to my calculations, to travel to the moon and back fast enough for the Forum's liking, the conversion rate needs to be 6% more efficient.
Is that all?
A measly 6%, you say? But if I could have squeezed even another 0.6 out of it, don't you think I'd have built it that way in the first place?
Oh boy, I hear that.
Hast thou consulted with the Loperids?
Yes, they too are conducting their own research, for lack of a ready answer. The moon's propulsion systems are considerable, naturally, yet they are commensurately massive. It is no easy feat to convert their technology into an efficient means of propulsion for a teeny tiny toy boat, as they say, and as I most certainly do not.
Yes, exactly! Damn it all, I asked for refined adamantite and they send me uppity rabbits with inscrutable, ancient, incompatible technology! You're trying to drive me mad!
Do you speak of Allegan refined adamantite, perchance?
You know of it?
Only in the most general terms, I'm afraid. 'Twas an alloy of Allegan make, but the secrets of its production were closely guarded.
Graha saved the day again.
As I recall, the record stated it was vital to Dalamud's construction and launch.
Oi, that's the stuff. No material more conductive far as I know. Slotting some ends like blowing up a dam and watching the river of ether come rushing through. Ain't a living soul that knows how to make it though.
I bet Graha knows.
We were fortunate enough to salvage some for the ether burner, just a wee bit, mind, from a chunk of Dalamud that came hurtling into the northern empty during the calamity. With more, well, that extra 6% efficiency would be child's play. It's a crying shame that we've no other sources.
Surely the many shards of Dalamud scattered throughout Eorzea would suffice. Why not get the refined adamantite from them?
Oh, we tried, believe you me. But only a few specialised pieces would have had any in them to begin with.
What about the probe on the moon?
Drive calls from Ragnarok-class internment hulks. Those are the prize bits we really need. According to the Gleaners, getting to them means delving deep into the shards. And the defences are still very operational and very eager to blow them up. It's rough going in there, even for the Cream. Not sure they'd make it out alive.
Delving into dangerous places to loot stuff.
You want me to go?
Yeah, there's
Fetch the what's it?
there's extra dialogue here if you did the Bahamut quest line. Because I got that because I actually did that.
Though you doubtless find the task too dull for your liking.
There are multiple internment hulks in Eorzea alone, so handling this ourselves may not be the most efficient option. Rather, if we could salvage adamantite from the shards simultaneously... Thancred, is the link shell we established before you went to Garlemald still active?
Of course. The floor is yours. What's all this?
Gathering firewood, so to speak. We alone can accomplish little, but joined by others, we may yet build a bonfire to carry us heavensward. This is Alphino. The Scions have need of you.
Are you getting sick?
Understood. I will contact the Lord Commander and dispatch our finest at once.
My sisters are somewhat preoccupied with the final days, so I will lead the 12-Sword expedition myself.
Oh, okay, we're just going around all over the place. Calling in everybody.
Are you aware of any other sources of refined adamantite?
Logically, such an invaluable alloy would have been utilized solely where absolutely necessary, in components intended to conduct or collect surpassing amounts of ether. Any extant instrumentation or devices would have likely found their way into the hands of etherologists. or enthusiasts?
Paladin cosplayers.
So
Magical
we need to raid
artifacts of
Nero's
elegant
storage cabinet.
design? The Eastern Alliance will send word to one and all. Are there other ways we may offer aid? No shards of the Lesser Moon scar our soil, but our stake in this cause is no less for it.
Is there anything in Othard that might be of use to you?
What did you say? Oh, you got friends in far places, lad.
Yeah, they're right here.
Anyway, if you're offering, I wouldn't say no to one of those Far Eastern sacred relics. Some of them can hold enough ether to summon a whole damn primal. Combine a source like that with the ether burner, and 3, 2, 1, kaboom!
I gather you heard his explosive enthusiasm. Might you secure us a suitable relic?
You gonna steal it from the red turtles again?
It shall be done. I know little of machines, but I promise we will do our utmost to gather the materials you need to finish your starship. I am glad for the work, in truth. Better to busy oneself than wait and fret over disasters foretold.
Then why are we all still standing about yapping? There's plunder for the taking, and I'm a born plunderer. I'll be an old Charlian before you know it. Start mixing the grog.
You forget you had me on this group chat.
I'm certain that can be arranged. Thank you all, and do be careful.
Just like that.
Just like that.
Aye, just like that. Our refined adamantite is on its way. Now let us consider our next steps, shall we? There's yet much to be done.
Alright, let's go.
Yeah, all units mobilize. It's almost like we spent years building up contacts everywhere.
I understand this is kind of a reward for all the good we've built up. I just love how our scheme from the forum's perspective is cut this deal with the forum and then immediately shamelessly subcontract.
Hey, a good leader knows how to delegate.
It's time like these we are reminded of how famous, or infamous, Alphinaud has become. Who'd have thought you could achieve so much with a single Link Pro conversation? As we're expecting rather a lot of visitors in the future, I'd best return to the surface to inform the relevant parties. I also have contacted my own. That might be worth a try. Oh, and who might that be? That's for me to know and you to find out. And on that note, I leave matters here in your capable hands. Best of luck.
Okay, that's the end of that quest. Cutscene, or is it just dumping us back to?
It might be a lengthy cutscene.
Yeah, it's a cutscene. All right, we're doing it, Ben.
Sorry, I forgot to warn you.
Meanwhile, in Ul'dah.
Our course of action is clear. We must harvest refined adamantite from the shards of Dalamud and procure arcane relics of Allagan make. Summon the best and brightest of our immortal flames and form an expeditionary party at once. Call upon the Sultan Sworn and Brass Blades for support as you must.
I'm still kind of mad that Lolorito is alive.
Papashan, send word to the guilds.
I know.
We will require the expertise of master artisans if we are to have any hope of identifying and recovering these elusive materials. Viergeist, we have need of your stone torches. They are to assist the immortal flames in scouring the ruins and to help secure the surrounding areas. I trust I can count on your support.
As commander of the Stone Torches, my son Zimberk will personally see it done.
Pippin, I would have you lead the raiding party. Assemble your finest, and with Tizona's blade, clear the way. Lord Lolorito, I pray you take charge of the search for Allagan relics. Surely you know of some being traded on open or clandestine markets, or sleeping in collectors' vaults. Of course, I ask not that you do this out of the kindness of your heart. By all means, profit on the transactions. I wish you the joy of it.
Profit off the end of the world. Go ahead.
The final days descend
I mean,
upon
you
our
can't
world.
stop him.
If circumstances are
I mean,
truly
we
as
can,
dire
but for
as
some
they
reason
say,
we're not allowed to.
Uldar's best efforts may be for naught. And yet, when we Eorzeans rose from the ashes to rebuild our broken realm, did we not learn one simple truth? That which seems all but impossible to overcome alone may yet be possible if we stand together. It was the Scions who united us then, and it is the Scions who call upon us now. Uldar will answer that call. We will summon our courage and join the fight for our world's future. You know your duties. I, Nanamo Ulnamo, 17th in the line of Ul, bid you good luck and Godspeed.
Well, Arena, the most you can do is salute. That's a goddamn respect.
Right?
I know technically his scheme actually saved the Sultana's life and all that kind of stuff. Like, I know. It's okay.
Yeah. I don't question his actions, just his motives.
We fielded a goodly number, but our ranks are heavy with healers, and an abundance of restorative magics will be of little help in destroying Dalamud's defenses. Still, it has ever been thus with Gridania. We must steel ourselves for a protracted engagement.
They lack DPS. What kind of strange, bizarre world is this?
In that case, might I suggest taking us along?
Did someone say missing DPS?
Alamigo to the rescue.
Commander Hext, what are you doing here?
None of the shards in Girabania are big enough to hold an internment hulk. So we said to ourselves, why not lend our neighbors a hand? We thought you might be short on people with a talent for breaking things.
Party finder. Just matched us up like that.
While it pains me to admit it, you are right. Our deficiency so plain to see.
It might have been a lifetime ago, but I was once one of the Scions assigned to the Shroud. I know this forest well. I know your people. And I know we will be stronger if we fight this fight together.
Then I will impose upon you with a clear conscience. Come, let us speak of how to integrate our forces.
I won't let it all be for nothing. I promise you, Papalimo.
Man, we really are summoning the entire world to help build a spaceship.
We had some practice summoning the entire first to help build a giant fucking stone man.
Oh yeah.
There you are. We've no time to waste, brother. Everyone has already... was a roar. A dragon's roar.
Sorry, that was me. My bad.
Oh yeah, they're actually in this game. Anyone remember that?
I only remember it when you're in Carthus. Wait, they're not doing anything? They just have dragons? I guess that's something to do.
Foreshadowing?
And so, in summation, the Eastern Alliance, as well as the Honorable Lord Lolorito himself, reached out to me for assistance in procuring these treasures of the divine, and I, in turn, do beseech the Confederacy for aid. Hmm? Is that...
Hancock? What a surprise this is.
I think he's had a voice before.
And a fortuitous one at that. I have a favor to ask, you see.
Okay, well,
Alrighty.
that was that. I'm not gonna pick up the next quest.
That was a lot.
Yeah. That was good, though. Man, we made a lot of progress.
Yeah, and yet, still, I wonder if it was enough. I don't know. I don't know what I might end up doing next time. Maybe even start an hour early and just go until I'm done. Yeah.
We got through 25 quests today. And there's 23 until the end.
We're 3/10 of the way through level 88. I kind of wanted to be in the upper part of that, but okay. I'll do what I can next Sunday to bring it all to an end. Right, you redeemed the guide raid redemption. I would have forgotten. I remembered it for like half an hour there, and then I forgot it. Let's go to the end slate. Alright. Thank you, everybody, for watching. Whether you watched for just a part, or you're along for a huge part of this ride. 10-hour stream. I think this is the longest anyone's ever done it, and I might end up having to go longer next Sunday, so I'm so insane. What am I doing?
Heck yeah. Marathon runs.
Thank you to everybody scrolling up the screen right now for your support. People who have given some kind of financial support, like, some kind of, freaking, subscription or whatever. It really helps out get to, invest in our equipment and stuff like that. So, amazing, thank you. If you'll go to the screen, some of those things, stream elements, subscribe, etc. It's just as fine as you tell all your friends and all your enemies. Let's see here. We need to raid. Where is it? It was so far up there.
Senor Crouch.
Oh yes, Senor Crouch. Raid. Sweet. No idea if he was even still there. Okay. If you, come see us later. See you tomorrow? I bet Jay will be on tomorrow. So yeah. You can tell that I'm, you said that I didn't sound tired. This is how you tell that I'm tired. If I can't think of words, that's how you know. So, anyway, see you guys later.
All right, take care.
Thanks, everyone. Take care.